Okay. So there's only going to be 2 allies, right?
Yeah, I think Soviet Union and United States usually is the same player when you got 4 people.
Right. So
You
I
get
wouldn't
double
mind playing.
trouble.
All right. I wouldn't mind playing as Japan this time.
Alright, so we've got Ben as Japan, and we've got Killer Tomatoes / Prendejo as Germany. John, do you care who you get? I will let you know I'm terrible. I'll let you know I'm terrible with allies. So I don't know if it's in our best interest for me to choose.
Well, Ben, you didn't pick nobody?
So I picked Japan. Sorry
Okay.
if that didn't come through.
Yeah,
Is
no,
this any better?
that's probably my fault. That's probably my fault. Okay. So that means let me. All right. So my partner, who do you want to be?
Like I said, I'm terrible with the allies, so I don't know if it's in our best interest for me to choose. I mean, I don't mind being either. You know, it's probably better if I'm. Well, probably best if I'm UK, because I would just completely destroy logistics if I was the United States, and that's probably the most pivotal point of playing as allies is the United States logistics. So it's probably best if I go with UK.
You don't see my friend request?
Let me double check again.
It's sent out. I don't know if it's something got messed up.
About 2-3 minutes ago, I loaded it and it wasn't there. No, it's not there. What's your in-game name?
John Roberts, with a space.
John, is it space Roberts? And the number?
2515.
2515. We're already friends.
Then how come I'm not seeing you? I'm just
Nice.
not seeing you on the.
What
Oh, there you are. All
what
right.
might have
all right.
happened is
All
I
right.
might have added you earlier today, and then like 30 minutes ago, and then you added me, and so auto accepted.
Okay. All right. So now let's create this game. Let's get this going, for Christ's sakes.
Is this the power of friendship?
All right. Do you mind if I'm U.S. then I'm going to be Soviet Union too?
Yeah.
You're okay with that?
I mean, yeah, that's the standard convention, I think.
Okay. Alright, so private game. Larry Harris, Gen Con. Standard dice. I'm gonna invite, where the hell are you guys? Killer Tomatoes,
I'm here. I'm here for you.
Sad Puppies, and Dearly Beloved.
Yeah.
Hey, is anyone streaming this or something? Am I a YouTube celebrity?
You're on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh my god.
Wow, you joined the Twitch crowd.
Yeah, I've been on Twitch a while. It, just a little more exposure.
So do
Alright,
you
boys and
do the
girls.
thing where you send your like your stream to one server and then it pipes it off to both Twitch and YouTube, or do you just stream it, you know, from your
I have
computer?
I have a single computer setup. I need to get a dual computer setup, but I have a streaming service that a program that I actually have to pay a little bit of money to be able to do 2 at once. But it's not
Yeah.
much. It's like $5 a month or something. It's not much at all.
Gotcha.
All right, so I do.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
I do standard.
everybody.
Good luck.
Good
Good luck.
luck. May the dice
Good luck,
be
have
with you.
fun.
I just do a standard opening for Soviet Union. There's no reason to
4-2.
deviate. Yeah.
4-2. I like 4-1-1. Or
That's
5-1-1. That's what it is.
No, the two
I've been
tanks.
seeing a lot
come in
more
handy.
4-2 in gold.
Well, I'm ranked
Five.
like 100 gold in allies and like 700 silver in access. It's like ridiculous.
Huh.
Like such
Dude,
a
my trick
contrast.
is just start a bunch of games and then you'll just win like 2 or 3 of them because
No.
people just time out.
No, I like to play the games. All right,
I have like
come on, good
five,
dice,
6
good
games
dice.
going.
Come on.
Oh yeah, let's see. What do we?
Oh,
yeah.
that's not
Ooh.
good. Okay, I'll take that.
Oh, cool. Perfect. Oh,
There's your good dice.
yeah.
Yeah, there's some good dice. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
The shit I gotta do. Oh, pardon my French.
Oh, you could.
Perfect. Ooh. Oh God.
I must be lagging behind.
He just got a perfect West Russia.
Yeah, I got a perfect West Russia. Immaculate.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
But now let's watch
disgusting.
Ukraine not go well. Yeah, there we go.
Bomber
Oh, the
hit.
bomber hit.
That bomber hits
There goes
too
your Artie.
often. That bomber
Yeah.
hits way too often.
That's a
Oh,
great
yeah.
strafe, John. Damn it.
It is not a good strafe. Get out of here.
Oh.
What do you mean? It was 6 for like 15 or something.
Oh shoot. Am I gonna get a bomber and a fighter G1? That never happens.
I don't
I
think you'd
mean,
risk
there's a
that.
chance that he left his bomber as a casualty
What do
after
you-
artillery.
what do
for
you think?
G1, so-
Vernacular, can you see this?
yeah, I'm seeing it. He's lost his infantry and artillery so far.
That's
There's a
right.
chance that he left his bomber as a target, right after artillery, so then he'll lose bomber next. And I don't like as long as the game's working as it's supposed to.
It's
You can't
Killer
change it
Tomatoes.
right
I guarantee you he has that bomber last.
now. All right.
Me?
Yeah.
You guarantee
mean,
it? I'll tell you
on-
after this fight.
Hey,
What I
you know,
have it
there's 5 units. All 5 of them could get a hit.
On
That's something to
R1
think
though,
about.
No,
we
I
can
got
do.
3. It's gonna be 3 units left against 5.
Should I risk it?
We
Should
can
I?
do-
Or, sorry, 2. 3 against 3 actually.
I don't.
I mean, we can do a reroll on R1 if it's just absolutely. Well, we won't be
Oh,
able to
come
do
on,
a
he just got a
reroll because
perfect West Russia.
Yeah, West Russia was too good.
All right. So
Well, I'd go ahead and save the tanks. Your 3 tanks are going to be more valuable than his.
I
one
only have
bomber.
1 tank. I only have 1 tank left.
Oh yeah, he got 2 hits.
So here's the thing.
Uh,
all right. So here we could go for it and try to get one of those aircraft, but we risk losing a fighter.
Wait, what's left? It's showing 3 tanks, 2 fighters, bomber, infantry.
It's not worth it. You need that fighter as Russia because you have to have at least 2 fighters as Russia.
So you
can
think I should
trade.
retreat here?
Yeah, retreat.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Yeah, you should retreat because he's got greater than a 50% chance of killing 2 units.
Yeah. All right. You're right. You're right. So I knew that was going to happen.
Oh,
After I saw that perfect West Russia, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
got-
would take them back to.
There's only one place they can go. They can only
Oh,
go
okay.
to.
Dude,
Caucus.
this is Friday Night Blitz guarantees just a crazy game. I swear to God.
Which I think I'm going to lose those units. I'm going to lose those units anyway.
I don't know, man. You got like a
With
perfect
the caucus.
West Russia, my man.
Yeah, I don't know if I could hold
That's
Caucus.
insane.
You can place 4 infantry. You can place 1 anti-aircraft gun.
Yeah, I know. I
5
know.
infantry actually, if you count Kazakh.
So he can come in with 1, 2, 3,
Actually, I wouldn't count Kazakh.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can bring in like 7, 8 into there. 1.
Yeah, but none of those are infantry, except one or 2 infantry on the transport. I wouldn't be concerned about it because your counterattack from West
So
Russia
I'm
would
gonna have to-
completely wipe his tank force, so he would.
I know, but we need to use fighters to hold it, and that's the thing I'm concerned about is fighters.
I think that's a good trade actually. If he wants to wipe his tank force, like half of his tank force on your fighters, because you won't have to trade at that point. You'll be able to just rely on the UK's fighters and the US fighters.
Because the infantry has to go to Szechuan, or else they're
Yeah.
just gonna take that out.
Unless you tag Kwangtung as the UK.
Why would I do that? Come on.
That's a good move.
I don't know.
seen it.
KH had me on that after Friday Night Blitz last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago. We played another Blitz game, or half the game we blitzed it, and he really had me messed up on taking Kwangtung
What it is
as UK on.
and this is no offense to you, Ben. It's that you take the 60% chances, and those 60% chances never work out for me, like ever. They just never do.
You mean 40% of the time they don't work out for you, huh?
No, I mean like 80% of the time they don't work out for me.
This is a really interesting freaking dilemma you've put me in, man.
All right. How does my
This-
teammate like this?
Yes. Well, the only thing that I question, and like I said, I don't play allies that often, is the Buryatia infantry. I mean, it's just gonna die. He can just send 3 naked
all right. So
infantrymen
that
from
this
Manchuria.
this is a just a Some people
It
like to
doesn't
do it.
protect against the Blitz.
No,
He
but what
doesn't
it
have a
does,
tank.
but what it does is it causes Japan to have to make another choice. You see, with the infantry in Burma as well, and then there's the 2 Americans in Anhui, the other 2. Like it makes so many options. It's like too many things for Japan to do.
It makes it dicey, is what it does. It just gives you a variance in the game.
He's got to send his
All right,
fighters everywhere.
I'll take your word for it. As a mainly Axis player,
That
I
thing's
never
gonna
have
die.
an issue. Like I like seeing that 1 infantry in Buryatia because it's like a free infantry. And
It's
like I said, even in
it's
the
a
naked
judgment
3
call.
infantry from Manchuria.
It's a judgment
I
call,
mean-
definitely.
I've seen people put 4 there, and I attack it, and then they all roll like 2s, and you're like, oh man.
Oh,
Well,
no,
I mean, if I'm gonna stack Buryatia, I mean it'd be like 5.
Yeah,
But that being said,
it's a spicy move.
it's not like a horrible decision. I was just pointing out like I just don't know why people do it. But yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Everything else is fine, and that's just 1 infantry.
Yeah, it's just 1 infantry, and let's say Japan, has a bad. Well, let's say they lose a fighter or 2 on UK's turn. Now it's even more difficult for them. I like to leave a couple of little targets because there's nothing really stopping the Japanese to start off this game.
C-zone, cough, C-zone 37.
Yeah, you never know. Who knows?
C-zone
Hey, you
37's
can-
a pain in the ass.
You can attack Egypt this time.
I know. And this is a spicy game already, like, because sometimes what I would do here is I'd pick up these 2 guys here in Libya and bring them up to Ukraine and actually like stack Ukraine. Like, but he has like this freaking perfect West Russia here.
You can bring a lot to stack there.
That's true.
You said you buy an aircraft carrier though?
No, I wouldn't buy it on this game. I might get another bomber though, and have run 2 bombers, because that's nice. And scare off their fleet. But usually I'd destroyer block too here, on 15.
Yeah, if you go to 16, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, but like this, like what you have like it's like a 56% on Egypt here.
Yeah, and you get the retreat if it doesn't go horribly well.
That's true.
So it's not like it's that much of a risk, and you get to
Let's
17.
see.
but-
And I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. No, I'm gonna attack Egypt, so I'm not getting a carrier. I think I actually might do this.
You go for Egypt though. Bring the tank, not the artillery. The
Oh,
tank
yeah.
has better odds.
Oh yeah. I'm going 2 tank, 2 artillery, 2 infantry, and then I could. The aim is to like this turn. I think I'm stacking Ukraine.
Without the transport.
Yeah, without transport. Do you think I can do that, or should I go to Belarusia?
Well, you got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 tanks you can put there.
2, 4. Got
4
7 infantry.
fighters. 7
6.
infantry.
And then I can put all. I could actually I could forego Sea Zone 7 and put my aircraft on Ukraine.
Yeah,
But
you could.
That
You-
would
we-
be.
You could also go light and stack Bellow instead, so he
Yeah.
doesn't Bellow. And then you have the option of going towards Karelia. Because
Yeah.
if you stack Ukraine, you're putting pressure on West Russia and Caucasus, so you have to force him a decision to hold one or the other. But you'd be able to hold both at the moment. But if you go up to Karelia, it was 2 bombers. And if you took Iceland this turn, you could do a Dark Skies. Hold Karelia, build up forces in Poland, push Karelia, push Ukraine at the same time.
So what do you think? Just a 7-2-1?
That's up to you. I don't have the greatest judgment, honestly. But
I mean, this.
that's pretty solid though with the bomber. Good amount of ground, good amount of that. But you could do 5-2. Yeah, okay. 5-2-1-1 one tank.
I dig that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Then you have one more unit going to Karelia if he chooses to stack it along with the bomber. And it gives you a decent amount of ground to march that way. But
Yeah, let's do it. I like it.
okay. Luck be on our side. Luck be with us tonight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, nicely. It's weird seeing that tank alive, that Ukraine
know.
tank.
Sanity check.
Taking Karelia. I've definitely mistaken Karelia before.
Yep.
Iceland, 10, 5, 7. Egypt, destroyer. That looks pretty solid. Not strafing anything. I mean, he didn't. If you wanted to, you might be able to strafe West Russia if you felt lucky.
Ooh.
If you don't feel lucky, don't do it. But he didn't leave a
AA
an
there.
AA gun there, and you could attack it with a decent amount of air and tanks and
this look
infantry.
like?
And then if you treat the Bellow, the stack it if things don't go horrible. You're predicted to get more hits than he is since it's mostly just 2s there. He's got what, 5 hits, 5 to 6 predicted hits, 4 to 6.
You take their power level, so it's a 3, 3, 4. That's 7. 7 plus 8, 25. It's like 20.
Yeah.
It's like a what? Like every 6 is a hit, right? Or
For the
something?
infantry, yeah, every 3. Every 3 when they're 2.
Okay.
So that's almost 12. That's about 4 hits. The tank's a 50-50, so it's anywhere between 4 and 6 would be the average.
So
And
I'm
6
probably losing tanks though.
Yeah,
I don't
you would
wanna- I
lose
don't-
2 tanks, and you would. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
worth it.
Yeah, I'm not. If he didn't have freaking, I don't know, perfect. I mean, I guess it balances out because Ukraine was ass. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm locking it in.
Awesome. Let's go.
What? Really? Why is this implausible for Egypt? Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's just. Yeah, that's just the game.
Oh yeah, because anytime you do landings, they're like, this shit's never gonna happen, man.
That destroyer is gonna win.
I've seen it happen. It's
Oh, yeah.
horrifying.
I've seen it survive. It survives sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen it survive
Uh-huh.
more often than it does its job, or than the battleship does its job. Fuck that
Dude,
destroyer.
What is this game? Okay.
Oh, you gotta retreat.
Yeah, this game, those tanks sucks. Yeah. Oh, god damn it, I took the wrong. You can't retreat, you're taking glorious. Darn.
Oh, you got an artillery.
Alright, yes, no. That's still okay. That's still good.
Yep. Had a
Still
complete loss.
happy with that, because let's pucker up, boys and girls. God damn it. Oh, well, this sucks. Oh, this nightmare. Yeah, gotta. Please don't hit. God damn it. Great.
Yeah.
I hate it when that happens. Oh, what are you supposed to do? Niza.
That'll whole lot. That'll whole lot.
All right, so if we need to restart this game, we need to do that like
Nope. it's
sooner than
okay.
later. Well, I don't want it to be. I'm not going to start a new game at 10:30 like we did last time, because that ended up being 4 in the morning and still not finishing.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was there for that one. That sucked. Not the gameplay, but I just mean.
Yeah, you were
playing
watching.
until 4. I think I was playing.
Oh, were you playing? Okay.
Me, you, Ben, and
David.
I don't know who
Yeah,
our
you
fourth
were.
was. David.
David, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
David,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you and Ben were teammates.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we had
Yeah.
a great West Russia, bad Ukraine, bad Egypt, and bad C Zone 7. I think that I don't think that we absolutely have to restart, but I think that there's a good case to be had to restart.
the
I think
bad
that we are gonna do that.
Ukraine-
We need to do that immediately.
The bad Ukraine is the one thing that the Axis have for them.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and the bad Egypt, I wouldn't really say goes against the Axis.
Yeah.
That's a coin
It's-
flip anyway. But then the bad C Zone 7, because right now UK has a cruiser, a battleship, and 2 transports, and the Allies can't do shit about it. Like the Allies are just,
Yeah.
completely dominating the Atlantic. Which doesn't say anything about the Pacific, but they're completely dominating the Atlantic already.
Hey, let's see what UK does. I mean, in a ranked game, this shit happens in a ranked game. I'm like, all right, like, that's the way. It's literally a dice game, and sometimes two.
No,
fucking
yeah,
fighters,
but-
pardon my French,
But
okay.
tomatoes. That our concern is that the game is going to end before the night's over, and then we're not going to have time to start a new one. That's the concern.
Yeah. This.
You think it's gonna end that quickly? I mean,
It could. It could. If their logistics aren't completely screwed up. Yeah.
But if you guys want to keep
I'm
going,
gonna do.
I say play it out, guys. Like, I think it's weak sauce to just like be like, oh, bad dice.
okay.
Like,
No. I at least like playing it out the full first round. I mean, if you guys do 37 and lose only the sub, yeah, I don't feel too confident anymore. But,
Yeah.
All right.
if you
Well,
guys
let's.
have a horrible 37,
yeah, I
you
mean,
know,
let's
Japan
play it
does
out. Let's do it. I mean,
All right. All right. And
Well, in that case, I'm gonna
not to
drop
be,
the tape.
not
Go
to not to be rude or anything, but I'm going to invoke the rule that we kind of need to discuss this with my teammate.
alright.
All right, so my plan here, I've already got my purchase not locked in, but plan is a carrier fighter, which will most likely both go. The carrier is definitely going to go in the Atlantic.
Yeah, 7 or 8 or
Most
something.
likely the fighter. Yeah, most likely the fighter will go with it. I'd be skeptical to put it in 8 because he does have 4 fighters and 2 bombers that can hit it in 8.
But
Wait,
let's.
one, his fighters can't hit it. He only has 2 bombers.
Yeah.
So I could put it in 8 or 1, 2, 3. I can't put it in 6, so either 7 or 8. And I can get the 2 transports there. Fuck it, I can take France and Northwest this turn, or I could just begin stacking France to keep, get him off of you. I know I can't keep it, but I can start stacking it with those 2 transports. And then the fighter will also most likely go either in 7 or the British Isles, and then the infantry artillery would just be for India.
You don't have to take Northwest. You can just take France, or you could take them both. We have to think about what's going to make them use more of those units.
True.
If you stack France, or if you spread them out between the 2.
Right. But yeah, I think I can lock in this.
Well, wait, what'd you buy for India?
Mostly.
What'd you get for India?
1 infantry, 1 artillery.
You don't want to
And
get
possibly the fighter.
I mean, you sure you don't want to get 3 for India? You're comfortable with that?
I don't have enough for 3. I can only. I mean, if I get the
Well, you don't-
fighter,
I don't-
can only get.
Do you absolutely need the fighter? You have 2 fighters in UK.
Yeah, but if I want to kill this battleship transport, I guess that doesn't absolutely have to cost 1, because I can send the fighter from 35 over to 17 and the bomber. Yeah, I guess I don't need the fighter. So yeah, in that case I do probably want 3. What can I get? I mean,
You can get a tank.
I can get 2 tanks and an artillery. And actually, I think that would be very helpful because I'm already down. I'm not like completely down, but I've lost more in Egypt than I would have lost in Transjordan. And he also has more, because he took over the tank and the artillery, so he has more in the Africa, Mediterranean region than he otherwise would have. So those 2 tanks I think would be more versatile. They can blitz back to Egypt easier than infantry can walk.
Sure.
Plus the artillery, that's just because I have the IPC, the extra IPC for it.
Sure.
Instead of infantry. Does that look good to you?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's lock it in. So I know I want to kill this transport with a fighter. I'm just gonna let the Iceland dude survive for now, but I do have to keep an eye on him because that's another place he can land bombers.
Well, he could.
So
those fighters can reach. C-Zone 3. That's one thing you do have to be careful of. I'm not saying. I'm
Right.
just saying. Yeah. With the Iceland, you have to look at that. Yeah.
I got you. I'm not gonna have anything in C-Zone 3 this time because that's just a fighter. I'm gonna go ahead and get at least 1 infantry into France. Now, do I want to stack France, or I should probably want to stack France to try to discourage as many units as possible. So I'll go ahead and take the infantry and tank into 6, or into Paris, and then the tank from Canada as well as the other infantry into Canada.
Canada.
Bomber is going to go to C-Zone 17 along with the Egyptian fighter.
Now you
Cruiser is going to go. What's up?
You don't have any units for next turn coming from UK.
Oh shit, that's true.
If
So
you're
actually,
okay with that,
being
that's
said,
fine. Maybe you put 1 unit in each region, just France and
Yeah.
Northwest.
Well, here's the thing. If I do just 1 unit, then I don't want to take the tank. 'Cause
See,
that's just a
I'm
wasted tank.
okay. I'm okay with taking the tank, but I can understand if you don't want to.
Well, let's go ahead and take the tank because it's gonna the logistics of getting the tank back.
That's my
UK.
thing, is that you're never going to go back
Yeah.
to Canada to get it.
Because that's a whole turn for a transport. I'm never going to have a 5th train. I mean, I'm not going to say
Well,
never,
wait,
but
now hold on, because what's going to happen with the transport that's in 39?
it's gonna come back through either the Panama or C-Zone 21, South America.
So that can pick
Most
up.
likely,
That can pick it up
there's a
later.
chance I'm going to have 2 infantry on it already, and that'll probably be my 4th transport because that's only 3 turns
But
away.
you could leave a unit behind if you wanted to. You could leave a unit in Australia or something if you wanted to. Or you could just
Not
take
really,
or
no.
you could just take the transport,
I-
the tank now.
The infantry can hang out in Alaska, and that makes it just slightly more resilient against a cheeky
Yes.
Japanese transport
Yes.
going to Alaska and then down to Hawaii. So I'm fine. I'm fine with it this way. And
Okay.
that's one in Northwest, one in France. The battleship, cruiser, and aircraft carrier will rendezvous there with the fighters. Oh, Sea Zone 61 though, I'm going to take cruiser and aircraft carrier. Those are basically dead in the water. The fighter, I'm going to go ahead and take this extra fighter to
Yes.
Sea Zone 17 just to make sure.
Yeah, you have to send 3 there, yeah.
And then the Sea Zone 39 units are going to hang out there for the time being. Does that look good to you?
Yeah.
Alright, let's lock it in. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's good. 0 hits on round 1. Battleship's dead. So we'll kill the fighter off.
The bomber? Keep the fighter?
No, the fighter.
Well,
kill off the
but the
fighter.
bomber has to land in Egypt now.
It can land in Transjordan.
Okay.
I mean, I could go either way, I guess.
No, that's fine.
One Sea Zone 61. I can put the fighter there as well. No, I don't want to do that. I want to put the
Fighter in
fighter
Persia.
in Egypt. Persia? Not Egypt?
Are you gonna try to hold Egypt? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Um,
I guess you could try to hold
Yeah,
Egypt. You
'cause
put the
I'll-
bomber there too, though.
I'm gonna have 1 infantry from India plus the Persia infantry over there, so that's 3 extra infantry plus a tank and a fighter. So you think I should put the bomber there too if I'm gonna do all that?
He's got that bomber that he might send there too.
Oh yeah, he's got that extra bomber he just bought.
So you want to make it
yeah, I
more
guess I'm
dicey
fine
for
with
him.
that.
The
I'm fine with
the
that.
one thing is he might try and strafe you to get that bomber. So have that set properly. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, with that being said, let me check what my defense profile is. I won't have to check this every single time, just this time.
Because what do you have in Egypt? It sucks that we have to talk about this in front of them. Yeah,
Yeah, it should
just
be
make
fine.
sure that bomber isn't like first. You know what I mean?
Right. It's fine
Okay.
the way it is. Burma. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the dude in Burma, like you were talking about, extra options.
Cool. I appreciate that.
hmm Yeah, I think. Oh, and then this guy can go to Alaska. Well, hold on. Yeah, he can go to Alaska because I've got just 3 units in the UK. I'm never gonna.
Yeah.
The logistics won't
Yeah,
work
no,
out
keep-
for me to get
yeah.
that guy.
That's definitely the place to put him.
It won't work out optimally. I mean, it could, in theory, work out. Alright, so 2 tanks and an artillery in India. Alright, good luck, have fun, Japan.
Yeah, Japan.
Like,
Killer Tomatoes. Or no, KH, Dearly Beloved Ben.
oh. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you like to play Japan. I think you gotta trust whatever you do.
Yeah, just thinking it through. just thinking of what moves that could be played to break through the Allied blockade.
Can't go wrong with that one.
Yeah, yep. Two guys, a tank. Covered. Basket.
Oh, gotta love good old C-Zone 37. Yeah.
Out by 2 transports and industry.
Spicy. I like it.
Yeah. Zero.
Yeah, I'd skip Pearl and go for the coastline. I like that attack too. The Szechuan attack's good. It's a little dicey, but it does help. It does make taking China a lot easier.
Yeah.
I was gonna cut in for a moment, but then you changed it. You like to do Pearl Light, don't you, Ben?
Well, yeah, my idea was to do a light and send the 50 fighter and the Oh, you know what? That wouldn't work in a lot of ways. Never mind.
Oh. I was just curious about that because that's one of those things that I feel like it would never work out for me if I did that.
It works. It works out every time you try it, and it works out at the same time. What's that saying? It fails every
50%.
time you don't try.
50% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah. 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 All right, that all looks pretty solid, sadly.
Your J fighter is gonna land in Libya, the one that's attacking that transport.
Yep, that's the plan. That's
All right.
not a big deal.
Cool. Yeah, I like it, man. The only thing, yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
The only thing that I could even say as a variation is maybe I've seen people take a tank infantry to 62 for Bermuda. So you have a tank going north, and he has to like worry about a blitzing tank coming through. It's only variation. I mean, that's just preference. I also stacking Yunnan is also good. Like I've never like been like, oh man, this Yunnan stack. Great. It goes to like it starts pressuring Russia in 2 turns.
Right. I really want to take the Far East with that transport, but just didn't have a good feeling about Yunnan. Yunnan.
Yeah, those stupid U.S. infantry. I mean, I'm thinking Japan. Yeah, you have to be my. I need a hero. I'd lock it in, man. Looks good.
Do it.
I mean, if you want to go spicy, you could do 44 to 41 with that sub.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
But that's pretty like you need to.
That'd be
Risky.
That'd be some insane luck.
But I've seen it. I've seen people do it, and it pisses me off every time. Yeah, good call on Yunnan, dude.
Yeah, I didn't have the greatest feeling about that one.
That was a good call.
Thanks. Horatio went about right.
Yeah, get out of here, single.
That was a
Russian.
free infantry.
Oh man, that was a pretty free infantry, wasn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it was a donation.
It's a hell of a way to put it.
That really looked good there for a second. Oh, I turned things around.
Oh, hello there.
The fighter missed too. It wasn't one of the infantry got the hit. The fighter just whiffed it, man.
Ah. It's okay. That's a good trade right now.
Yep, it's fair. 17 to 19.
That's one less fighter.
We.
Get out of there, Burma.
I don't think.
You can land into Kwantong now.
Yeah, I ain't got no reason to do that.
Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna push. Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna push Caucasus or West Russia. Right?
Yeah. And they are not landing there. They're nice to have in Manchuria because they can attack your cut if he decides to stay there. But yeah, this isn't the greatest game.
Hey, it's just C-Zone 7. That's what ruined it. I don't know.
All
What
right.
do you? I mean, what are you supposed to do? Oh yeah, I'll shut up.
Oh, I mean, no, if you had something to
No, I-
add to it, if you want to, finish up, that's fine.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, what do you like? The battleship is 1 health left. Like, you have. I feel like you have to push that battle with the 2 fighters, but
Yeah, I agree. Like, I would have done this. I don't want to say you did the right thing. Some mathematician, some statistician might say something different, but being a player and not a robot, I say the same thing. You got to push it.
Push what? What
Well,
was?
even massive petition would say to push that battle. He had 2 fighters versus 1 battleship. He had a
That's
fit
what
2
I'm thinking
times.
too.
You know, that's like, yeah.
So, John, U.S., you with us?
I'm here. What were you guys just talking about? I'm sorry.
We were
C-Zone
talking about
7,
Season
like,
7.
yeah, like, do you push the battle or not? Because I had 2 fighters versus that battleship.
And I was just saying, like, as a human being, I agree. You push that. Now, whether or not a mathematician would say to push it, I mean, what is the battleship worth versus what's
okay.
the 2 fighters worth
No,
long term?
I see what you guys are
assuming
talking
that you
about.
just retreat.
I see what
versus
you're talking
assuming
about.
that
Yeah.
you go into yeah.
I would have pushed
but
2 fighters,
anyhow.
but if I missed, I would have retreated with the remaining 1.
The United States, I'm gonna do my typical purchase.
Well, okay. What's your typical purchase?
It's an aircraft carrier, sometimes a destroyer, sometimes not. Sometimes a fighter, sometimes not. A couple of transports. Depends on what we need here. Do we want the destroyer or the fighter? What's up?
I know that the Germans have 2 bombers.
Mm-hmm.
But they would also, in order to kill the UK Navy, at this point, they would basically have to sacrifice their entire air force, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to do that, of course, most likely. So, I'm thinking, this is actually not the worst candidate for 2 oceans that I've seen. They didn't do Pearl Harbor. They just spent 15 on an industrial complex. And if you do 2 oceans, they're not going to get the max use out of that. And they'll get some use out of the industrial complex, but they're not getting the max use out of it. Sichuan ended in a wipe. They're down only 1 fighter, which is not really that significant, but you can decimate their navy. They cannot go toe-to-toe with your navy.
I don't know how to answer you without saying things that I do not want to say in front of our opponents.
Oh, okay, I got you. Fair enough.
Use the map notes.
Yeah, that's true. Map notes or DM.
Well, that's what we've been doing.
If you've got a plan, I mean, like I said at the very beginning of this, I'm not the best allies player, so I'll trust you, and I will follow your lead.
Well, let's hear. Let me.
Now, if you are going to take any units down to like C-Zone 44, I would encourage you not to take the Solomon Islands, because the UK can take the Solomon Islands practically just as easily as America can. and it's going to take either of us 2 turns to reinforce if we lose a unit in taking the Solomon Islands. It's better for the UK to have to spend those 2 turns reinforcing that 1 unit rather than the United States.
Alright, hold on here.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
You make me type.
Wait, risky.
Well, that's
It's all about those little tiny optimizations, right?
I wasn't assuming that those British were coming back. Here, let me type to you.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm if you're not going to send anything down to the Solomon Islands, I'm not going to come back. But if you were already planning on going to the Solomon, you might as well spare that 1 infantry average that you would lose. Standing by for your chat, though. Is it coming in a map note or is it coming in Discord?
A map note.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
It's just easier.
Yeah, don't have to switch tabs. Okay, I hear you. Yeah. I think that's practically, I don't want to say standard, but that's, yeah, I mean, I guess I would call it standard. I see that more often than I see the other. Yeah, so that being said, I'll send another map note.
I'm just wondering if I should purchase the destroyer or a fighter. Maybe I'll get the destroyer.
Destroyer, I think, is safer.
Yeah.
Well, you already got the aircraft carrier. Yeah, I think destroyer is safer.
2 transports. And what if I get another sub?
But the fighter is more versatile, though, because the fighter can do both land and sea. So I think destroyer is for the best.
I think I'm gonna go with this. Here, I'm gonna go with this. Here, let me show you here. I got a sub, 2 transports, a destroyer, and an aircraft carrier. The sub might actually come in handy.
I could see that. Oh yeah, speaking of sub, the C-Zone 7 Russian sub. I know it's not Russia's turn yet, but they're coming up next. Of course, I think that they belong going through the Panama,
yes,
going into the Pacific just to harass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad we're on the same page with that.
Yeah, I was going to tell you to make sure you got that transport with one of your fighters so that I could move that sub.
Oh, the C-Zone 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now
that transport's a no-brainer. I mean, it's free and there's not much else for the fighter to do.
So now, should I risk a transport and take Morocco?
Are you going to send the destroyer? Or just the transport?
I would send the destroyer, or we could just sack a transport or something. Though 1 transport's worth of units wouldn't really be enough. We would need 2 there to make any kind of real threat on him.
Here's the thing: if you send the destroyer, he can send 2 bombers and basically.
Oh, he does have the second. He does have the second bomber. He's right. Never mind. Yeah. I forgot about that second bomber.
that's actually at the expense, potentially there's a 1 in 3 chance that he loses a bomber. But he gets a destroyer and a transport for that, so that would be economically worthwhile. Whether or not it's militarily worthwhile, I don't know, but it's economically worthwhile. So long game, just the transport though, I could see that because if you do just the transport, he can still bring in an infantry, a tank, and a bomber, possibly even 2 bombers. But what that would do is it would free up, it would allow me to kill, or maybe not kill, but at least capture Libya. So how many turns would that take before it economically became worth it. I mean, I would kill infantry, an artillery, and a fighter at the expense of probably all 3 infantry. Or no, I wouldn't kill that because he would be able to retreat. I would just have the fighter left. Well, he wouldn't want to leave a naked fighter, so he would have 2 infantry and an artillery hanging out here. Or no, 1 infantry, an artillery, and a fighter hanging out here. I think it leads to a lot of questions for him. I mean, it would be nice to know how he answers those questions as far as
I
does he
just
kill
don't know.
Morocco?
I don't know if it's worth putting 2 infantry there. I don't know if that's worth it. 2 infantry. I don't know.
I think similar to what we were trying to make Japan do on J1 is give him lots of options, make it hard for him to decide.
Well, then the destroyer's going with it.
So destroyer.
I'm gonna give it at least a chance.
2 infantry.
I'm gonna give it at least a chance to for him to lose a bomber.
Yeah, that's fair. And then we get Morocco. Algeria is under, or not Algeria, but Morocco is under threat by an infantry, a bomber.
Maybe we just send the transport
tank.
naked. Maybe we just send it naked.
I kind of like the idea of sending the destroyer, giving him lots of options, because you gotta keep in mind we already have France and Northwest, and he has all of his fighters on Belarus. Like obviously he's trying to push hard towards Moscow. He's gonna have to land fighters in Berlin and possibly in Rome if he wants to take both Northwest and Paris.
What does he want to do with? Let's look at this. What does he want to do with those bombers if he doesn't have to turn around and take out that transport?
I mean, he's got 9 tanks that can hit West Russia.
Well, that's going to change. That's going to. I mean, we're not going to let him just hit West Russia. You know
well, no, of course not. But I mean, what does he want to do with those? He wants to keep his fighters in Belarus, and he wants to use those bombers for Northwest and Paris, Northwest Europe and Paris, and possibly start a Dark Skies like strategic bombing campaign. I don't know about the strategic bombing campaign, but there is a potential that he wants to do that. Russia can't afford it. The UK can't afford both an SBR campaign and keeping India. I don't know that he would necessarily do SBR, but there and honestly, that I don't think that's the most effective use of one's bombers. So I would actually kind of be, I don't want to say happy to see it, but I think it would be better than some other things he could do with them. But for just this turn specifically, he probably wants to use those bombers in Northwest and in France. That way he can keep his fighters in Belarus.
All right, let's.
If we take Morocco,
I'll put the destroyer there then. I'll put the destroyer there.
Fair.
Well, let's just see how much longer we actually continue this game.
I mean, it's supposed to be a blitz, isn't it?
It's certainly a blitz. At least we made it past round 1, though.
Alright, so that's it for the US. There's no other assaults that I'm making here, I don't think. I'm sorry, I did not read your map note.
Oh,
okay.
it's...
Okay, it's short.
You should already know.
It's short, okay. Yeah, that's it, right?
Yeah, China's already dead. Well, oh yeah, that would be something else. Yeah, well, one more thing on the map note items. Let me make a new one. All right, you see Season's 44 map note. And I'm not trying
well,
to suggest that you should. I'm
no,
just
that's-
saying that that's an option.
That's my plan, and then those units can assist in that.
All right, fair.
Because
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing for Season
What-
13 to Morocco.
when this is the situation, I like to create this kind of buzzing bee, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. So, all right, let's do this one soft capture here of Morocco. No combat.
I just want to mention something, which
Sure.
it's something that I do a lot, is he put infantry artillery in Italy, and I'm just now realizing this. I usually do that too. There's like a slight chance that the battleship, or just not even just the battleship, but there's a slight chance that the transport survives
Yes.
round one.
Yes,
So
there
then you
is.
can get that infantry and artillery into Africa, right? But it happens so rarely when you have the UK actually attack it, which is the default. Like, that's just sort of the expected.
Wait,
No.
I lost you. I'm sorry, I lost you. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
so Germany put infantry artillery in Italy, and
Yes.
it just the transport, it's so rare that it survives. Like, it's a great thing when it survives to have that artillery.
Yeah.
What I've started doing, just because it's so rare, is just putting 2 infantry in Italy. That way, that artillery is closer to the
forces
front.
UK to do that too. Like they have to. They're like more likely. Like
Yeah,
okay, if I don't hit this battleship, like great, this is kind of like.
They don't have to, but it's nice. It is nice.
It's such a subtle difference, the infantry and artillery versus 2 infantry. The difference between those is rather subtle. But I think it's enough to sway the odds in Germany's favor in Egypt on round 2. In the case that that the UK actually stacks Egypt. But yeah, I kind of agree. It kind of makes it necessary to kill it.
So now, what do you think? Should I bring the transport and just leave it loaded in 44? That way it can reach more spots? And why? Hold on. I did that wrongly. I don't want these two.
So there's always the option of taking
Maybe I
off
just do this, and just leave them in Hawaii, and now we can threaten New Guinea next round or something.
Yeah, that's an option. But keep in mind, you can. Oh yeah, you already did. I was gonna say you can leave the guys in not leave them in Western, but both of those guys can go Central to get them to Europe faster. And then you have the guy from Midway and Honolulu. Or you could always keep the guy from Honolulu as a reservist. So as soon as you lose a dude, taking New Guinea, for example, or whatever you lose, if you lose him there, you can always reinforce faster from Honolulu compared to going all the way back to Western U.S. Or Alaska.
Sure. The bomber, I'll land in UK like normal. That's it. I got nobody in China.
Well, hold on. Now let's look at. Oh, he doesn't have aircraft carriers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not going to be able to do that. Yeah, you're safe there.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have aircraft carriers, but they're not in range of 53.
He can't really assault 44 with much. He's got a sub and 1, 2, 3. He could bring some aircraft with the aircraft carriers, but he'd have to leave them in 49. He can stack up. He could stack up 49.
I was mostly concerned about 53 because you had it looks like you have a naked transport there, but he can't hit it at all.
Oh, the 53. No, he can't. He can't get there.
Yeah.
I mean, let's recount it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's it's four spaces.
From 61.
61.
I was looking at the bomber from Manchuria. That's 5 to hit 53, so he doesn't have a landing spot. He won't be able to hit that. Yeah, this is looking good to me.
I always hate those naked transports, though. I always feel like he's gonna sneak up and.
It's dirty. It's dirty to yourself, but.
All right. Let's go.
Giving yourself a reach around. Couldn't help myself.
Alright, we'll put those there.
He's going 2? Why?
Maybe,
I don't understand, Jim.
Maybe I should stick to submarine in 56? Right? There's no use in it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
11. Yeah. Alright.
Well, what they... I don't understand. This is so dumb.
I'm just gonna get 6 and 2 with the Soviet.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
No. He probably has too much firepower in Belarusia to strafe it, right?
I was just looking at that. Let's see, you got...
Let's count it up. I'm gonna put the units in there and count it to see,
Alright.
just as a visual aid. And this is assuming that we're putting everything in there, too. Which, might not be a great idea either.
You're missing 2 artillery. Oh no, they're there. No, they're not. 2 artillery need to go too.
What? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright, it's not...
So, I'm seeing it saying implausible. We got 17 units, and he has 12 plus 4, 16.
Let's see. He's got 4, 5...
His units have a lot more firepower, too.
Okay,
4 fighters defending at a 4. Tanks are evenly hitting, but he has more of them. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even consider it.
Alright, just let me look at this, please. Let's...
Sure.
I don't know why I'm like zoned out here. Hold on.
No, it's an important battle. Not battle, but I mean an important thing to know.
So I'm expecting like 5 or 6 hits, right?
You hit him 5 or 6 times?
Yeah, I'm expecting like 5 or 6 hits.
And how many does he get?
He gets 3, 4, 5. He's expecting like 7 or 8 hits, so...
I was gonna say I'm counting 8. And you've taken 9 infantry up there, which means that you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4... plus 4.
No, it would take us
in reserve.
It would take us at least the first round just to get through his infantry, and yeah.
Yeah, but that also tears through your infantry.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a good idea.
But here's the thing: if he tears through your infantry and you tear through his infantry, he can replace his heavy hitting units.
He's also got
slowly.
He's also left with tanks, and we're left with nothing. So.
Right. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. I think Karelia and Ukraine hitting those 2.
Yeah.
And then that 1 infantry and Ivenki can fall back to Yakut to just sort of defend that for at least 1 more round. That way he doesn't get it for free. After that, I think there's depending on how he plays it, most likely there's a good excuse to fall back out of Yakut, but where the positioning is now.
I'm gonna pull out of there. I need those 3 infantry. I think it's more valuable to just get them out of there.
Roger. Yeah, so I think Karelia and Ukraine, and
The way I look
just
at
have
it,
a
it's
minimal there.
that's 9 IPCs, and he's getting 2 IPCs out of these 2 eastern regions. And there's no way that we could save those
Right.
3 infantry by staying there.
I mean, if you have 4, no, you're right. There's not. Only 'cause you have so
Even if
many
it's
aircraft.
not, even if it's not this round, it's next round. We're just, those.
Well, right, but there's some times where I'll hold off in Yakut for 1 extra round before pulling them back.
Yeah, I
I
could see.
don't-
I see a lot of
usually,
people
though,
do that. I see a lot of people do that.
Usually, though, I don't leave 1 in Buryatia, so I'll have an extra. I'll have 4 in Yakut plus 1 from Evenki that I can pull back, so a total of 5. So it's a little different, I guess. Yeah, I would just pull them out though, like you were talking about.
These 2 little trades look
This
okay.
looks good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, these look good to me. Perfect.
May the dice gods be with us.
Oh, I forgot to hit follow player.
Does that ever crash your game when you follow player?
Yeah, Roach was just telling me that, and no,
Yeah.
it doesn't. I don't seem to have that problem. Other things crash my game.
So I had that issue on Windows. I don't have that issue on Linux. I don't know about Mac. I have had that problem on Android, and I haven't tried iPhone yet. I'm waiting for a sale on the
I've
App
never
Store.
had a crash on my Android when I play this. I just hate playing it on the Android. It's for emergencies.
Same.
It's so it don't time out.
Right. I've had probably 100 crashes on Android. Now, most of them are probably, the same thing. But there's like some weird things. Like if a game is loading and I pull down my notification screen, I might crash. If a game is loading or not loading, but yeah, follow player makes it crash sometimes on Android.
And my machine is not pretty good. I have a pretty good machine. This game is pretty taxing for like what it is.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, Infinite Scroll actually does a lot. It takes a lot of resources.
It
for this
does.
game.
It does. It does. Yes. But it's
And
so
what I
nice.
noticed during-
I can't stand playing it without that though.
Right. Exactly. Also,
Alright.
that's on the sort of graphics side, RAM side, but then on, I don't know, like maybe the processing power side or maybe the networking side. I don't know what it is. And this was mainly during early access that I would do this. Like if I just leave the game open overnight on the laptop, like I'm in bed and everything. So we're talking about 7-8 hours at least. The CPU will be tanked at like 90%, and we're talking about like on a top of the line for the day for 2019, 2020 top of the line MSI PC. Real for top of the line laptops at least. Like the CPU should never be at 90% for a game like this, but it was like completely
Yeah.
like 90 degrees Celsius.
So do we think we try to hold West Russia, or do we just not hold West Russia?
Absolutely hold West Russia.
I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can.
He's got 9 tanks. Hold on. So we could have a total of 9 plus 2 is 11. 12 infantry, 4 tanks, 2 fighters.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
We may have to.
What can he bring into it?
We can bring the.
Well, yeah, everything that he can attack with, he can bring into it, except for the Air Force. I don't think he's going to stack West Russia, and here's why: is because he can't land his Air Force there. Now, if he attacks it, does he have 6?
He's got a lot of tanks. He's gonna have 9 tanks,
and
4
9
fighters, with those 6
and
infantry.
2 bombers.
With the 6 infantry too. So he could
But
theoretically.
you'll also
take
have
it.
12. You'll have 12 infantry. So your infantry kind of cancels each other out, but your infantry is a little bit better because you have more hit points. But if you just look at the raw attack power, attack defense power, your infantry cancels each other out. And then you have 4 tanks, he has 9.
Mm-hmm.
He has 4 fighters, you have 2. Yeah, I don't know that you can hold it, actually, now that you mention it.
It's
I
very tight.
Falling back, I think falling back is the safer option. I mean, we've got an advantage when you look at the fact that we have North. Well, here's the thing, he's not going to bring bombers. Well, he could. He's not going to bring his whole Air Force over because we have Northwest and France. He's going to, well, not necessarily. He might not use aircraft to take those because I only have 1 unit in each. Yeah, I think we need to play this safe. We already had a bad Ukraine.
They're looking for a Hail Mary right now, and that might be it if we gave them that option. So
yeah, I would just pull out. I would go ahead and stick them in. You're gonna go to the Caucasus.
Well, I don't know where else to go. You know what I'm saying? I could put one.
There's always the Russia option. I don't know if it's best. I'm just saying it's an option.
I mean, we could always
Or
split it up.
It's true because he can't hit either of them.
The thing is, well, okay,
I think
he's gonna maybe stack Karelia. He's probably gonna try to stack Karelia if we go into Caucasus, and if we go up, I don't know.
I think Russia is better because, like, if you
we
look
can't
at
really,
force,
we can't
stack Karelia. If they stack either Karelia or Ukraine, your tanks can at least hit either of those. I'm not saying that'll be the best option at that time, but it will be an option.
But
and
Caucasus,
if you stack
Caucasus
will not be able to hit Karelia.
But
he's going to take.
Wait, well, neither will Russia, and Caucasus can dead zone Ukraine.
So maybe take most of the infantry to Caucasus, or maybe even all of the infantry artillery to Caucasus, but then the tanks can go to Russia, because then they'll still assist in the dead zone on Ukraine, but they'll also be versatile enough to hit Karelia. And then that 1 infantry that's in Russia, maybe consider taking it up to Archangel. Well, no, that's not really going to help because he's going to try to dead zone. If he tries to dead zone Karelia. Alright, Caucasus it is.
Don't need anyone in Kazakh. You know what? We'll leave a couple of infantry in Russia just to have something there that can reach Archangel, maybe. I don't know. It's not even worth it.
Don't forget to bring these guys out of your cut.
Yeah. I don't even know if that's worth it. Maybe not.
What, taking them out of your cut?
No. I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
Because I'm putting these tanks in Russia, but I don't really have infantry with them. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's fine.
That's a non-factor because they don't have to be on the front line.
You've
got the Caucasus infantry, and then you've got like at least a token force in Archangel that can hit Karelia. You know what? Though I think that instead of going, no, I take it back. I was gonna say instead of going Caucasus, go Karelia with those units, but he can just kill it the same as he can kill West Russia. So you might as well go Caucasus.
Yeah.
This looks good.
All right.
All right, restroom time for me.
Well, it's 9:24. We're safely past the first round here. Any verdict on the game?
Well, we've been corresponding through map notes, so we've kind of come up with what's I think is a semblance of a plan.
Yeah, so that's something you want to go through with us.
By the way, that's your transport's free in Greenland.
Why'd you let me put that transport there?
I need because you're C zone 7.
No, not you. I'm talking to my partner. Why'd you let me overlook that, dude? You're supposed to be there to back me up, Vernacular. Where'd he go? Oh, he went to pee.
You'll have to land that You'll have to land that bomber in Finland
True.
or Norway. I guess if you're going to defend, yeah.
Yeah,
Finland.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go in Finland.
Yeah, Norway.
Yeah,
You hit Norway.
I did go to pee, but I heard every word of it. I got a Bluetooth headset, so I was able to listen, but
Yeah.
mute my mic so y'all didn't have to hear it. But anyway, I didn't even notice it because I was looking at that, like directly at it. I mean, overall, I don't think it's really. Well, we can talk about it on our turn, I guess.
13 might not be the worst thing. That could be a free destroyer and transport.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Woo! You want to go for it? Like,
Hey, I got a good feeling about it, but
Alright.
if you don't have a good feeling about it, don't go for it.
hey,
It's
you know, man, it's spicy time, is what it is. All right, it's spicy
Yeah.
time.
That really slows down the U.S. taking out 2 transports like that,
It would.
and a destroyer.
All right. Let's see. We're going after the trades. We're hitting France big time. And holding back some of the higher attack force things. Yeah, I'm going in. What you cool? You cool with
Is
it?
West Russia worth taking? It might be better just to stack Karelia this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna take some of these tanks and put them in Finland because that's where the bomber's gonna be landing, and I want to make sure I don't lose it to what he has 8 that can hit that with the 2 cruiser battleship, 2 fighters. Oh wait, sorry.
He's got
3,
5.
5, 6, 7 that can hit that.
What's
Is
the
there a
bomb?
bomb?
Was that?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
7, 8.
you
Yeah,
did, yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna
Wait a
back
minute.
up.
Wait, Finland's not Karelia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't hit Finland with the bomber. He can hit Karelia with the bomber, but not Finland. Yeah, it takes exactly 6 to get there.
Okay. So that means 3, 5, 6, 7. So I could put. Let's see. Some of these the fighters I can land there too.
The alternative with the 13 bomber is going to West Russia light with 1 infantry, the bomber, but this seems like especially since he retreated from West Russia, you'd be able to lightly stack Ukraine at the same time. Not Ukraine, I meant Karelia.
Yeah. Karelia would be. Well, it doesn't seem like they're gonna Finchuk here. Does it? No, UK is gonna be trading me down here, or at least wanting to.
Well, even if they do Finchuk, if you're able to multi-stack Karelia, you can gatekeep them there.
Yeah.
But if you are going to Karelia with more units, then yeah. But he can attack 8 with Karelia, and he might be able to double tap with 2 infantry and 4 tanks in 2 planes on the Russian side. Just something to be careful. Something to consider at the same time.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna play this safe.
Can I just do my check real quick?
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna play it safe while I take a C zone 13, but let's see. still gonna get the mobility. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this, Japan. What you think?
Might do the infantry artillery from
Here.
Bulgaria, Romania, and take out one infantry from Poland to the Ukraine battle. Infantry, artillery, 2 fighters versus the 2 infantry. That just seems like a more concentrated play, taking the Bulgaria guys, moving them up, and leaving the Poland guy behind to put him in Bellow. So that way you have more going into Bellow that can go into Karelia or...
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's those little tweaks that make the difference.
Yeah, and this way you have a bit more attack power, because that fight can easily go the other way.
Yeah, you know, I do think I'm going to send one more to Karelia to guarantee that. Because I need those tanks to go through to support the bomber that's going to take the siege on 2. I really don't lose that bomber. Okay.
Yeah, but if you don't get a hit back, Russia's less likely to attack there. Because they wouldn't risk their fighters or their tanks. I don't think UK would try that either, so you might be able to mini-stack each other.
Cool. Alright. What do you think? Locking in?
Yeah, this looks great.
Alright. Let's pucker up, boys and girls. Ukraine. There we go. There
Awesome.
we go.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I believe.
All right.
I
Felt,
believe.
yeah, felt good. Yeah,
That's it.
felt-
I believe. I believe.
Yep.
I believe.
I feel good about that move.
Alright, France. Get out of here. We want our croissants, alright, man?
Oh, one hit.
There we go. Infantry bringing it home.
Ooh.
Okay. How was the term Germany needed?
Yeah, that really stabilized a lot of things. Yep, that guy down to there. Bomber the Finland. Fighter the Finland tanks.
Let's see. Yeah, maybe I could get away with.
Ooh.
What does that look like?
That looks pretty good. I don't think he would attack Finland with that. He'd risk his UK fighters. I would put one of the AAs in France, though.
Ooh, yeah. Good call. That's going up to Karelia. I forget about AAs, man. Those things are like have you ever had an AA gun roll 111 on like turn
No.
1 or 2? And you're like, oh, the game is over. I had a guy stack Burma once as UK turn 1, and I'm like, oh, easy cakes. I take it in, take all my J fighters there, just 111s. Like, oh, cool.
No, I haven't had that happen. It's like it's like 0.0 something% it happens.
I know. I've seen some crazy stuff. I've sent my my Russian submarine after a German battleship and have it win. I've done
That's a
that.
game ender right there. Not necessarily a game ender, but it's pain in the ass.
The guy was right about the sea lion me. Like it was stupid. Like it was like, oh, like I hope this works.
Well, I mean, if he's in that position anyway, I mean, what odds are we talking about on the Sea Lion?
Man, this game was a long time ago, but it was basically like
I got
UK was no, it was like turn 1 or 2, and I just completely overlooked it or something. It was one of those, and I'm like, oh crap, and then I think he was like ready to like take it with like 60%. Something.
I've done that before. I've actually, and keep in mind this is in like Bronze League. I've taken Eastern United States with the German battleship before because I took Gibraltar out of Sea Zone 13, and then he didn't defend the eastern United States. He wanted to kill Japan first. Literally nothing at all in the eastern U.S. Took it, and that was the game.
Yep. I'm gonna send one tank over to Finland because it just seems right.
Yo, the other game is still on Germany round 1.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm absolutely serious. I just...
Okay, I'm glad.
Unless they restarted. Maybe they restarted and I don't know.
They had some technical difficulties. There's 2 streams up. One's the old one, one's the one that
Alright,
continued.
I'm locking this in. I feel like this looks pretty good.
Yeah, well, yeah. Very solid.
Yeah. And we're gonna get our one little fighter, because maybe it says Dark Skies, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe it is.
Go Iceland.
All right,
So
UK's
sad
turn.
puppies.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean that's unfortunate what happened. The crazy thing is I usually just go C-Zone 10 and everybody says, "No, you should go to C-Zone 2." And for some reason
I've been
I-
doing
I
that too, John.
keep forgetting that he just
I-
has 2 bombers. I keep forgetting that. But
I almost said why Greenland, not because I noticed the bomber. Like I definitely would have said something if I had noticed the bomber, but I almost said why Greenland because there's not much advantage to Greenland. The only thing you can hit out of Greenland that you can't hit out of C-Zone 10 is Karelia,
Karelia. Mhm.
and that's really a non-factor in 99% of games. Anyway, that's my fault, your fault, and my fault. Both of our fault. We both should have noticed that.
The opposite of attacking Karelia is if you really are desperate for troops in the middle of the map, you could drop those guys in Archangel and support Moscow. With 4
True.
Yeah.
That's kind of a desperation move, and it wouldn't have really been applicable right now because I mean you got
Right.
6 and 5 looking at Archangel. That 1 extra infantry and tank isn't actually relevant, or it could be depending on what Russia's going to do, but not really. Anyhow, I think that Asia, or Southeast Asia, Oceania could use some troops. I was thinking of putting out a little mini navy. He can't split his forces between C-Zone 44 and India, so I think there's an argument to be made for a navy. I don't know if it's the best choice. I don't think it's the best choice at this point, but there is a choice to be made there. Where did he end up putting his fighters? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't defend against his air force. He could attack my fleet,
You could defend
but you
against
can
it. Well, let's
reinforce.
see. He's got
You can reinforce with your cruiser.
5, 6.
I think that
7,
second.
3, 4, 5, 6.
7. Yeah, I'm
I mean,
seeing 7 aircraft.
I-
You can reinforce with your cruiser. I think a destroyer could be useful.
Yeah, I was gonna say get a destroyer, and challenge
I don't
him
think that.
challenge him to continue buying fighters with Germany.
Right. My destroyers are 8. His fighters are 10. I'm gonna need a full transport next round for the United Kingdom. 2 full transports, I mean, for the United Kingdom out of the United Kingdom. And then the rest of that, I think, could be put into India. So in India, I
Mhm.
could get like a fighter, a tank, and an infantry. I don't want to do another. I could do another artillery actually instead of the infantry, and that artillery could go to either India or UK. How does that look to you? 4 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 tank, and 1 fighter.
I guess
It's 3 units for
I guess if you want, you can put a fighter out in India. I always hate putting fighters out in India, but that's okay if you want to do that.
It can trade Burma, French Indochina, possibly Yunnan, but I doubt that I'll get to Yunnan.
Yeah.
Plus it can, well, it forces him not to put lone transports in 36
Yeah.
or 37.
You already got that covered with the
Which
bomber
can-
too.
Oh, for this turn, that's only if I keep the bomber around, which there's no guarantee. Well, before I lock this in, so Egypt, Let's see, he's got 2 infantry and an artillery. I've got 3 infantry opposing that, 1 tank, 1. There's an excuse to attack Libya. Or I could wait to see if he retreats the fighter, because he's not going to want to keep that fighter around. So I don't think attacking in Egypt this round is useful. He's not going to want to invest his air force into defending, and he doesn't have any transport to defend with that. So I think waiting it out in Northern Africa is the way to go, because I'll be able to push him back. I think taking Burma, I think that's the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be able to get 3 infantry and 2 artillery at the most into Burma, and maybe some aircraft. But even if he wants to invest all that, that's going to force him to defend that transport or lose it and see Zone 36. I'm fine with that, because he's also got the US and also the UK Navy to deal with in that area. So I'm fine if he wants to waste his units on Burma. So I'm going to take Burma. I should take Northwest. Does it matter if I take it out of C-Zone 6 or C-Zone 8? I need to take Northwest out of C-Zone 8. That way the cruiser can reinforce. I think that does it for Canada. I mean, America. I mean, shit, what am I?
You are the United Kingdom, sir.
Oh, no, then my C-Zone 41 units. Do you still think I should be taking the Solomon Islands?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna lock this purchase in.
Because then he could land there. And, well, I don't know if that gives him any more. Yeah, that gives him the bomber. And yeah, take Solomon.
That's true.
Because I want that cruiser with that fleet anyway, right?
Yeah. Well, my only thing is, I don't necessarily have to take it. We could always bypass it. I'm not saying I don't think we should, but there are some strategies where you can just completely bypass Solomon Islands.
Yeah, there's little, there's no value to holding it. It's just,
I think that you have to have at least 2, but maybe even 3 transports from the United States, or maybe not all from the United States, but at least 3 transports total to bypass Solomon.
If you want to not attack Solomon, I'm fine with that, because all it does is allow him to bring that 1 more bomber. That's all it does.
I'm fine with denying him his bomber.
I'm just saying I don't think he's going to assault that with 2 fighters and a bomber and 1 sub.
Let's see, bomber can't really do anything useful this round. Neither can the fighter down here. So the rest of this just goes into Northwest out of C-Zone 8. Does that look right to you? Oh, and I'm not attacking Iceland this turn.
Oh, you're going all into Burma?
I don't see why not. He can't. Oh well, he can bring 2 infantry and some planes around, can't he? Yeah, that's probably not the best. Best move.
You might want to consider the bomber instead of sending all those land units. The bomber should be able to reach.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, you lose the bomber in defense, but I don't think it's like making that much of a difference there anyway.
No, it's not. And I can actually send a tank to Transjordan, and it can reach either Libya or Egypt next turn. I think that's actually a good idea, because theoretically he can keep the fighter in Libya, and I can bring the bomber back to attack Libya also.
Yep.
But just having that little bit of extra firepower, I think, is useful. 1 or 2 tanks, I think just 1 into Transjordan.
Just 1, because we don't want you. You're already sending 2 into Burma. And we don't want to.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
I don't necessarily have to send 2 infantry into Burma. I could just send 1.
You could.
The only thing with that is there's that 33% chance that he gets a hit. I don't get it.
Well, can he stack up Burma?
It's not the end of the world.
Can he stack up Burma?
No.
That's the question.
No, he can bring at most 3 infantry and 2 artillery, which I can at least get a strafe if he has 3 infantry and 2 artillery. Because
Well, he's also he'll be able to.
Round.
If you don't take it, he'll be able to land fighters there too.
If he lands his fighters, then there's an excuse to potentially go all in, which might lose India, but it also might kill some fighters. How many fighters can he land? He can
4.
land Manchuria, 4 fighters. Is that including the Libyan fighter?
No.
No, 5 fighters. 5 fighters total.
No, he can't. The Libyan fighter can't reach Burma.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4 fighters.
Mhm.
Well, I can still hit it, even though it'll most likely end up losing India. It'll still kill some fighters, which is going to be more expensive for him to replace than replacing Indian. Or not replacing, but losing India. Well, shit, if I lose India, then I also lose Africa within a few turns, so probably best just take the 2, just to be on the safe side. 2 infantry. Does that look good
Mm-hmm.
for your attacks?
The heck were you guys talking about?
That's hard to say.
Only 2 fighters that can hit India.
We're talking about landing in Burma.
No, Burma was. That you'd be insane to land in Burma.
Not
That's
if,
we
not
don't
if you
take it.
not if you had 6 land units with them.
No way. Japan can attack Burma with like 18 units.
It's not about the attack, it was about if we don't take it, how many fighters can you land?
Yeah, it was about you being able
Oh,
to
you
stack
see.
it up if we don't take the region.
They just
Oh.
gotta... Oh my god.
Yeah, see? Yeah, so we don't even get Burma
my-
anyway.
That was a
Oh,
wasted
wow.
infantry.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
Oh
That's
my
a-
gosh.
the
that's a
dice.
bastard.
I'm telling you, Friday Night Blitz has the craziest shit happen all the time. That's
This
why
is just
people
what the
gotta tune
dice are
in.
like in this game. They're never ever like the dice in this game are not anywhere near the realm
John,
of
John, do you remember when we had the
reasonability.
German battleship beat a bomber and 2 fighters? Were you there for that?
But that
Oh
happens.
my gosh.
That happens
I
a
think
lot.
I
Yeah.
was there.
That happens a lot. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was back in like February or something.
Yeah, that was when I was living in Texas, man. That was a long. Yeah, that was like earlier this year. Yeah.
I was playing that one actually. I was Germany that game if I recall correctly. I mean, it might have happened other times, but I played one time where I was Germany during Friday Night Blitz with that happen. Do I need any other moves?
That was actually
think
like
that's-
see like that was actually huge. Like that's not just like a little loss though. That was huge.
Now we can land and attack Egypt hella easily. Or sorry, India.
Yeah. Well, I can't deny your stack in Burma.
You cannot deny my stack.
You didn't have to sound so rapey about it.
Oh, that's on you, buddy.
Alright, so I'm getting the fighter there, destroyer there. The rest of these can go anywhere. I think with Burma, I think that I need the tank in India because of the way that Burma went.
Yeah, I thought that's where you were
And
going to
what
put
you
it,
can do.
regardless. the tank is much more
Well, there
useful
was-
in India than in UK. It's not very useful in UK.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's useful for trading northwest or anywhere else.
But you
the infantry should be fine.
My theory
Just-
is always, I don't like to buy tanks for transport. I like to just buy infantry and artillery. The transports, like in India, you have land to move around in, and you can only put 3
Ooh,
out there.
Spicy. It's,
Burma
it's
was
spicy.
insane, man. That was huge. Big. Wait a minute. You only put 2 things in India. In artillery and fighter
Should have been
He's got
3.
4, 6.
and tank.
Did I mess up?
No,
Seven,
you put the
8.
fighter, the
No.
tank, and then
Fighter, tank, and artillery.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's
Got
great.
8.
Alright. Hey, logistics down.
Oh, you got this 2 ocean nonsense going on.
Yeah, 2 oceans never a good idea. It's almost never a good idea. Unless, you know.
See,
unless
like
you're the
a
Axe.
player like you that does all kinds of like risky stuff and like a little two ocean thing, like that's something that actually works out for me quite often.
You
A lot of
see-
people play the ocean, but it's just easy. It's just, you know, when you divide up like that, you're leaving both powers have room to breathe. Especially with Germany's start. If you went full ham on Germany, Japan would have to rush through, but because Japan's a weaker power and Russia has a stronger middle ground, Russia, UK can hold Japan at a line, you know, seemingly well. Germany gets tightened.
This whole two ocean strategy kind of relied on C-Zone 2 transport surviving and scintilla of a chance of a C-Zone 13 transport surviving, so it's not like we intended to be in this position.
I mean, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it was a honest oversight. Like we should have seen it, but at the same time, we're really not in a terrible position.
I've lost 5 transports in C-Zone 2, so I learned
From
that.
round 1 or round 2?
I've never
No,
lost
it was like
early?
I've never lost the
No, it
transport
was-
in Season 2. That's
Really?
the first time that's happened
No,
to
it's
me.
because you don't see Norway and Finland controlled that. Like it. Usually you don't see it that early. Like usually it gets taken like by turn 2 and 3, and you don't really have a see. Like you don't really see it in play. You know.
So I'm gonna run out to my car real quick where I have my vape juice. I'll be back in a minute and a half.
Quick, guys, talk shit while he has his Bluetooth headset.
Actually, I'm gonna have to leave that inside. It's not gonna reach that far. I've got my truck, my former truck. It's 53 foot. I could get all the way to the back of the truck or back of the trailer, and as soon as I rounded the corner to get into the, actually into the trailer, the Bluetooth would cut out, and that's when I left my phone in the cab. But I'll be going a little bit further, and I'll have more walls between me, so I'm pretty sure it's not going to reach. But now I'm connected to my computer, not my phone. I don't know if that makes a difference. But I don't want to have to go through reconnecting, because it's actually a pain in the ass to reconnect. I'm on Linux.
I mean, two ocean can work. It's just a very delicate balance.
You have to be new type.
Well, if you notice, I
Really
didn't buy
don't.
anything in the Pacific.
I'm
But
still
a sub
judging
there.
you, John. Okay, you got a sub there. That's that.
Oh, no.
counts.
We're just discussing strategy and, learning from each other, that's all.
Oh no, I like Two Ocean.
You
I
have
it's
to,
fun.
we have to criticize each other's strategies in order to learn from each other's strategies.
Oh,
You know?
absolutely, man.
It's like Jordan Peterson always says, you have to risk, offending people to have discussion and learn shit.
Hey, listen, man. I'm just telling you, John. I'm never forgetting when you sniped my Berlin. I'm bitter, and this is my chance at revenge.
And then I
alright?
made a video about it and put it on
I
YouTube.
Did you?
Yeah,
Is it a commentary? They were like, well,
yeah, no.
you see this
When I
here.
record a game, it's random. I start a game and I say I'm gonna record this. So I started recording our game, and then that happened.
What'd you say when you were like, oh, I have? What were the odds? Wasn't it like 50? Like, yeah, you had pretty good odds on Berlin. I didn't even see it.
I don't know. I'd have to watch the game again.
Oh boy.
It's like 3 or 4 videos long or something. All right, so who's? It's Japan. What's
Japan.
is Ben with us?
Yeah,
he's
been
on-
here.
Yeah, he's having some Szechuan sauce, man. Like, what is this? The
I'm just waiting on my partner.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't know you were waiting on me, man.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I'm here. I've been here the whole time. I never left.
Oh, I get you and your spectacular voices mixed up.
Yeah. What you got, boss?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'd say you don't really need transports right now. is the only thing I can think of. Everything else is like, yeah, we need fighters and planes and ground, and just do what's the most comfortable way of dealing with this nonsense. Stupid 2-ocean. Criticize it. It's annoying, John, I'll tell you that. So you can't ignore it. Annoying.
Well, I'm thinking about 7 infantry and 2 submarines, but
Only thing I'd recommend is at least 1 aircraft.
that's hard to buy. 7 infantry fulfills 2 transports in Manchuria,
Yeah.
and that just leaves me with 14, so I could buy a plane instead of 2 submarines. But
No,
I think,
you need. Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
that leaves me with 8, not enough for.
No, I definitely want some subs. Subs are what you want.
Yeah, but next turn Japan will have 42 ICP, so I'll be able to,
Just do
have more
whatever you.
lenient.
You're America at that point.
Yep.
Lock
I'll
it
be
in, brother.
36, so happens. 7 and 2. That guy I'm sending to France, the fighter.
We have plenty of croissants for you.
Oh, I could have did this a little bit differently. I suppose I still could. I could go to 36, or I could go up to. Yeah, croissants. I could go up to 64 and take Alaska.
Ooh, yeah, that's always a nice. I really like that idea, cause if you take are you gonna take 2 or 1?
Well, I bought enough troops to.
Because when you take 2 though, he has to build in he has to make an actual build in Western United States. Well, let's see. Actually, he has what 2, 3. He has 3, 4, 5 that can reach Western United. So he actually wouldn't have to.
No, and his navy would be able to.
Oh, and they could go. Sorry, yeah.
Let's move everything.
Yeah, that 2-ocean. Yeah.
Might hold up on Alaska for a turn or 2.
Yeah.
Just doesn't seem to be there. It's not that inconvenient.
And it gives him a shot at money. You don't want to give up Borneo or East Indies.
Right. I'll move down to 36 like planned.
Yeah. 36 is.
Yeah. What were you saying about 36?
Perfect. I love that sea zone. I actually, now sometimes I build my IC there, my first one in French Indochina, because it's just so central. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yep. It's really good in 2 oceans, because then you have another place to build in mainland Japan in case it gets compromised.
Yeah.
I'll probably bomb Russia. Or
spicy.
Yeah, I'll probably bomb Caucasus and I'll land in Bello. Awesome. Let's do it.
Spicy.
Yep. Caucasus I bombed because it makes it harder for him to hold in case he put pressure on it. And Ukraine.
Always
I
pucker.
feel like
I always pucker on those strategic bombing raids.
Right. But I feel like the bomber gets shot down a lot. Right, yeah. This is the thing. I feel like the bomber.
Can you hit Karelia? How much fuel do you got?
No. Oh yeah, I could land in Karelia. I mean, yeah, that's the same distance.
Yeah, I'd go to Karelia just because that's where I wanna end up. Yeah.
But I feel if you have good justified reason of where you're bombing and it makes sense, the less the bomber actually dies. It's just something. just something that works that way. Because I've noticed I've had a lot less bombers die in SBRs if I, find a way to justify it a turn or two before.
If you have some intent behind it.
Yep. So the game, I don't know. So the game doesn't think it's foolish or anything. It's like, alright, I'll go easy.
It knows.
I'll probably put most of my power in 36, leave an aircraft carrier and 2 planes to defend against the 2 planes over there and a bomber. Should be enough. Only 2 transports there anyway. I don't think he would take that. Everything else.
What does he have against Season 61? He has 2. Yeah, he has the fighters from 44.
Yep, and then he's got a UK bomber.
Would he want to? Can you want to?
There's a destroyer there too. I left 1 destroyer.
Oh, okay,
so.
yeah, I'd leave a destroyer. Yeah. Yep. That should be. What do we got? I got sub, transport fighter, cruiser. Yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Quick and easy. Like a Sunday morning.
That's blitzing, baby.
Yep. Or slight.
All right, where's my?
But I wanted most of the power down in C Zone 36, so we couldn't destroy your Black 48 and go for Borneo. That's just the reasoning behind that for all the viewers out there.
Okay.
All right, John. I think they've got a pretty good position in the Pacific. But I think keeping some pressure on them in the Pacific. I mean, at this point, call this sunk cost fallacy if you want to, but at this point, we're already not completely committed. It's only round 2, but he did just buy 2 subs. There's a thought that we could pull out of the Pacific now, since we forced him to make an investment in the Pacific. We could mostly pull out, or actually entirely pull out, and just go full on kill Germany first.
I don't know if I like that, because it'll take too many turns to get that. I think we could be more effective.
It's only 1 turn lost.
I think we could be. What do you mean 1 turn? We have to get them. It'll take 1, 2, 3 turns before they're even close to being relevant.
We've only moved for 1 turn so far. Well, okay, 2 turns, because you moved forward 1 turn, but then he invested in the Pacific.
Yeah, you have to count 1 turn. Yeah,
so that's 2 turns. That's 2 turns loss. Yeah, 2 subs isn't really that big of an investment, is
because
it? So, right,
think about this.
Policies out of the window. Yeah, listen.
Because what can he hit? Let's see what he could hit 49 with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10,
He's got 6 transports.
15. Well, I'm not worried about transports. I'm not worried about the transports.
Oh, you mean the naval units?
Yeah.
Naval and air. Okay. 1, 2.
Because do we do something like take Papua New Guinea, and we can block 48 and 47 with the 2 destroyers, and now all of a sudden he's got a whole nother world to worry about here. Or do you, unless you don't feel like that's...
I think any advancement needs to take Money Islands or the Philippines, East Indies, Borneo, or the Philippines, because and it needs to be taken with the United States, because you need to drop down the transport.
Well, I purposely left that transport behind.
Yeah.
And I even said New Guinea.
Here's the thing with New Guinea, is all you're going to have is 4 UK infantry backing you up.
Well, Well, I mean,
I'm not saying that nothing can happen there, but you can't put an industrial complex there. That would not be worth it.
we're
It'd
not,
be more
but we're
worth
not
it
like
just-
I'm not buying an industrial complex. We're not doing a KJF and splitting resources like that. That's what Ben was talking about. Splitting your resources is never a good idea.
So basically, we take Papua New Guinea and force him to invest in killing one or both of those transports, and then taking 49 kills off most of his fleet and possibly some of his aircraft.
It doesn't kill off most of his. It's just okay. So he'll have a destroyer in 48 and 47 he has to take care of, and then he'll have to do something
Right.
about 49 or just leave it. You know, it's
I just don't see what the long-term strategy in that is. It's like, yeah, sure, it's annoying, and yeah, it sucks to lose that one IPC, but can he not just either ignore it, or like, we don't have an attack built up here. We have no long-term initiative to push forward. He doesn't necessarily have to counterattack, and if he does counterattack, like it's kind of like playing Hope chess or Hope Axis and Allies. Like,
no,
since he doesn't
no,
necessarily
because
have to
because my strategy is in the Atlantic. This is just making
Right.
Japan.
making him spend something for nothing, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'll follow your lead on the Pacific. Now, I'm fine also using India to kind of push. I'm still fine using it to push, even though it didn't work this last time. He didn't stack Burma. I can push into Burma. Not as heavily as I could have last turn, but I can still put. I can't put it more than like one or two troops into it, but or can I? No, I can't. There is an idea though that like I could do some sort of navy in India. Well, no.
Well, you
wouldn't
might
be able
need a
to get enough.
destroyer. You might need
Yeah,
a
to
destroyer.
block Africa. To block Africa. I was thinking a little bit heavier of a navy, but I'm not going to be able to afford that. Yeah, I'm fine with just taking Papua New Guinea, or theoretically, you could even take that transport and blitz for the Philippines.
No, it doesn't reach the Philippines.
No, you're right. You're right. My bad. Yeah, Papua New Guinea, and then you can leave your destroyer in either C Zone 48. Or you should leave it in C Zone 47, and then that leaves C Zone 48 open to I can take my cruiser and transport to C Zone 48 and take the Philippines. And instead of having a destroyer block, we'll just have the cruiser and transport block. Yes, we'll lose it. But it still forces him to respond because it is a VC and it is a money island. And if he doesn't respond appropriately, in theory, it also leaves open a counterattack from the US.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also have a destroyer for that counterattack, which will help for his subs.
I'm also looking at. Let's see.
And theoretically, whatever survives, you don't necessarily have to retaliate on C Zone 48. You could push for 37 or 47.
We could also do something annoying, like maybe this doesn't get us any income, but we could do like a Wake Island type thing. I mean, not a Wake Island, Iwo Jima.
Iwo Jima is powerful if you continue to have an air presence, and if you can at least kill his navy, or well, either of those. If you have an air presence, or if you can kill his navy.
But you can't get it with the way his navy is positioned now.
That is true. I think I like that better, Iwo Jima, and then
It gives us an escape option too, even though we have an escape option with the New Guinea also.
Well, we do have an escape option with New Guinea. Well, yeah, we do. I think I like Okinawa better. It forces him to shuffle his navy around yet again. It keeps his navy away from India.
Well, not
Okinawa.
Not Okinawa. Iwo Jima.
Well, which one did you say?
59.
Jima,
59.
Yeah.
Season 59.
Okinawa, my bad. Yeah, I'm tracking.
It's okay.
Yeah, I like Season 59 better. Iwo Jima Season 59 better than I like New Guinea.
Mm-hmm.
If it was later in the game and we already had 7 or 8 VCs, I might like Philippines, but it's not.
It also puts us in. It puts us in range of Philippines too. He has to make sure that that's blocked at least.
Yeah, and theoretically, I mean, technically, it puts us in range of Tokyo, and I mean, I think the guidelines is never give even a 5% on your capital. So some people would say 5%, some people say 25. I think 25% for a VC. Never give even.
Yeah, I think a 5% is good. I would take a 5%. Like, I would put the game on a 5% of defending my capital. To be honest.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
25 is starting to get, okay. Let's get more defense in there. Yeah.
Oh, you're saying the opposite. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, it forces him to at least put up a modicum of defense for Tokyo as well as the Philippines. So yeah, I like Okinawa. Iwo Jima 59.
No, I got you. We're on the same page. I'm gonna purchase 3 infantry, 2 transports, a destroyer, and a fighter. Do you have any problem with that?
Those are all going to Eastern U.S.
Yes, right? Yeah, Eastern. Everything's going to
no
Eastern
problem.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem with that. And that cruiser is still going to be planning on coming to Season 8, right?
My cruiser, yeah, you need it there, right? Yeah.
All right. Oh, plus we have the Russian, the Russian sub on the way to the
Pacific,
Atlantic,
yeah.
Pacific.
Yes.
Yeah. Never discount the Russian sub.
That reminds me. Let me check my defense profiles. As far as subs are concerned.
Yeah, I'll check mine too.
Yeah,
I know I checked it at the beginning, but
it's proper. So 1, 2, 3. I'm actually going to bomb Karelia.
Oh, mine was not proper.
Right, we're not getting Karelia back anytime soon, right?
I'm not looking at it right now.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get back into this. Oh no, we're not getting that back anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We're completely misplaced for that.
I'm gonna bomb it. I think that's my U.S. Turn.
Looks good to me.
Alright, let's go for it. Hopefully we don't lose a unit in Iwo Jima, that would be nice. Hopefully we don't lose this bomber. Ugh, they just got it on their side this game, man. I'm telling you, they got it on their side. That first round was it, and we're just gonna be for the rest of the game, man.
Don't take any 50s. Don't take any 75-25s in your favor, right?
You got Iwo Jima though. That's annoying. Very irritating.
Maybe I won't get it. Let's see. If we get it, yeah. There's that hit, so we got it.
He got the hit back.
He got the hit back. Yeah, we pay for it.
We needed 2 infantry there.
But why would you want 2 infantry?
Make it harder to take.
Make it harder to take, and then we have 2 infantry that we can move somewhere else instead of 1.
Yeah, because now it's going to take at least 2 turns to get an infantry to replace it, and that might not even be worth it.
Yeah, we're not replacing that infantry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We were
So that's what I
hoping-
was kind of saying at the beginning, is taking an infantry off Western U.S. and then maybe one off Midway or Hawaii for somewhere else.
So now we definitely need your cruiser in
you
59,
a-
though. Also.
Yeah, yeah. Cruiser, sub, and probably the transport will head up there too. I mean, there's not much point in taking Philippines. That's basically just free units for him.
No.
Like he has battleships. He has battleships, so I probably won't even pay. He probably won't even pay by losing a single unit to kill anything I could send over there. So
Alright, I'm going into
I'll
season 13 here. Sorry.
Careful, John. That's an unlucky C zone.
Well, you can only bring one
oh,
bomber.
he's got
One bomber.
or no, he can bring. He can bring
No,
that
I
second
can bring,
bomber and
I
land
can
in
bring two,
France.
man. Just saying.
It'd be risky.
Ooh, you might as well just go to season 10 with it, with whatever units that you have.
Oh, he could land in France. Okay.
And then take that the extra Morocco infantry over to Algeria.
Do you think so?
That gives you a better chance at getting. It gives you a better. I mean, yeah, the one's already in Algeria. I didn't notice you had moved
But if
one
he
into
takes
Algeria.
if he takes it, then I have 4 infantry and the 2 fighters.
Well, I don't think that you should leave anything. How many naval defensive units? Oh, you've got the carrier.
Yeah,
over
I got
there.
a full
that's
I got a
fine,
full
that's fine,
carrier
that's
there
fine.
with the destroyer. He's not
Yeah,
sending those 2
yeah.
bombers.
You're fine. You're fine.
If he sends those 2
Yeah.
bombers and wins that, like that's just there's nothing we could do about that. Like, come on.
That's the game.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I didn't know you had the carrier fighters over there. Yeah, that's fine. That's probably for the best. No, he's probably gonna take Algeria, and I'm gonna be right up his ass going to Libya.
Well, if he takes Algeria, I'll just take it back.
Well, either you can take it back with your 4 units. What are you gonna have?
Because I'm not getting
The
into
3 infantry artillery.
I'm not going to be able to get
So, yeah,
into
then you can either take it back or the UK can take it back.
It would probably be best for
Either
me to
way.
take it back.
Yeah, and then I can send that one tank from Transjordan back to
Yeah.
India this turn.
Because
And then my other 3 can just
the
go
US
to Libya as a brick wall.
the US is not holding C Zone 15 next round, so that's, you know.
Right. Yeah, this is looking good.
All right. Mhm. Okay. I'm gonna have to send the transport up to get those 2 units somehow.
Oh yeah, Greenland. Well, I think next turn, potentially you'll be in a position to move into C-Zone 8.
Holiday just was the Iceland guy.
At some point, we do need to take Iceland.
Yeah, but even
And US
even without Iceland, he still has Norway and Finland.
I was gonna say, at some point, US needs to take Norway. We need to.
I don't know if
Coordinate
US
that
is
so
taking
that-
I don't know if US is taking Norway this game. I don't know. I think the British might
I mean,
have
if
to
you
do
don't
that.
take Nor.
The British might have to do that.
I mean, here's the thing: if I take Norway, then there's not really going to be an IC.
We have
Okay,
to
not-
we either have to get into the Mediterranean because it's too late to get up north.
So you're gonna do a med chuck?
We're gonna have to. Like, what else are we gonna do?
No, that's fine. I think the med chuck is more powerful when it's implemented correctly.
We just need
Compared to
we need
Northern chuck.
we need more naval power with the U.S. And if I start sending bits and pieces up north, it's gonna make it that much harder.
Actually, I think this is a really good candidate game for a med chuck because the UK Navy survived round 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least the battleship and cruiser, which is very, and both transports, which is very potent. So the British Navy can defend on its own from here on out. I mean, unless he wants to completely wipe his Air Force taking it out, which I'm willing to trade that, actually, if he wants to go for it. So I can keep harassing. I'm not going to be able to help out too much in the Med. There's a argument that I could help out, not really, actually. I was going to say with Sea Zone 14, but that's still 2 turns. Well, no, because I could help out a little bit with Italy and Southern Europe, maybe, but that's going to require twice as many transports to help out with those compared to just staying in France, Northwest, and Norway. So yeah, I can take Norway, Iceland, Finland. It might take me a while to get into those, but I'll be able to put pressure on them at least.
All right,
and possibly in the Baltic states. But all of that is going to require that I stay, like my whole fleet has to stay together, basically.
Okay, so with the Soviet Union, I'm looking at 2 options. I could get 7 infantry and a tank, or I can get 5 infantry and 3 artillery.
I think 5 and 3 is the better option. You already have 4 tanks. That's kind of like the threshold limit. Not threshold like you don't want any more, but like you don't want any less than 4.
Mm-hmm. What do I got? 14,
yeah,
15, 16,
5 and
17,
3. I think 5 and 3
18.
is necessary. You need the hit points because you've got Japan coming in China and Siberia.
Uh-huh.
And you've got Germany on your east or west, so you definitely need the hit points.
Alright, I have 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That would be 27. I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's a pretty good ratio. Alright. Okay. We could try
Have you
it.
counted up taking Karelia yet? Is there a snowball's chance?
No, I'm not. What is that? 11,
Well, I mean, with
12,
the dice, there's always.
1, 2.
Yeah, I
3,
wouldn't.
4,
I
5,
wouldn't do
6,
it.
7.
I wouldn't. You only have 2 infantry. I wouldn't do it.
No,
Oh, Curly would be suicide.
no, but
Definitely Ukraine though.
oh my- yeah, just hold on a second. I'm trying to count something here.
I don't know if you've looked at Sinkiang yet, but there's an option of taking Sinkiang. You've got 4 tanks.
31.
It'll.
Oh, so
I'll stop.
I'm sorry. Here's what I'm looking at. We could hold West Russia and possibly strafe Bella with just land units.
You've only got 1 infantry to strafe Bella with, right?
And the tanks.
Oh yeah, and then well, 1 infantry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's worth it. He's probably going to get 2 hit backs.
You
So
really
you'll
think
end
so?
up losing it. If he has 4 infantry, yeah, I definitely think so.
What about that AA gun?
I was going to say the only way that's worth it is if you take out an AA gun. But there's no guarantee that he has his defense profile set to where those are not second to last, or because I mean that's the default is second to last.
Yeah, but most
Come on,
like
man, cut me some slack. You think
Mo-
I have default defensive profiles?
yeah,
What is this?
Gallery chiming in? Yeah.
most
You gotta say
people
it.
in my experience, most people just lose them first.
All right. That's an option. I think Sinkiang is an option. If you can take
I mean,
Sinkiang,
he can hit
that's gonna
2,
force him to
let's see,
respond.
4,
He only has 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 tank. Well, he's got aircraft that can hit it back. So now Sinkiang's kind of out.
No, I'm not gonna
The
try and go for Sinkiang.
the thing is that with him having all those units in Sinkiang and Szechuan, he is basically guaranteed to get Novo and Kazakh next turn.
Yep.
Which I mean that's kind of expected, but Bello. I just think he's gonna kill tank if he tries to strafe it. I mean, I'm all for going for it.
How about we don't even stack West Russia?
Well, then you can't take Bello.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to take Bello.
Or you can't strafe.
No,
I mean, you can't strafe Bello.
no, I'm not going to do that.
You
But
don't.
but can we
Okay.
dead zone West Russia? I think it'd be better to dead zone West Russia right now than to try to hold it.
I mean, I think holding it is better. It gives you more options next
But
turn.
what about the
you have
Japanese?
14 infantry.
What about the Japanese?
So they're going to get the next 3 territories. That's
Mhm.
Evenki, Novo, and Kazakh. You can...
We're not going to have anything to hit them back with.
I think just with your 14 infantry moving in there, you're good to hold it. He only has 6 tanks that can hit it. He's not going to want to take 6 tanks up against 15 infantry plus whatever else that you have there.
Well,
Because
wait.
if he can take it,
Wait, he has 6 tanks, 4 infantry, and another 6 infantry that can go into West Russia?
so 10 and okay, yeah, he will hit that. Well, here's the thing though, on the counterattack, he's gonna lose all of those, all of it, pretty much. Yeah, he'll basically lose all those tanks on the counterattack, because you don't necessarily have to respond if he pushes in with Japan, but you can absolutely respond if he pushes in to West Russia. Sure, he gets about all his infantry, but you get all of his tanks.
I think we have to put everything into West Russia to hold it. Like everything
what
we
if you
have that
just
can
put,
reach
like,
there.
What if you just put like 2 tanks in there and leave the other 2 in Russia? Then those 2 tanks that are left in Russia can be versatile. They can go as far as Karelia, Bello, Ukraine, or they can go as far
Well,
as
from West Russia they could
Evenki.
from West Russia they could
Xinjiang.
still hit Novo and Kazakh, and I think they're going to be needed to hold West Russia. I really think West Russia's that close.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying, because we don't necessarily have to push into Xinjiang and
Yeah, I'm not.
Sichuan
I just don't
if it
want.
doesn't
I just
push.
don't
So,
want
yeah,
him.
West Russia.
We just don't want the Japanese to be able to stack up right now.
Yeah, West Russia's fine.
I would rather be able to make 2 trades, but I can only make this 1. And hopefully it
I'd go
goes
ahead
well.
and put probably. I'd go ahead and put at least 3 infantry, if not 4, into Ukraine.
I'll put 3.
Actually, I think 3.
I'll put 3.
3 is probably the golden number.
I'll put 3.
What, it's still round 1 in their game?
They started a new game. Their first game got diced.
See, I'm telling you guys, I hate that.
You wish they made a
Lay it
better.
out.
You wish they got a better random number generator. Well, when the game's over, it's
I mean,
over.
just saying, man.
But
like,
why are you going to
we-
play out a
I
game
mean-
that's over? You know,
I
if
mean,
it's over,
depends
it's
on
over.
how over, but like we thought this was open. And
It
shut
was as
before crap.
over. It was as over as Hulk Hogan in 1990 in the WWF. It was that over.
What did they say? What did they say happened? What did they say happened?
I don't know. I
wanna
didn't. I didn't ask them. I didn't ask
I
them.
want to know now. What's the juicy A&A goss, man?
Well, I mean, if you do like basically a perfect West Russia and Ukraine open with Russia, and then Germany loses C-Zone 7 and loses Transjordan and loses taking out
Yeah.
what C-Zone number
It
is
could
that?
definitely
in,
be over the first
C-Zone
round.
10.
Yeah.
If they just lose everything and then the UK goes and they get a perfect wipe on C-Zone 61 and they leave the fighter in Sichuan and they stack Burma, and Japan can't make any pushes anywhere, like Japan loses in Sichuan, can't even kill the infantry, let alone the Flying Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying, like, this is not average, but it's not unheard of either. Alright?
Both the fighters miss, but it's okay because he
Look,
They
missed.
did too.
From the look of the game, round 2, Germany pretty much taken out Russia. There's only 15 Russian units and both fighters are dead. That's not counting the sub.
It can go the other way. If you get a perfect wipe, like Russia wipes all their units in Ukraine and almost all their units in West Russia, like that's pretty much it. Doesn't matter what else happens after that. Like, or especially like I've had games before where the USSR couldn't take West Russia. Germany has enough to blitz into Russia. Well, I mean, you can put all of your units that you're buying into Russia to save it, but not everyone notices that, you know, between the tanks in Bello and whatever might be left in Ukraine and all the Air Force, you can wipe Russia you can wipe Moscow on turn 1, Germany 1. I've done it before, actually.
What?
Yes.
How did? Oh man.
Russia failed to take West Russia. They failed to take Ukraine. I had some tanks left in both Bello. No tanks left in Bello. But I had some tanks left in Ukraine, and I had enough of an air force and they deployed units into Caucasus. So they didn't have a full 8 stack or a full 7 or 6 or whatever, however many to deploy into Russia. And it was only, I mean, it wasn't even 50-50 odds, but I mean, there was a chance. And so I took it. And yeah, I took Russia on Germany 1.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, like I'm not going to say that we're going to wait for those types of odds to rehost, but there are some outcomes on the first turn that are just so bad that it's like you can keep playing it out till round 10 or whatever, but it's just not quite as good quality of gameplay compared to
All right, how's this
a
looking?
more balanced. Got the sub going over.
Yep.
Pulling out of Siberia, West Russia. Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Radio. Germany. Oh, I
Alrighty.
gotta mobilize first. Sorry. First I gotta mobilize.
John.
I thought I was lagging.
It's Germany.
Well,
Germany's Russia.
we'll put the 1 infantry in Caucasus that we could put there, and the rest go in Russia.
I got a question though. Why put anything at all into Caucasus? He doesn't have anything that can hit it.
He's not gonna come in. With it, it can get down to Persia. There's just, you know, it's more versatile
Okay.
to just have an infantry, not have everything in
all you had
Russia.
All you had to say is it can get down to Persia. That's all I had to
Sometimes
I might need some help here in a few
sometimes I just like to have units in more spots. You know what I mean? That's all.
I hear you.
I ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, it don't make too much of a difference.
actually-
Yeah,
like-
it doesn't make that much of a difference. It's just one of those things. It's like a habit that I have. Let's
No.
make sure there's.
It's not, because it can hit West Russia or Ukraine. Well, it can hit Ukraine as a counter. Well,
It could get down to
Broken
Persia. Yeah,
20
that's
units
the
out
thing.
of
Yeah.
26 units out of Persia.
You're saying why? Sorry.
I was gonna
You're
get.
saying why we didn't put more in Caucasus over Russia, because putting in Caucasus, yeah.
I usually fully mobilize in Caucasus as much as I can. But it looks like someone got in the way of that with a strategic raid.
I didn't know that.
What'd you think about this? 10 infantry and a fighter.
Cheeky little cunt.
Oh, yeah,
Regardless
10
of
infantry.
strategic raid.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, that's great. All fighters are always welcome. More infantry, yeah. Yep, nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so there are a couple of ways that people like do this. Some say you should just have one stack that goes around and just smashes everything while they're trying to trade you.
You're
Like,
leaving that. I mean,
don't
if you
want.
don't
Oh
mind
yeah. Sorry, your fighter.
attacking the fighter, that's up to you, but
You know, I did tell him to come and have the croissants, and I can't betray him. Alright.
he's grounded for that.
Good thing you didn't say baguette, because everyone knows when a Frenchman says baguette, he's really betraying you.
So let's see. I don't like this big West Russia stack. Makes me a little nervous.
Well, we can definitely camp in Karelia.
Yeah,
Don't
you
think
want.
about
I don't like
Mhm.
letting this Ukraine stack live, these two guys, because they go to Poland and Bulgaria and they become annoying.
Yeah, they at least have to die.
Yeah, they gotta get smashed. You know, let's just see what it says.
No,
No, I just want to see what it says.
not
It's
good.
implausible.
Oh, come on, go
Dude.
for it. You know you can. I'm
Hey,
not on the
that-
team, by the
that
way, but go
Toad-
for it.
That Toadstrom guy does shit like that. It's like this guy that they always saw. He builds like aircraft carriers and bombers, G1, and somehow he's like number 1. Go figure. Or was.
When it works, it works. If you got all 7 hits on the first round, you knock everything out but the battleship.
Yeah, but usually when I like do a mass attack, the game depends on everything that hits 50% of the time rolls white dice, and you're like, cool.
Yep. Hey, if you wanted to, though, you could yeah, that happens all the time. If you wanted to, though, you could do a
Oh no,
a change around here. You can take the Berlin fighters to attack Ukraine, and use the Finland fighters to attack Northwest.
Ooh,
So the Northwest guys land in Berlin, and those guys land in Karelia.
I like the way you think.
Next.
Let's see, this guy. Let's send a bomber there, cause tanks. They always hit when they shouldn't, and then you don't hit. Yeah, I'm not really gonna go too fancy here.
Saving up a bomber, you could, if you wanted to, you could do a guy and a bomber to Archangel.
Oh, like
That's
that. Oh, you know
not-
what? Yeah, that's actually on the way too.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah it is.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I like that.
Yeah, you should have enough defending in Ukraine or Karelia, so one guy shouldn't make too much of a difference.
Let's see, because I'm gonna have. Let's count that. That's 5. That's 15. 15, 17. 17, and it's gonna be 19 total. 21 with 2 mobilized there. 21 against. Ew, 26. Maybe I. Hold on, let me see
Well,
if I
you do.
I have more firepower though.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can bring that fighter up from France.
Yep. It could cycle, defend from the UK, and then go up there.
Yeah. Although I do want to, so I'm kind of thinking next turn. What do they got attacking France? They got a total of. Can open it. They can put 6, 8, 8, and 6. They can put 14 into France over 2 turns.
You know, probably better not to do the Archangel move, yeah. When you put it that way. Be better to just save the guy.
Huh. Yeah, because we can get can opened in Karelia.
Yeah, that's true. The UK can't attack there.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna be kind of impotent. Like they're gonna be putting what, like 6, 8 total, and they're gonna be risking their fighters because I'm gonna put that AA gun up there.
Right.
After-
depending how you
I was just thinking, Africa Corps. Do you want to like? Should I take Algeria back? 'Cause he's
That's up
gonna-
to you if you want the point. If you're gonna use that point for next round to buy something, otherwise,
No. they could-
those guys are better luring the UK that way. 'Cause if you go into Algeria, the US will just stop them
deal with
probably.
it.
And that's not too big of a hassle for them to do. So, I mean,
No.
I guess it does take more away from Europe. Those two guys don't have anywhere to go, really, because he bought
Hmm.
3 infantry, so he didn't buy enough to supply them if they go back to 10, if that scenario happens.
So what I want to do is I'm gonna put more on France after in non-combat, because I want to deny that income. What do you think?
No, that's if you can deny that income, it's usually smart to do. The other, the other alternative is going just sending more to Krylia, Russia. I mean, you have to. It'd be wise to put some guys in Poland, just
Yeah,
to trade.
for sure, for sure.
What do you got going the northwest there? 4 infantry, 2 fighters, and a bomber.
I could ignore it too, but then that gives them more to attack France with.
What are you saving the fighter and yeah, you could, but what do you saving the fighter for Finland for?
Oh, it's gonna go to Karelia. Well, I guess I could have it 1, 2, 3. No, can't attack Ukraine.
Can't attack northwest though and still make it to Karelia.
Oh, it can. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know why I didn't see that. 1, 2. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Actually, that would allow me
to save a few infantry, maybe
Yeah.
1 or 2 or something like that. 1's probably safe.
Yeah. Because you know what happens when you send like more aircraft than infantry? Everything hits.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I'm going to send this infantry and 2 aircraft after this 2 infantry. It should statistically be fine. No, they're always going to roll double ones. What happens?
And more often than not, you'll miss the entire roll, and that will be that.
Yep.
Especially as Russia.
It's the best. Okay, I think I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, this looks pretty solid.
Lock and in. Let's do it. Alright, Northwest.
What?
Get out of here. Okay, okay, alright, get out of here, UK. That's right. What's in Northwest Europe?
Belgium and Luxembourg, not Netherlands, mostly
Amsterdam.
Belgium.
Isn't no Amsterdam's not there.
Amsterdam's north of Germany.
So no.
There is 2 more, so Latvia and no, not Latvia. Well, whatever.
Belgium.
They exist because fuck France and fuck Germany. That's
Belgium,
what,
Denmark,
decided in the 1800s.
Netherlands.
Oh, Denmark is there.
Yeah, Denmark, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg.
So.
Well, Julius is Belgian. Let's ask him what's actually there, other than fuck Germany and fuck France.
Is that where Julius is? I thought Julius was in Bulgaria or something. He's in.
Oh yeah, he is Bulgarian. My fault. I get these confused. They're like on the opposite side of Europe, but I get them confused.
It's okay. I'm sure he'll forgive you. That would be like him saying you're from, Alaska or something, if you're from Florida. You know what I mean?
I've criticized the game enough that I think that not him and not the employees, but just the game enough that I think that he might not forgive me. But I think he's got good graces in him.
Are you leaving 1 guy in Bello?
Yeah, you want me? Yeah, I'm not. Holy shit.
Yeah. And
you can have that stupid tank blitz through. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a little worried about France, like how, because he can. Let's see. Yeah, he can put. UK has 4, 6, 8. Attack at 8. So that's what 7, 8, 10, 13. 13, that's 14, 15. Including the AA. Okay, not including the AA as unit, it's 14. They can put 8 with UK, and then another. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be. I think I'm a little overkill, actually, aren't I?
Well, you're not landing any German fighters on there.
I should land 1. That's Karelia's.
Yeah.
It's going to be 11, 22, 24. 24, and he can bring 17, 23. Sorry, that's not a 6. That's 20, 21, 25, 26, 27. So we can bring 27 units to Corellia. But he also has the can opener. But would he do that attack?
Oh, he only has 4 infantry as the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Only
would
com-
like. Yeah.
You know, if you wanted to, you could put the Berlin. He doesn't have really any shot on Moscow. Any shot on Berlin if because you would have 10 units in there, fighter,
Yeah.
8 infantry, and an artillery. Versus 4 infantry, 2 fighters, and 2 bombardments. It's not the greatest odds, but they're odds.
I'll leave 1 infantry. Because what, you're not supposed to leave 25% on your capital or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so we got 3 units going to Poland. 5 going to France. Bringing that total to 12, 13. 13 in France, 14 in France with your fighter. And we got the AA. Germany's gonna get built up. Do you have any fighters in right? No, you don't. You can't spare anything because they're doing this 2 ocean. See, it's annoying, man. Throws off your calculations.
A bomber actually can increase the defense by like 1 or 2%. So
Okay.
if the UK telegraphs its move of attacking France, I'll just move the Karelia bomber down there. Unless you get amazing luck or something, but yeah.
All right. Well, besides that, I'm gonna feeling pretty
Probably
good
would
about this.
land your German bomber in mainland Japan since they can make it 1, 2, 3.
No, it can't. It's the closest I can get to.
Yeah,
Here.
it should. It's 1, Archangel's 1, Benkei's 2, Yakut's 3, Horatius 4, 62 is 5, mainland Japan is 6. Oh, wait a minute, it's not in
No.
Karelia.
I'm in Finland.
Yeah, I'm a little mental.
Just short.
Yeah,
The
it's
Manchuria's-
gonna be safe there.
Yeah. What
It just
allies
doesn't
can?
have,
Okay.
doesn't have just as many options, but yeah.
All right. I'm gonna lock it in.
All right. Yeah, the Allies can only attack with 2 fighters, an infantry, and a bombardment against 4. Yeah.
All right,
looks-
UK's turn. What's up?
One moment.
I'll
one moment.
be right
I'm
back.
getting
I'm gonna
there.
go grab
I'm getting there.
grab a bite real quick from the kitchen.
All right.
All right, my limey friend.
All right, so I'm gonna do Libya.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and get that knocked out. This tank in Persia, or I meant Transjordan, is gonna go back to India. Bomber is gonna help in Libya. Probably it's gonna be landing in Egypt. Let's see where his air force is at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it can. Actually, I think it can land in Egypt with absolute impunity from Axis forces. No, not absolute impunity, because he has a transport in 36 that can go to Egypt. But I don't think he's gonna actually. Well, I don't want to play Hope. Allies Hope chess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh well, I can land the bomber over in Morocco. Either Morocco or Gibraltar or Algeria, so I don't have to be worried about the transport. I do need a destroyer for 35 just to prevent him from blitzing through to Africa, because I am not going to be able to both take Libya and secure Africa. Now, all that being said, that Transjordan tank
That-
might want to hang out in
Well,
Africa.
we got to look at India. India is getting pretty tight.
Yeah.
Look at
Alright.
what he can come into India with. It looks like what does he got up here? 2 transports.
Yeah.
that's
and then
4.
he can get C Zone 37 units, or he can take French Indochina units with that 1 transport and
Mhm.
36. So that's 6.
Mm-hmm.
7, 8 would be the infantry in Burma and the tank in Yunnan. So that's 8.
9, 10, 11, 12, the 4 fighters. And then
13, 14, 15 is the 3 battleships and cruisers.
Yeah, if you count, yeah. So you need like,
So I'm
you need like
thinking
13 or 14 units in there to defend. You could try to take Burma, and then that's a risk that you lose an infantry and don't even take out his infantry.
Like last time.
Yeah.
Well, I could always. Let's just say the most firepower I could put there, 3 fighters, right? Then I would have 4 fighters, 3 tanks, 2 infantry, 2 artillery, and an AA gun.
4.
And how many infantry is he gonna have? He's gonna have.
What if you hold out on Libya for this round and you put the fighter back? Is that an option?
I think if I'm gonna try to hold, absolutely. But if I'm gonna try to hold India, then I'm going to need to get probably 3 fighters in India, which would mean no units.
I don't know if I like that. Yeah, see, I don't like that.
I don't either.
That's why I'm saying if you don't take Libya, I don't think it's that important to take Libya. You could use that fighter.
You're right. It's not.
And
I
that,
would just.
and
I
that
would
tank.
just.
Because if you get that other fighter in there, now you don't need to purchase 3 fighters. I don't think.
I think even with that fighter, I would need to. Well, see, he has a lot of.
I would also.
Units. I have a lot of high hitting units, but that means that he has way more HP. I think people undervalue HP in this game, the hit points. And the hit points, well, 3 of his hit points aren't actually hit points. They just get to attack once and then they're done, but they're most likely going to hit. So that's 3 hits right there. So that's, well, we'll say 2.5 hits. So that's both infantry and the artillery, 1 artillery gone. And then you said 4 fighters. Yeah, there's 4 fighters. Where's his Japanese bomber at? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. His Japanese bomber can get in there too, so that's another hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my artillery gone also. And then he's got 1, 2. Is it just 2? No, that's more than 2 infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 infantry. 4 infantry and 2 artillery that he can bring in, which is another 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, which is going to be 3 tanks and I don't know, we'll say an AA gun because fuck it, why not at that point? So 3 tanks and an AA gun. So then all I'm left with is 2 fighters, a tank, and a bomber, and that's after round 1 of combat. So
I don't. He's not getting that many hits though. You're doing the Ben. You're doing the Ben count.
Where I'm doing the 50%. Like, where's there a 50% odds?
He's probably going to get like 5 or 6 hits on the first round. He'll probably get 5 or 6 hits.
Both infantry, the artillery, and 1 or 2 tanks, or the AA gun and maybe 1 tank. Even if, let's say, I get 3 infantry, that's still all of the infantry and 1 artillery. And then I'm not left with any cannon fodder left. Then I just have high value units. And what am I getting in return for this? I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits back, maybe. That sounds a little bit better. So all right, we can hold off on Libya.
Yeah, I would for India. I would purchase like a tank, and then I'd put that fighter back there and get like 2 more infantry or something.
Well, I have to get to the destroyer because I have to hold Africa. I can't let him get a single tank down there that just, runs havoc over India, or I mean Africa, and takes the rest of Africa.
But well, the
'Cause I
United
can't- I
States.
can't-
All right.
The United States can do a little bit, but it's going to take several turns. It's going to damage my economy in the meantime.
It's
I
just
might as well
building that
just invest
destroyer.
one.
Building that destroyer. I mean, I guess it blocks the 3 bombardments. I guess. All right. I
Yeah,
guess.
it does. I forgot about that. It does block the bombardments, but it also kind of entices him to go for it. But at the same time, it also to an extent justifies our Iwo Jima, no matter which way that he goes.
About
against
that.
Iwo Jima, whether he ignores it or not,
About-
it kind of justifies it because now he has to split his force.
About
Sorry, go
that.
ahead.
Would you be interested in either sacking for the Philippines or trying to get Borneo? Or do you think you're needed up in 59?
I think it's probably more worthwhile to do one of those two, either sack for Borneo or sack for Philippines.
Yeah. Well, if
no,
you
I
go
think
for
if I do
Borneo, you're
either
going to
of
need the
those-
cruiser, and that's a risk. The sacking in
Well-
Philippines, that might be cool.
I was gonna say I think it's kind of worth it to keep the cruiser with 59 to keep it with the Americans.
Yeah, and just sack it in 48.
and then
Yeah.
well, I could either sack it in the Philippines or I could even try my hand at Borneo because there's like a 55% chance, I think.
But
of
if you take the
taking
Philippines,
2 versus 1.
he has to take it back, though. The Philippines, he has to take that back.
That's true.
It's a
'cause that is
guarantee.
victory city. That's a good point. So yeah, I can take the Philippines and send the cruiser submarine up to 59.
Mm-hmm.
Abandon the Solomons, basically.
Yep.
And then, so I'm getting an infantry, a destroyer, and a tank in India, and we should be able to hold, right?
We should.
Um,
Should. Yep. You bring
I
that
think
fighter
I
and that
should
tank
take the
back.
bomber. I think I should take the bomber out. Either way, I should take the bomber out. There's a actually okay. So there is a sort of not excuse. What's the word? Okay, I'm gonna give an excuse. No, there's a theory to be had that I should take one infantry and the bomber into Burma. So
Mhm.
let's say that I
Yeah. No,
kill
you
it
try to
and
take Burma.
capture-
Yes, you try to take Burma. Yes.
he can't blitz Yunnan. He
Mhm.
can't blitz that tank from Yunnan through Burma into India, so we'll have to use a transport to get that tank over. Plus it's one infantry for one infantry.
Mhm.
So I am
Yeah.
going to do that, and I'll still pull that tank back from Transjordan. I'll pull this infantry up from Anglo-Egyptian Sudan up into Egypt. The fighter will also go back to India. And then in the UK, this is where I'm really struggling at. Possibly just northwest again.
Well, you're
I
purchasing units, right? For
But
UK.
Yeah. But I still want to know what I'm going to do before I purchase units. It doesn't make any sense to just purchase willy-nilly and hope it works out.
No. But no, never mind.
I got you. No, I got you. So, 1, 2, 3, or I can do 2 infantry, an artillery, and an AA gun. Well, no, the AA gun's kind of
You don't need the AA. Just get
2
another infantry.
Infantry and wait.
Three infantry and an artillery sounds good.
Yeah, that leaves me with 1 IPC, but that's fine. And actually, I'll be able to take next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, this turn, I could go into the into Sea Zone 5
3.
because there's no
4,
difference
5,
between the
6,
amount of
7.
planes. No, I should stay in Sea Zone 8 because it requires, if he is going to commit his Air Force to Sea Zone 8, it requires that he lands at least some of them in France. And I want him to have to land them in France if he's going to commit them to Sea Zone 8. That way it keeps them away from Russia for another turn at least.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, so I'll just take Northwest out of Sea Zone 8. I'm good with this if you are.
The purchase? Yeah, the purchase is fine.
Well, yeah, and the plan that we have for my attacks and everything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Bomber, 1 infantry, fighter. fighters, battleship, and cruiser. And then Philippines. Am I missing anything?
Not that I see. Let's just take another look around.
Because the tank is gonna, Transjordan tank is gonna
What?
go back during non-combat. The fighter will go back
Yeah.
during non-combat.
Yeah, that's good.
Um,
Yeah. Yep.
Now, where's this bomber gonna land though? So it's 1, 2,
I would just land it back in India,
3,
maybe.
4.
I'm back.
I mean, it could go back to India, and that's gonna give
It's an extra hit
one more
point.
HP. Yeah, but it's also a lost bomber.
Yeah, but if they
I mean, the only way
if they accomplish getting India, that's gonna, I don't know. That's
I'm gonna lock it in. I could land it in Moscow. I'm not saying that that's a good idea. I'm just saying it's possible. There we go. There's his infantry. He got a retaliation.
come on,
That was
Burma.
a great round. I got 3 out of 3 hits.
Okay, you got Burma. Thank you.
Yep, fighters both go there.
He's
tank
probably
goes
not
there,
going to be able to get
infantry.
India now that you got that, and you have the destroyer. He's probably not going to be able to get it now.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and land the bomber there. Fighters go back to Sea Zone 8. Oh, tank and sub go up to or cruiser and sub. Jeez, cruisers, the tanks of the sea, right? They'll go up to 59. We still leave the Alaskan. I mean, technically, we don't have to leave this Alaskan guy here. He doesn't even have a transport in range. Technically, being in Western Canada makes him more versatile. Okay,
Sure, that's fine.
because he can move back to Alaska, or he can move to Eastern Canada. I'm not saying I'll have logistics that make a damn.
No, I get what you're saying. That's fine.
It's a sound theory.
You can get
Says
closer
every
to
losing
the campaign.
every losing strategy ever. Oh, it's a sound theory. All right. Now I can take this Egyptian tank to Persia. I don't know if there's any reason to do that. Well, okay, so no, I don't want to take. I don't want to.
No, you're leaving the tank.
with
Yeah, leave the
that
tank. Leave the tank there.
We good here?
Yeah.
We good with this?
Yeah.
All right. Destroyer goes to 35. Tank goes to India. 1 infantry goes to India. 3 infantry to, or wait, that's just 2 infantry and 2 artillery to UK. Is that
Yep.
correct?
Yep, that's fine.
I thought we had counted 3 infantry to UK somehow. This is fine though.
What's the interesting map?
Okay, Japan.
They're the other.
It's like
FND
not much progress
Yep.
has been made in any direction with either faction at this point. Like the initial game state is pretty much preserved with very few differences.
Ah! Can we blow up that American fleet?
I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it one damn bit. They can't really do anything.
Well, when you're split like this, you have to unify your fleet.
Yeah,
Good
they're
lord.
gonna be unified in 48.
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah. Most of them. I'm gonna leave some in 37, and the sub and planes are gonna kill 35. But and then if most of them are in 48, you can't stay in 59. You'll have to figure something out, or I'll leave them in 30 actually. Not 37. I'll leave them in 30.
Oh yeah, look at them. They blocked the Africa advance, huh?
Yep. Not as surprised, but it's free 8 points really. You think your bomber is safe though for one turn? You think the Americans would attack 3 infantry and a bomber with 1 infantry and 2 fighters?
What are you leaving on Japan? 3 infantry and a bomber?
Yeah.
And they have 1 infantry.
And
2
2 fighters. Pretty much in a bombardment. They're looking at maybe 2 hits first round.
I always get... Because they could just take the hits on their planes and kill the ground unit last.
Yeah, they could.
You got an AA there right now, and you're probably not going to bring the AA.
Nope. They're going the 48. Japan's gonna be good though. I bought a fighter.
Yeah. That was the move. Yeah, I was like, bomber, but fighter and 3 infantry. Yeah.
Yep. And if they do go for it, they'll have to leave their aircraft carrier if a plane survives, and a transport. So it's just an easier kill.
I have lost Japan in a 2-ocean game. Immediately taken it back and killed the American fleet that took it, and it was smooth sailing from there. So, but that was like in gold, so I don't know like how crazy it gets these days or whatever, you know.
I
But
don't
yeah,
know.
if he has to like sack, because like if he has to sack like fighters to take Japan and his fleet, it's like okay, so you spent like. You got like all my money, which is like 46 IPC and tempo, but I lost my fleet, my fighters, and like all my attack power in the Pacific. And like, yeah, like look at Germany.
Right, but there's no odds. I mean, there's no good odds.
Yeah.
They only have 1 infantry.
But remember, when you're in the back, and when you're on the back foot, you have to play a little loose and fast to like get back in. You know, like I did that bomber against the destroyer. Like, thank God it worked out.
Oh yeah, that was, yeah. Yep. There's no issue with the buy though. Do you have anything else you see that costs all the ICPs? 10 infantry.
How do I look at your buy?
If you hit
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, you know, hey, you know what, man? Looks like a great buy, because let me tell you what Germany bought this round.
Infantry.
Yeah, great idea. Yeah, it's a great buy.
Yeah, that works out just fine. Awesome. At least 2 fights. You know what's really annoying though? Not being able to bombard the Philippine Islands and take out the transport. It's one or the other.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, I can't tell this. Like, yeah, you can't. I think that's a programming issue because in the game, I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to do it in the tabletop game.
Right. It's got to be completely legal.
Yeah, because it's not a combat unit. It's not blocking anything.
Exactly. So you should be able to take it out with something that can and bombard at the same time. Because you can bombard it with it there, so it doesn't stop anything. But then you can't also attack the thing.
Yeah, it's bizarre to me.
Yeah, it's probably like not like that in the real game. I think I've been able to do that before.
No, I bet you it has to do with coding or something.
Yeah, it probably does.
Kind of like how the infinite scrolling makes like CPUs cry.
That I don't know. Not too technical. Infinite scrolling. Is that like scrolling on social media? Yeah. Old timey. Seeing as how they didn't attack you over there, I'm probably going to do Burma with the bomber.
Where's it gonna land?
Yunnan.
Okay. I'm always super careful with bombers these days because I've definitely been like, "Oh, this is a great attack." Oh, now my bomber dies.
Yep. So, have you lost a bomber to a bomber? Like you attack a lone defending bomber with a bomber and lose?
I'll give you. You know what I did? I attacked a bomber with an infantry and a bomber, and both the bomber and infantry died.
Last game that me and Dearly Beloved were playing together 2 weeks ago on Friday Night Blitz, he and I were playing together. We were both Axis. I think it was me. I sent the bomber against the lone bomber and lost it and didn't get the kill.
Yeah, it's the way things go sometimes.
Technically, every battle is 50-50 because either you win or you lose.
Very prophetic.
Yeah. Yep, it depends on whoever hits first. I probably won't kill that UK transporter. It doesn't really matter if it dies or lives. Let's use the bombardments to take the territory.
Yes, because I can also just bomb it with my bomber.
Oh, yeah. That is true.
You don't have to waste an activation on it.
Yep.
But rule of thumb, man, I've never been happy leaving transports alive. I've never been like, man, that was great. I'm so happy that transport is alive to like go do some bullshit attack that I didn't think about.
Right. It's rare it happens, but that's one of the more annoying ones. This looks risky, but it looks decently solid.
We're good. We're good. Like his fleet can't take your fleet, right?
I hope not.
Like what's he got?
Pretty much double of everything important.
How many fighters are you landing?
4.
Okay, yeah.
The battle, yeah.
Okay,
4
yeah.
All right. I'm just worried about Australia, but it should pan out okay.
What are you sending there? Oh,
2.
Sending the battleship, huh?
Yeah, that's why the fighters are going to 48 and not 30. Because I have to defend against the bomber. Something. If I'm going to make a play for Africa, there has to be some defense, and it's either a battleship or an aircraft carrier with a fighter.
He can send his destroyer down there.
No, that's where the destroyer lives.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, whoops, didn't see that. Okay.
That would be a miracle.
No, yeah, and cruiser wouldn't cut it because I'd definitely send a bomb. Excuse me. Would you send a bomber against a cruiser?
Yeah. If it had a transport and the bomber wasn't really important to the game too much, yeah. It's a risky battle, but it's Japan. I mean, every transport really matters to Japan.
That's true. Every time I've discounted my transports to Japan, I lose the game.
Yep. Every single one's important.
So let's see. He's got. So you're gonna have 2 subs and 48, a destroyer, a battleship, 2 carriers, and 4 aircraft, and he'll have. We got 2 destroyers, 2 subs. Yeah, I guess you gotta make the play. Yeah, no, that should be fine.
Yeah,
I'm super. I feel like I'm really cagey when it comes to my fleet as Japan, because like every ship is like, God damn it, if this dies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If that happens, it's Japan wouldn't be looking too good. But I'm looking at 6, between 5 and 7 hits the first round, and he's looking at 1, 2, about the same 5 to 6 hits. But I've got more units than him. He would lose.
Yeah.
1 hit to battleship, so that'd be 5 other hits if it was 6, which is right around average. That would be 2 destroyers, 2 submarines, and a fighter or aircraft carrier, leaving him with just 2 units left versus, 4 or 5 or something like that.
Yeah, no, yeah, if you're comfortable with it, go for it. I do like to play for Australia because it puts a lot of pressure on UK.
Yeah, and it's from there to Madagascar, it's about the same from 30, except it would have gone to South Africa. Well,
lock it in, bro.
Well, I just cruiser, submarine, aircraft carrier, cruiser, submarine, bomber.
Hey, does he have a bomber in range? Does he have an American bomber? No, he doesn't. Cause
No, that was the UK's counterattack. That would be the UK's double attack. It would be cruiser, submarine, bomber.
Huh.
It's a close fight. It's a close fight.
I would say if you you taking 2 battleships to 48 just shuts it down 100%.
Yeah. Yep. It really does. I don't think I'm gonna go off for Australia quite. I'll just.
I think that's the better play. Yeah.
Yeah. The other one's more risky, but we've got.
Yeah, I don't like dicey because we're kind. It's really on a razor's edge, honestly.
Yep. I can just go from there to Australia anyway.
Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, this is.
And we're bombarding the hell out of that, so yeah, that should be very efficient.
Only taking half an island. Yeah. Oh well.
What are the odds on the fleet? Like, well, whatever.
Wait, what odds?
No, I was just gonna say, like, what if you just ate the U.S. fleet, but it's a moot point. It doesn't matter. Go. I know this is also a good play because he's not like, what's his fleet gonna do?
Right. I'm not worried about the fleet. It can't contest the Japanese Navy. It's just there. And with no
Hey guys. I love this transport.
All right, payback in Burma.
Oh, that's rude.
Oh, you went for it. Oh, yes. Yes.
Ah, well, that didn't turn out quite right.
Dicey man. I wouldn't have gone for it myself.
The bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him.
Hey, you do have to be bold in this game, though. Like,
well,
Not true that. I don't deny it.
sometimes you do 3 fighters into 2 infantry, and miraculously they don't get a hit back. And you're like, there you go, Mother Russia. That's for you.
Mother Russia.
Yeah, I'll strafe American air against German ground for Russia. And then Russia
It'd be
just
good
walked
for
in.
can opener against Belo, Ukraine, possibly even Poland, if Russia has odds with their tanks somewhere else.
I don't know why I'm saying this out loud in this game, but I love you guys.
Oh man, the real reason I really wanted to kill that infantry was I was worried about French Indo. I didn't want to defend there. But yeah. Well, all right.
Let's see. Hold up. One thing, maybe leave one infantry Manchuria. Let's see. Do you think he would do one
No.
infantry? Well, he's got a bombard.
Yes, he does, but
So he could potentially get 2 hits. Nah, yeah. Should be fine.
I'll leave one infantry. That will left the battleship in 48. May as well just double down.
I might be too conservative though. I don't know. I'm very like these dice games, man.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. You got presence everywhere. Very flexible.
Yeah, just in case he does take that one infantry to, Soviet Far East or something. There's some counter.
Just so annoying.
All right. Not the greatest turn, but this will
Hey,
be.
no, we're making progress. You got 3 of Russia's provinces. I'm always a fan of that.
That is true.
Hey, Johnny.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, John.
He was sleeping. It sounded like he was sleeping.
I sounded like I was sleeping.
Yeah, he sounded like he just woke up. Like, oh, what? Oh, playing a game. Shit.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Let's see here. So now, I'm thinking of another aircraft carrier.
You're gonna put an investment into the Pacific?
No. Why, you want me to go Pacific? No.
No, not necessarily. I mean, no, not. Well, here's the thing with the Pacific is like with another, I don't want to say small investment, but with a moderate investment, you could wipe his fleet. But the thing is that he could just buy subs
Yeah.
and kill an idea of wiping his fleet. But it does keep him out of India. That helps UK, but it doesn't really help long-term strategy. No. Aircraft carrier. I'm fine with him having a split air force. The only issue I see is if he decides to go all in on killing our fleets, an aircraft carrier would help. With that, I think it's more important to get, this is a smaller goal, get those units off of Greenland, which...
Well, an aircraft carrier would
mean-
help with that.
Yeah.
Well, if we're
Carrier, 1 or 2 fighters and a destroyer plus a transport. But I mean, that's you would need 7 IPC to get 9 IPC. Basically, is how that it's digging yourself out of a hole.
No. I'm trying to get into the med.
Well, you could leave the transport in 10,
6.
and then the next turn go 2 to 10 to pick those up and leave them in 10, and then you'll be able to get to Morocco the next turn.
Yeah, I
with
could
them.
leave 1 transport there.
Yeah. Well, not this turn because he has a bomber in 10, so you'd have to kill that bomber. We'd have to either kill the bomber or take France, which would include
Well, I could
killing
put
the
it-
bomber.
I'll put the transport. We'll figure something else out with that. I'm not investing to just get up there and get those 2 units. I need to get into the med here. What I'm
Alright.
looking at, but then I can only get 3 infantry. So do I want the aircraft carrier this round, or do we want to just wait till next round? No, I need it this round.
Yeah, this round. it can get to C-Zone 13 by round 4,
It's kind of an odd
and
buy. but-
theoretically,
Okay.
by round 5, it could be in 15. You wait till next round, it'll be round 6 by the time it can get to 15. I think round 6 is too late to get it to the med. You already purchased. What'd you get? Okay.
Round 16? What you're looking at? Round 16?
6.
Oh,
Round
I thought you
Shut
said
up,
16. I thought you said round 16. I'm like, whoa.
I probably did. I'm tired. I was probably looking at C-Zone 15 and said 16.
That's fine.
Round 16. Alright,
Is it worth a sacrifice to take Italy? I don't know if it is.
no, that's still only going to give us 7.
If I sacrifice anything, it'll be for Norway.
Norway.
So let's just say that you do that. That's gonna, if he wants to take Norway back this turn, that's gonna require tanks. And if he doesn't want to take Norway back this turn, then the UK can reinforce. And I mean, I will reinforce because I have nothing to lose by reinforcing Norway. So he would have to. That would potentially. Well, let's see. Will Russia have odds on Karelia if you take Norway? And the only reason I'm saying that is because if you take Norway, the US, that means that you get to put an IC down there, a useful IC. And with my reinforcement, that's 2 infantry, 2 artillery. He's going to have to bring several infantry and a few tanks. Well, several infantry into Finland, and he'll have to be prepared to take several, if not all of his tanks. So either way, it's pulling tanks off the front line, whether he wants to do it this turn or next turn. I think that's a worthwhile investment.
Yeah.
But I would definitely do 2 infantry if you're going to do any. That way he has to, well, does he have to take more? Yeah, he would, because even if he kills but doesn't capture, I can still reinforce it with you putting an IC down the next turn.
Alright, now over here in the Pacific. Interesting. What do you think about the Pacific over here?
I'm looking at it. I think there's not much worth attacking. Possibly best is to go to C-Zone 52. You don't have to attack Wake Island. But just hanging out in C-Zone 52, you could even leave the infantry if you wanted to. And actually, you could take the transport back to 56 and start making its way back to the Atlantic with that transport. But if you took the fleet to Wake Island, then I could follow up with my fleet next time. That's going to put him more out of position. Or actually...
Well, he doesn't have to... If we're leaving, he doesn't have to follow us.
Well, that's why you would just go to 52. Either 52 or 44. And then he would have to make a decision on whether or not he's going to take care of this, or if he's going to let it linger.
44 is better. I think 44 is better.
It does take him... Well, I don't know, because 44...
We could reach 52 also.
So if he's in 44, he gets to C-Zone 28 1 turn quicker, but he can still get to C-Zone 33. I think 52 might technically be better, like 1/4% better. Because in order to get to Africa, 1, 2.5, 1, 2, 3. It's half a turn quicker. That doesn't make much of a difference, does it? But with 44, Oh, 52. Oh, 52 he can reach West US directly. So yeah, 44 is better.
What if I went up to 63 and blocked 60?
I was looking at that too.
I mean, we might get trapped there, but this is like gonna take him more turns to.
Yeah, at least that forces him to respond. I like that, but if you do that, you're gonna have to take that infantry on the transport and don't take Soviet Far East. Just leave that infantry on the transport.
Why?
That way you're generating at least a modicum of threat against both Manchuria and Tokyo, and Shanghai for that matter. So he's gonna have to defend, he'll at least have to defend Manchuria and Tokyo. Now his defense against Manchuria and Tokyo could, give it, present some sort of de facto defense. Well, actually, no matter what, if you go to 63, he's more than likely going to attack you, and he should, which means that you should unload the infantry, so you go ahead and get that extra IPC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's the move to make. Take Soviet Far East, move everything to 63, and then the UK will follow you to their death.
Yeah, well, he can't get us up here. He's not going to be able to get us up here. He can send aircraft.
Oh, right, because you're going to block
I'm going to block it, yeah. And then we can attempt to skedaddle, see what he does next.
True.
I mean, we're getting into round 4, so
well, if
this navy has earned its worth by now. I think.
Yeah. If you're gonna block in 60, though, I don't know that you necessarily need to take Soviet Far East. Because he can't kill the fleet anyway. So if you can keep that transport, it's generating threat against Manchuria and just residual. Well, not really. They have a lot of units there already.
Yeah,
not really.
I just like to just take it.
Yeah, go ahead and take Soviet Far East. Something. It sounds good on paper, but in practice, it's not that great.
Well, he's got to turn around and get it. And then we could take this. I could take this 1 infantry and put it in Canada, Western Canada, and then at least there's a.
I mean, that's all.
Unit. There's a possibility. Yeah, there's a possibility of coming back and getting it. There's a possibility.
Oh, I just realized his fighters won't actually reach into Soviet Far East.
No.
Oh wait, 1, 2, 3. No, he has that 1 in Japan that will reach Soviet Far East.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a dead idea.
All right. How are we feeling? Where
good. This is good.
Where are your British gonna end up, do you think?
Well, since you're taking Norway, the UK, I mean, it depends on what Germany does, but
I'm just wondering what I should use.
If they don't take Norway, then I'm going to end up in C Zone 6. If they do take Norway, I mean, there's still an argument to end up in C Zone 6. They can't add more or less fighters based on being in C Zone 6 or not, so it just depends on whether or not we think we can hold it. If we don't think we can hold it, there's no reason to sack that extra transport, I don't think he's going to attack the fleet either way, to be honest with you.
I'm just wondering what I should do with my cruiser. I have that cruiser
in
C Zone
59?
No, in 8. In C Zone 8 I have that cruiser.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Shit.
What should I do with it? Should I keep it with try to keep it with you, or... Well, he goes before the UK, that's right.
Yeah, he does,
So I can't... I either leave it there, or I have to keep it there? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and keep it there, because that... Well, shit, he goes before, so that transport's dead either way, so...
Yeah, the transport's a sack. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, so yeah, just go ahead and leave it there, because there's no, it's not even worth risking him taking, 2 bombers and a fighter. You're probably not gonna, I mean, you only have a 50% shot. It's not worth it. Just go ahead and sack the transport.
Mm-hmm. I'm still looking at the C-Zone 63 thing.
I don't see any issue with it.
I'm just trying to see if there's something better we could do, that's all.
I mean, I was looking at southern routes, and the only thing I came up with was 52 or 44, but that lost the fleet this turn. I think it's better to coerce him into a corner.
Yeah, keep him.
Like,
keep
this
him
is
going.
literally the furthest that he can possibly be from being a threat. There is nothing that is further from all of Africa and Western US and the Mediterranean than, like, Mediterranean/Europe than C-Zone 63. Like, C-Zone 64, I guess, technically is further, but it's kind of hard to coerce him into C-Zone 64, so this is as far as you can get him.
Okay.
And I don't know how much of a choice that he has and whether or not he's going to respond to this, because you're just so close to the United States right now that even though you don't have anything right now, and the economy of the United States is so big, even though you don't have anything there right now, it's only a matter of 1 or 2 turns. So he can't just ignore the fleet and go to India or Australia that's too far away from the home islands. He has to respond in some fashion, even if it's just moving to 60.
Yeah. All right.
So this has got to be the best move with the U.S. fleet, especially with the UK reinforcements on their way.
All right.
And I don't remember how it works when I disengage with this transport. I don't recall if I can go 2 tiles away to go up to 63 with you, or if I will only be able to go 1. I think I can only go 1 tile away. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get. Oh no, he's going to kill it with his bomber, so
Yeah.
that's a non-factor.
What about this? Does that work? 1, 2, 3.
Going to Algeria for
2,
sure.
3. I mean, he can bring the bomber. Maybe no.
If you're, well, no matter what, I think you should group them together. So if you're going to go to Morocco, the Algerian guy should go to Morocco, and then I can push into Libya, and then he's just at a wall. He can't go either way. Look, even if he goes into Algeria for free, next turn he'll go once and take Algeria. It'll be your turn next. You'll be able to drop some more guys in Morocco, and that's the only place you'll want to drop them because you're doing a med chuck. So he'll just be up against the brick wall in either direction. It just trades the 1 IPC for 1 turn, where he gets it for 1 turn, and then...
I want to make him fight, but I don't want to put everything there.
Okay.
I want to make him fight for it, because...
But you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting a hit back. And he has basically 120% chance, or however much, of getting at least 1 hit. So it's like...
Yeah, I know, but I think people try to... They don't like to have losses with the U.S. against the Germans, and it's perfectly fine. In my opinion, I don't think you need to profit off the Germans.
Mm-hmm. All right, if you're fine with that, then I mean that's fine. I'm fine with that. Especially if you get a hit back. I mean, I'd rather you get a hit back on defense than wait for offense. That makes it even easier to kill them later on with either US or UK.
I guess this fighter will just go on the aircraft carrier for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Central. I'll put you in Central. Now this other transport. I could just bring the 2 units to Morocco.
Actually, if you wanted to put the infantry in Central also, that would make sense.
Yeah,
Because
I want to figure this out. Where do I want to put this transport up in Sea Zone 1, or do I want to just send it to Morocco? Because if I put it in Sea Zone 1, I'd have to grab the units and then bring them back to Canada. I can't really bring them anywhere with this bomber.
So on, you put it to Sea Zone 1, and let's say next turn he moves a bomber to Iceland. You can't pick up those units in Greenland because you have to take the transport back down.
But even
well, I mean, you could technically, you could pick up the units in Greenland. You would just be sacking yet another transport.
Even if he leaves
if you did that.
Even if he leaves the bomber where it is, like, what am I going to do with the transport? I'd have to pick them up and bring them back. I wouldn't be able to, move them anywhere.
Or yeah, pick them up and bring them back. That's 9 IPC that's just sitting there outside of the game state right now.
That's so many turns.
That's your bid. That's your bid.
That's so many turns losing them.
That's our bid.
That's 3 turns that we lose the transport. We lose that transport for 3 turns just to get these 2 units. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's not 2 units. It's 7 IPC that's sitting idle for 3 turns in order to get 9 IPC. Otherwise, that's 3 turns that you have 9 IPC sitting there, so that's 27 IPC. I mean, at least this way they get back into the game.
Well, no, it's not 27 IPC. It's not 27 IPC because they don't create passive income.
Yeah, they're on Greenland, dude.
Yeah, don't you know Greenland has all that hidden oil, hidden copper, military bases. Anyway, no, I think it's definitely worth it to get them off the island. They are a waste right now. The only caveat being is if he wants to take that bomber to Iceland. Well, let's say that he does do that. If he takes the bomber to Iceland, then the transport comes back, so that's 2 turns wasted with it. Well, the bomber can still be useful, so I don't think it's worth it to get them off yet. Just only because he can kill the transport. He can shut down that move. So yeah, you should get that. You should make that transport useful now, if you can. But this one infantry that's going from Eastern Canada to the Eastern U.S., I don't think it should go to the Eastern U.S. I think it should go to Central United States.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. It's like a minor thing.
Got you. Well, minor for now, but once his fleet comes.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just clicked the wrong spot. That's all. Like.
Oh, I got you.
Like, I feel like you're really getting on me for that.
Yeah,
dude, don't click wrong.
Shame on you, John Roberts. Shame on you. No, I'm just kidding. That's why we never win.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. No, but the transfer, I agree with you. Now that I've thought about it some more, I just wasn't thinking as much.
Now, we do have to worry about him possibly putting that bomber on Iceland, though.
Yeah, so
if that happens,
I mean, it kind of
like,
depends on what he does with Norway.
The British maybe go up to 3 and take Finland and Iceland.
Yeah, so that would depend on what he does with Norway. Like, if he uses those tanks to take Norway, I think it's probably more profitable to kill his tanks and then take Norway back with the British,
well,
even though there's not going to be an American IC there.
If he gets a bomber in Iceland, it's going to become very difficult for the U.S. to... Well, I guess not. I guess it'll be fine. Alright, I guess... Yeah.
1, 2, 3... He
I guess
can only
fine.
get to 10 or 9.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. That's fine.
I was going to say, even if the first turn that he takes Norway with tanks, even if I recap Norway, there's no reason that next turn I can't go to Sea Zone 3 and kill that bomber, or at least take out Iceland. But theoretically, I don't think he will go to Iceland with the bomber, because there's no transport in Sea Zone 1 for him to kill, and because
Probably
the
not.
the UK will be able to just snipe it. Even if he does take Norway, there's still that possibility. So I don't think he will take the bomber up there. Now, I do want to get Iceland at some point. I'm just not concerned about it as much as keeping Norway, for example.
Alright, I'm locking this in.
Roger. The only thing that I would say before you go into Russia, or at least as you're going into Russia's turn, don't forget about that Sea Zone 19 submarine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, you don't have a destroyer block in 60.
Ah.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to use the cruiser.
Yeah, you could use the cruiser, but it's just like, what? After all that, I just...
Destroyer. Yeah, destroyer. What I should have noticed it. Destroyer would be way better, but cruiser's fine.
Yeah, the cruiser will work. It's just... And sometimes I hate how I hate how unforgiving this game is with things like that too. You know,
there really
Yeah.
needs to be a go back button between like
They said
non-combat.
the developers said that they couldn't work that out. That they weren't
Or
able to.
they
They weren't.
couldn't?
Yeah, they weren't able to get that to work.
I mean, I'm not a master developer or anything, but I've done my fair amount of, you know, database transactions before.
Mhm.
It can absolutely be rolled back.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, can't they just save a game state, like, after every phase, and then, like, and just have that in, like, your RAM or
You know what-
something,
you know
and
what
just
I-
be like,
What I
Well, you don't
suggested.
even have to put it in RAM. Like databases have what they call transactions. So like you begin a transaction and you can name your transaction too. So they could programmatically name a transaction, you know, based on
What-
the player name and the nation name and the game turn and the game name. And so the transaction gets a name, a unique name, and then, or it's as unique as the game name is at least. And then, if the player hits go back, it just triggers that function for, you know, rollback transaction, which is literally what the database would say is rollback transaction.
What I've recommended to them was it wouldn't have helped us in this situation, but just make purchase and combat move one phase, and then make non-combat move and mobilization one phase. Because how many times do you
Or
go to the next phase and you're like, ah, shit.
give a
many,
preview.
infinite fucking times, goddamn. so
Give
many
a preview so you can hit the preview button because you just end up with spaghetti in this version of the game.
Yeah.
Like just a bunch of arrows, and it's hard to visualize. Like, yeah, I need to be able to visualize it. So if they could at least implement a preview mode, like to preview what my moves look like, that would completely change it to be like, all right, this is good.
All right. Whoa. Hold on. Okay.
Whoa there, sailor.
13,
Control right click.
13, 19.
That was a shift click there.
I think you should take bellow.
16.
Hear me out here. Hear me out. Well, you're looking at Karelia, aren't you?
No. I'm trying
Really?
to. I'm making sure we can hold West Russia. I don't think we could take Karelia.
13-6.
I mean, yeah. Let's see what it says.
That artillery is going to come in clutch.
Actually, if we did take this, that wouldn't be bad, would it? I just don't know if we can.
You. Oh, it's saying implausible. What does implausible mean again? That
It's
means
like
like
60%.
50 to 60 or something.
Yeah, 60%, something like that.
I don't mind a 60%.
Nah. It's too
No?
risky. It's too
You think-
risky.
Okay. Well, think even if you just clear all the infantry, and
Let me look at it
then
again. Let's here. No, because
when don't forget we do have a mulligan available.
I don't know if we're gonna use that here. Let me just look at this one more time. Whoops.
Because he can't take West Russia still. He doesn't have any. Well, unless tanks survive Karelia, he doesn't have tanks in range. He only has 2 infantry.
So 4, 5, 6. That's 18. 8, 16. That's 20, 34, 44, 47. What is that? That's 8 That's 8. We're expecting 8 hits. And he is expecting 16. 26, 34, 44, 54, 57. Yeah, he's expecting like 10 hits. He's expecting like 9 or 10 hits. So yeah, that's not.
How many were you gonna get?
8 hits. 8 hits. We're just losing infantry for infantry.
Is there at least a strafe here? Because
No.
It's artillery, so that's 4 and 4. So
He's gonna hit more than us. Likely. And we might lose a fighter too. No, I don't like it.
okay.
Now the question is, should I use 2 land units in these trades here, or should I just do 1 each?
I would do 2, because
It's
he
a
only
lot
has.
of
Well,
units.
no. I forgot he has all those units in Karelia that can hit Bello, and then 3 that can hit Ukraine. So yeah, I would just use 1 each. But I would consider taking Kazakh and possibly Novo. So here's the thing: you could take the unit from Archangel to Evenki, 1 unit from Volga to Evenki, 1 unit from Volga to Novo, and use your 2 fighters over there, and then possibly use an infantry and artillery to Kazakh.
I don't have enough land
And
units
then-
to do all that.
Well, I mean,
That's the problem with, trying to do that many trades. I only have 2 fighters.
all right, this is probably good. Then just keep on stiff in Germany.
I'm gonna go with the. I don't know. Maybe. This is
I think
rough.
1 each. I think 1 each is best. That makes him really decide whether or not he wants to take Norway or
There's
keep
just,
stacking Karelia.
it's just now there's a possibility of both of them going poorly.
Well, even if they do go poorly, it's still only 2 infantry. It's not the end of the world.
And then let's do
Because
this.
you've got the you remember we're doing all of this without the United States right now.
Let's do that.
That's fair. It keeps his tank out of Caucasus. I like that.
All right, let's go with it then. Just hopefully that the 2 trades in Germany work out. Please. They're both favorable. All right, Ukraine worked out.
Oh
Killer Tomato's like, oh shit, he killed us with a fighter?
No, I was taking a turn in another game, and have you ever like gone to the? I bought a sub when I didn't mean to buy a sub. Is all I'm saying. Because I thought I clicked on another button.
Jesus, come on.
Yeah, I've clicked on sub instead of infantry before, and then I had to put a useless sub in India.
Yeah, we
You're
didn't.
like,
Belarusia didn't work out.
get out of here! Get out of here!
I'm still fine with Bello because that's 1 to 1. 1 infantry for 1 infantry. Even though Russia is weaker than Germany, we've got the US coming in like 1 or maybe 2 turns. Slight chance of 3 turns.
Kazakh worked out. Kazakh. Probably just take both of these units out of Novo.
Novo. Wait, which one's Novo?
I mean, Vologda, sorry.
Volga. I like leaving both. He only has. No, he has 3 infantry that can hit it. What aircraft does he have? I
Oh,
don't
all
think
his
he has any
aircraft. You know what? You're right. All his aircraft is out there, isn't it?
Yeah, I kind of like leaving both of them. That gives you decent odds at defending it.
Now in West Russia, we got 15, 19, 23, 25, 32. That should be plenty to defend. Am I counting that right? 32? Am I counting that right?
Oh, it was close. Hold on. 15, 22, 30, 32. Yeah.
Okay.
32 including everything you're bringing in and including the AA guns, which matter because he has a lot of Air Force. You're definitely fine. That's almost twice his amount of units
Alright.
he can bring in. Oh, but I was going to say earlier, the reason I like Ukraine and Bello, why I like those attacks, even if you lost them, is just because he has almost nothing that can back up, you know, to reinforce that, to attack and reinforce them.
Mm-hmm.
It's forcing him to take these 9 units out of Berlin instead of using 6 of them to guarantee Northwest and guarantee that I can't take it back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even without the US, he is kind of running, not out of units, but running shorter on units that he can bring in.
Alright. We're good with this?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. Put the 1 infantry in Caucasus again, just for the option. Alright. It's all yours, Germany.
Good with
Okie dokie. It's 4 infantry with that. Kill that. Just got 24, 28, 30, 31. You know, I have to say, I'm not feeling great on let's see if I can take 3. Aurelia might be a liability next turn. What do you think, Japan? Oh, he went AFK. Alright.
Yeah, I think he's not here right now.
No worries. Well, I'm gonna go with what my heart tells me.
You boys still there?
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't hear anything. I was wondering if Discord went down or something.
No, my partner is AFK, so it's just me winging it. Damn, I wish you were here, Japan.
I mean, you can always tell us what's going on.
I mean, I could try to kill your cruiser with the bomber and prevent you from blocking, but it's like, I don't really want to do that because it's like a 50-50 against a 66%. It's like, eh.
Well, I think we both have 50%. Oh no, bomber. Yeah, you have the 66. I got you.
Technically 66, but like it might as well be. Remember, every battle's 50-50. You either win or you lose.
Right. Oh, I just realized Russia. You didn't get that sub out of C-Zone 19, John.
It's just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's in Panama, man. Like, come on. Has to deal with all this like communist bullshit over in Moscow and comes over to Panama, makes dock. It's probably they're having a great time.
They're partying with the locals, with the dock hands, and you know them dock hands can fucking get down.
Oh, they get down, man. Especially during World War II. Are you out of your mind?
For sure.
You know what the real secret is? They never taught you in school. There's very little difference between communism and democracy. Very, very small differences.
It's true.
Well, my favorite one is the Constitution.
The Warriors kept the. I thought it was because the Warriors kept the dock hands' wives happy, so everybody was happy.
You don't want to upset the Warriors.
What you had in Soviet Union?
They didn't know about it. They never found out.
What you had in Soviet Union was an authoritarian socialist state. You didn't have a per se communism, as everybody calls it.
Oh, it wasn't the ideal form. It was actually just a step towards communism, okay? Because like communism is like when it's perfect and it's just completely.
No. Communism is when it's communism is when there's no central government.
Yeah, there's no government. Everyone's like living in perfect harmony with one another, and everyone is producing according to their means. And
I think the main difference between a pure communism and a pure democracy is what they call it.
Sometimes.
What they want to label it as. Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the pure theoretics of everyone equal vote versus communal ownership of everything, the primary difference is whether or not you can actually own anything, and whether or not it's your market system, whether or not you can actually work and it, the fruits of your labor go to you, or the fruits of your labor goes to the group.
A commune.
Stupid government.
I mean, I think there's arguments in favor of both. I just think that the compelling argument.
Do you know any human that's completely impartial?
No.
Yeah, that's why communism doesn't work. Congratulations.
Well, I think that if somebody was completely impartial, there's a word for that, and they call it a bitch.
Oh.
Like they call it a pussy. Like that, at some point, your labor is going to be taken from you. So, no, communism, no.
All right. Well, Japan, you're not here, so I'm locking it in, man. I hope I did a good job, because it's Friday Night Blitz, baby. We're blitzing. Cool, one hit. Okay, cool, one hit. Come on.
Take it. That gives me two chances next turn.
I bought planes specifically so I could be efficient at trading, and by God, it actually paid off there.
Come on, get a hit.
Come on.
Get out of here, Ukraine! Get out of here!
That's
Get out of here! I don't have time for this. Alright, Archangel, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's right. Archangel, these nuts. Alright.
I hope you feel good about yourself now, Killer Tomatoes.
I do. Guys, okay, by the way, I would never do that. I'm never putting a bomber. I'm never gonna give you a bomber to why would I ever do this? This sucks.
What, in Iceland?
Yeah, what do you think? What were you guys talking about? Like, I would never do that.
Because of the range that you would get.
Like, what am I in range to? Just like dying? Like, there's no naked transports. Like,
Well, there's the potential of going to C-Zone 1 next time. Like we were talking about going to C-Zone 1 with the transport, and then going to 2 back to 1.
Yeah, it was about the
even
placement.
2 back to 10.
It was about where we didn't want to put our transports because your
Yeah,
possibility
but, like,
of doing
like,
that.
Dog, if like Germany's like, hey, just take my air. I don't care about air. just take it. Like, I don't need it. Like, this game's on a razor's edge.
I don't think you're thinking about it fourth dimensionally.
Fourth dimensionally, John. If there's a freaking German bomber on Iceland, and I have,
No, you're not understand. We didn't think you were going to put it there. We were talking about we can't leave transports in a place where you could possibly do that. That's what the discussion was.
No, you definitely cannot leave transports there. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'll be like,
Nobody thought you were actually going to put a bomber in Iceland. It's just something you could do.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Might even go back to 2D, like us being two-dimensional. Like
I was
half a move ahead.
I was
Like,
quoting.
Can we get away with C-Zone 1?
I was just quoting Back to the Future. That's all. I was quoting a great movie. That's all.
I think I watched it like once, most of it.
Which one? There's 3 of them. Do you not enjoy movies like I do?
There's like several. No, like there's like several movies that like I've tried to start, like really prominent, popular movies that like I've tried to get through. I will always fall asleep. Pulp Fiction is one of them. Back to the Future is one of them.
Fiction's a great movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Makes
I'm
you
not
fall
denying
asleep?
it. I don't know. I'm probably just awake too late whenever I start watching.
Pulp Fiction was a good
shit.
movie when it first came out, but honestly, it's not very well written. Like when you really get down to it, it's just a series of cool events. There's no like actual like these people don't have arcs. There's no story. It's just like these
Boondock
gangsters.
Saints is another one. Boondock Saints is another one. No, my impression of Pulp Fiction is what they have like a sexy scene or something. They have like a strong female character.
Kind
And
of.
action.
They
So
don't-
that's sort of the appeal, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're
Which
thinking of
I might
Kill
be
Bill.
mistaken, 'cause,
I
like,
think you're thinking of Kill Bill.
Well, no, yeah, that one too. I don't fall asleep during that one, actually, believe it or not.
Well, none
Well,
of the
that's
characters.
just-
That's the thing.
Japan, are you back? Japan, hello, calling Japan.
He's not even
Attacking
online, dude. He's not even online.
Oh.
I'm spectacular vernacular, and I'm not Japan. I'm
Oh, I thought you were
UK.
Japan. Oh shit.
No, it's
Man.
Ben. Ben is
Oh.
Japan.
Ben. Oh, he's not online. Oh.
I mean, he is. He's muted.
Oh yeah,
himself.
just
No,
so
he's
funny.
not online. Like look at Japan.
Oh,
Yeah, his thing. Yeah, he's
idle. He did this last game too, or 2 weeks ago.
like he just dropped off the face of the earth in the middle of Friday Night Blitz.
Yeah, but he was back by the time it. Well, there was actually one time where he was not back by his turn.
Well, I hope
we
he
ended up
likes
waiting
my
around for,
move,
like, 5 minutes.
cause I don't think I can hold Corellia, guys, cause fuck you, Russia. And I don't know if that's the bad move, but
Oh, I like it.
I don't that makes me concerned.
If you want to wait 5 minutes and see if he shows up,
Sure.
make sure you're not making any
Wait.
detrimental mistakes.
I mean, yeah.
Me-
We've got, Friday Night Blitz is like a 4-hour event, but usually, in my experience, it goes over the 4-hour mark. I'm fine with giving him 5 minutes to get back.
Yeah.
But if we are going to give them 5 minutes, I want to send a ping out now.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
definitely send him a ping.
All right, I'll do
100%.
it.
No, because that would pin me. How am I supposed to keep this nonsense?
All right, I gave him a ping, and I'm sure I have a timer here somewhere.
1 ping.
Let's see. Sleep 300.
I don't do a good Sean Connery. I'm sorry.
Well, how about I do an audible ping? Oh, I think they took that out. Do I have a timer thing here? Oh wait, I've got a phone. Clock. Timer. 5 minute. 0 second. Cool. Yeah, there's a program in Linux, it's called Ping. And usually it's used for pinging a server, like they call it an ICMP request, which is like just checking if it's accessible.
Right.
And it basically just checks if the IP address can respond to a query, but it doesn't check if any service specifically is online. Basically just if it can access the internet, or if it can receive access from the internet, then it'll respond, is how it's intended to work. But the ingenious developers decided, well, ping, if you do like -A, which is they call it an option, a short option, -A would be for an audible ping, so you can ping yourself but with an audible noise. It's kind of like not really an Easter egg, because it's not exactly hidden, but an Easter egg because it's not what the program is intended for. I used to use it all the time, so I could figure out like when a program is done executing. Like if I'm going to do something that's going to take a while in the, on the command line, then I'll just, add a ping -A to it. But it looks like they took that out of the program, because technically it has nothing to do with what a ping is supposed to be for.
Well, he's back online.
I've still got him as idle.
I'm looking at I'm looking at the game.
Yeah, his
in
little
the game.
green little green lights on.
Oh, I must have a cache issue, because it's still showing yellow moon for me.
On like Discord, or we're talking about in game?
Oh, I'm talking about Discord.
Yeah, the little roundels.
I
the
see.
roundels at the top of the
Yeah, I saw in game. I hadn't looked in game.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. His light went off.
Oh, okay. I was looking at Discord both times. Well, I mean, I don't know when this turns on, but like if right when you launch the game, it still takes about between 15 and 45 seconds for me to actually get to the main menu and then press the buttons to get into a game. So it could be here within a minute or so.
Well, green light's better than no light.
Yep.
Ben, where are you? Whoever KH dearly beloved.
That's weird. I just got a notification in game saying that I need to land my fighter flying over. Oh, because you needed to land your fighter flying over Ukraine.
I do need to land my fighters. This shit?
Yeah, that's probably I don't know why. Oh, maybe because I'm following you, it's giving me those notifications.
I'm not getting them.
It- they-
That's interesting.
Well, against my better judgment, I'm not gonna have everyone wait up on me. All right.
All right, I'll go ahead and cancel the timer. No, that was really good. That was 4.5 minutes though.
Oh, evacuated Krylia. All
He
right.
came back right when you ended your turn.
Right when I.
Anyhow,
See, you should have waited for the timer.
I should.
Yeah, we still had 30 seconds. Well, alright, with UK, I was looking at a few different things, but he pulled out of Karelia, so I think it's best if I take Karelia, because now Russia can stack Karelia,
So can
and
we,
you'll be able to land your fighters there if I take it.
are we able to hold C-Zone 5?
I mean, it just as good of odds as last time, which means no, I don't think we can, because if he really wants to kill the fleet, he can kill the fleet. So, but he's going to have to choose between the US fleet and the British fleet to kill. And that's like a catch-22 situation there.
Well, he can't get
Because
the
he-
U.S. fleet.
He can't, I mean, even if he kills the US fleet, he's going to do that at too big of a cost
But
for
he,
him it won't be a sustainable cost for him.
I would
because
have
his
to
aircraft
move-
will all be dead.
I'd have to move the U.S. fleet for him to be able to reach it. He can't reach the U.S. fleet. Well, I mean, he can
Right.
with four aircraft. He can, but
So, I think it's best if
Wait, Ben just
I
left.
do.
Fuck.
yeah, he just left again.
He'll probably be back, I guess. He should be back. He's out of Discord too now.
Yeah. Does his client drop?
Probably a networking issue. He'll probably be back. Well, he might be. If he doesn't, then we're just screwed because we can't kick him for 48 hours or 24. Or we can warn him after 24 and kick after 48. So.
Was gonna set that, but I was like, what difference does it make? I guess
So
that's
like a
the difference.
5-minute kick.
Yeah, I guess that's the difference.
We can
Because
cross
if you
that
go-
bridge when we get there.
if you go up
Let's
into
go UK.
if you go up to
Okay,
C
yeah,
zone,
go ahead.
if you go up into C zone 3, your fleet is safe.
But you can't land fighters in Karelia.
But I don't.
So he'll be able to
but I'm
take-
not. But I don't know why you want me to land fighters in Karelia. To be honest,
No, you're right. You're right. You don't really need to because
he's got
He
too
can't
many. He's got too many
attack
units next
with
to it.
that much.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason that I was going to go to 3 is to defend Norway and Finland. Otherwise, I mean, since he's already pulling back, I think it might make more sense for me to go northwest. That
Yeah,
way it
that's
draws his
fine.
units further away from yours.
I'm just still.
Because I'm only going to have 4
I'm still.
anyway.
I'm still hating that Iceland thing, but I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine.
Oh,
I mean, I get like, what's he really gonna do with it? You know, I don't know.
so let's just play through this real quick in our heads. So if I go up to Iceland and take it, I could take Iceland and Finland. I don't
Yeah,
need to take both,
you
but
need,
I could.
you need to take Finland so that he can't reach you with those 4 fighters.
Okay. So if I take Iceland and Finland, then you take Karelia. He can't move into Karelia.
How do I take Karelia?
Okay.
Oh, with the Soviets. Okay.
Yeah. Theoretically, he could move into West Russia, but that's honestly just suicide
Mm-hmm.
because he doesn't have anything backing it up. and there's no threat from Japan, no significant threat from Japan. I mean, you would have to leave a token force around Moscow, or
Mhm.
more likely in Kazakh,
Right.
but possibly around Moscow. No, I'm down with that. And that keeps me away. That keeps my fleet away from his fighters. The other theory, the other school of thought here is let him attack my fleet. Because I mean, honestly, what the fuck do I care about my fleet? I mean, I do
You
to
need
an
the transports.
well, yeah, to a tiny extent, I care about it. But even if I don't have transports, I mean, it's not the end of the world if I get 3 fighters a turn in India, and IC in Egypt to supplement those forces in India. You know what I'm saying? That's not the end of the world. And then just going on Japan.
I
Or-
think that would be a game changer if you lost the fleet. To be honest, that's
All
my
right,
that's
well,
my
I'll keep the
opinion.
fleet. I'll go. Okay, so I'll go up to India. I'm in Season 3. I'll go up to Season 3. I'll take Iceland. I'll take Finland. I'll go ahead and knock out Libya this turn as well. That way I can go ahead and get whatever's remaining after
Mhm.
that back to India, and hopefully in a timely manner. As for purchases, 1, 2, so he can get 5 units over to C-Zone 35. 5 land units, that is. That's not really enough to kill me out. I don't think it's worth buying a destroyer in India this turn, but I do want at least 3 infantry. I think 3 infantry is going to be for the best, because
Yeah.
I don't want high value units. I have more high value units than low value units, so I want some cannon fodder in India. And then I can actually afford, well, fuck. I can afford a transport in the UK, but I'm going up to C-Zone 3, so I can't defend the transport
Well,
in the
hold
UK
on.
this round.
Yeah,
What's up?
let's see.
I mean, even if I got 2 destroyers, 1 transport, 2 destroyers is not enough to defend against his air force. Like,
It's
he's
not.
just gonna
It's
wipe
not.
that. So I'm thinking I just get enough infantry, which is 4, to fill 2 more transports, which is what I'll have next turn. Or no, not even 2 transports, because I'll still have units in Iceland.
What if we didn't take?
So maybe
What if we didn't take Iceland this turn? Do we really need to take Iceland this round? What
if we don't take it this round, we're going to take it next round. And since we already have
Well,
the units to take it this
because
round,
getting
we might as well take it this round.
getting that 3rd transport might be more important than taking Iceland.
All right, so if we get the 3rd
Because of course, I take Finland. I take Finland with the U.S.
Right. Okay. Oh, so now you're getting greedy. Now you're trying to take my IPC, right? No, I'm just kidding.
It's
Um,
not about that, but okay.
I'm just messing with you.
I know.
If I'm going to get another transport, then I'm going to want probably another destroyer to go with it. Let me see what this is going to add up to. So a transport, and then I would need 6 infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 infantry. So I have 3 IPC left over. Well, I could get
You could get 5 infantry if you really wanted
just
to, just for one round.
Just 4 infantry and then a destroyer. I think I'm going to invest in more transports, which I should. But since I am going to, I should get another destroyer.
If you can afford it.
But that's going to put me up. Yeah.
Can you get at least 5 units? Or you?
I'll have 3 for India and I'll have 4 for the UK. But I'll still have an AA
yeah,
gun.
You have the
over
AA
here
gun.
in
Yeah, you have the
India.
AA gun.
So that can be transported to whatever I take next turn. We good with that?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Alright. Northwest. Libya.
Oh, wait. How much are you putting in Northwest?
Everything.
What if you
2
put?
fighters, the battleship, a cruiser, 2 artillery,
What
and
if
2
you-
infantry.
What if you only put the? What if you kept an artillery behind, and then next round you have that extra artillery? Would that
Well, we
be?
can do
Would that
that,
be
but then I
acceptable?
won't be able to. I mean, it's acceptable. It's just that I'm not going to be able to bring. the
The AA gun, but
the AA gun.
but you don't.
yeah.
Maybe you still can. You might be able to do one
Well,
infantry
yeah, I
AA
mean, I
gun
can
or
do an
something.
AA gun. Yeah, but that'll be non-combat move. It won't. The infantry won't be able to attack. It'll only be able to defend. I mean, it can happen.
I'd rather
I
have the
guess.
extra firepower for a future attack than just having it there to die
Right.
when you can take it with, what you're sending there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. Now,
Is Libya
what
gonna
can
work
I
out?
attack? Oh, I can put a bomber over there.
Okay, you got it.
Now, yeah, I forgot about that. I've been planning that. Now, I can take Union or French. French kind of puts him out of position.
Yeah, French.
It's a really awkward
French
place
is better.
for Japan to
Yeah,
go.
go for French, yeah.
And I got 2 fighters to go over there and land back in India.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could put a tank over there to guarantee that I capture it. I think that's a bad move,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, don't.
Let's go. Everything says strong. One hit, 2 hits with bombardment. Oh, he got 2 hits back. I mean, this is kind of perfect though. I got 2 hits back, so two
You
out of
got
3
one
land
infantry
units die,
left there.
and,
Yeah, that's good. You got 1 unit left there.
yeah. The artillery. I think that's kind of perfect when you just take like if you're just trying to take to trade and not take to stack. If you just have
Yep.
literally 1 unit left. All right, French didn't work out.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Still killed the unit.
I mean, it's a 50. What is it? 1-to-1 trade. It's not that bad.
But you want to kill as many Japanese as possible, so.
Yeah, I want to capture territory whenever I can too. So, all right, I got 2 for 1 on the first round. 1.
He
for
got
2 on
2.
the second round.
I mean, you still got it, but it's like, come on.
Yeah. I know, with these odds, I should just get it outright, right?
Yep. You should have
Alright,
lost
9
1 or
for
2.
16. Not a bad deal. Submarine's gonna go to 63 to defend. Cruiser's gonna go to 60 to block. Fighters from French are going back to India. Bomber. Alright, he came from India. He can go to Morocco, Persia, or Sudan. I'm gonna put him in Morocco. That gets him closer to home quicker. Fighters are gonna land with the fleet again. This Canadian infantry is still gonna hang out where he's at. Are you seeing anything I'm missing? I mean, I could put. Okay, so hear me out on this. I've got 3 infantry going to India this turn.
Right.
I could, so that's going to be 5 infantry, 2 artillery, an AA gun, and 2 fighters, plus 4 tanks. Now with these 4 tanks, I could put them in Kazakh, and I've got a good chance of holding Kazakh. He's probably not even going to want to attack Kazakh if I put 4 tanks
1,
in
2,
Kazakh.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Even if he attacks it, that's going to wipe his Asian force
It's
dust.
It's very close though because he's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then bombardment. You'll have 1, 2, 3.
In Kazakh?
4, 5,
He's not going to have
6,
a bombardment in Kazakh.
No, in India.
Oh, okay.
If he wanted to attack India. 1,
Um,
2, 3.
oh yeah, he's got
4,
the
5,
Filipino.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, you should still be able to hold it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 units. 5.
If we could still hold India, that's
Oh, he's got
that's fine.
4 fighters, so that's 9 units plus 3 bombardment. I don't think that's worth it because even if I can hold it, he can still bring in those next turn. He can still bring in the 2 East Indies units, and then
Mhm.
after that, he can start shuttling at 8, and then 4, and then 6 every turn afterwards. All right, I'll just go ahead and hold hold the tanks there. I don't like doing that because he's going to be able to wipe Kazakh and begin to stack it. And if I'm not taking all 4, I don't see any reason to take any to Kazakh.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Americans need to get it in gear because we're not looking at a turtle yet, but the Japanese are getting some units closer.
This Season 63 distraction, I mean, it's been all different sea zones throughout the Pacific, but the Pacific distraction has been very, very lucrative this turn. I mean, without that, they would already be stacked with 15, 16 units in Kazakh.
Oh, for
you would
sure.
never have. You probably wouldn't have West Russia, and you would definitely not be threatening.
That's what I mean by a buzzing bee. If they don't go for Pearl, I try to create that buzzing bee.
For sure. So now,
and all I bought was 1 sub for the Pacific, also.
True.
All right, Japan.
I'm pinging him again. He
must be having some sort of difficulties or something with the internet or something. All right, well, I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back.
Roger. I'm gonna mute my mic and do my thing.
Oh, yo, what up?
Alright.
Hey, I pulled out of Karelia. I didn't think I had odds to keep it, man.
No, you're alright. You didn't really have good odds, but Russia didn't have the greatest odds, that's just...
I mean, I feel pretty good, man. I don't think this is a bad game for us.
What happened to the UK bomber? Oh, there it is.
Over in Morocco. I picked up another one on my last turn, so I'm sitting at 3 bombers, and I got 1 over in Japan.
Yeah. Alright. That's fine. They're not really a threat on Germany right now. Russia's actually the biggest threat.
Yeah, Russia's a kind of a pain in the ass, but like they can't really. Their economy is gonna start dwindling now.
Yeah. I've got to get Japan back on its feet though. Keep putting people through China.
Oh, you got that buzzing bee, like they were saying. Like that fleet's annoying, but it's not gonna like take. I mean, the only thing I'd really worry about is Manchuria, but you can just land fighters there if like they really are gonna do something stupid to get it.
Yeah, Manchuria's fine. You did take out the transport, okay.
Yeah, I took it out.
Oh, that's... I'll probably just buy a submarine, a fighter, and 8 infantry.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
actually-
No, you horde fighter. Like the way I usually fight 2 Ocean is just horde fighters. So like, okay, cool, you have your fleet. Like I can just go and kill it anytime I want.
Right.
'Cause it's not really like doing. Like it's annoying, but you just lost an IPC. Woo.
Right.
Like after you kill that infantry, like what are they gonna threaten you with?
Pretty much nothing. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
Maybe skip the sub and get another fighter, cause like they can just go and kill your sub with the destroyer. Like wherever you can only mobilize it where they can kill it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks great. 2 fighters, 7 infantry. It's perfect. Although he was right, I guess he really punished that turn 1 IC.
Not really. What I was kind of mad about myself was last turn. That's why I kind of stepped away for a bit, because I was,
What were you mad about? We had a great turn.
as Japan, I definitely could have played that a bit better.
Oh,
I should have kept all the other moves I had and gave them the 48 battle. I think I just played a bit too cautiously. I could have gave them the 48.
that
battle.
was my influence, man.
No, I mean, I second judged myself a bit too much there. I should have just been like, all right, this isn't horrible. I'm gonna take it. Because and the reason I second judged myself is I didn't feel good about the 38 battle. I didn't feel good about Australia. But I should have rescinded that battle and just gone to 30 like I'd originally planned. Gone from 30 to Union of South Africa this turn. So by next turn, I'd have 4 ICP from Africa alone. And that would have been a very
just send the fleet,
proactive play.
send the fleet to 38, the whole fleet, and just go.
Yeah, one battleship and to transport in 30.
Oh, that's it. I don't know, man. I wouldn't kick yourself for that.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's not a horrible deal, but yeah.
We're not losing.
No, we're not. This would have sped things up. Giving up Krylia is actually not that bad of a play. Russia has to decide if it wants to try and stack it and hold it, or if it just wants to take it and exchange it. There is a problem with holding Krylia. Anyway.
Yeah, I can just start building tanks. Just like every tank you build in Berlin threatens Karelia, which is neat. And my trades have been pretty. I feel pretty good on the ground, like despite buying air, which people say don't buy air, it's Germany. Like I don't believe that. I think it's been going pretty well. Like,
oh, air as Germany can go great. Helps with trading, all sorts of things.
oh yeah, because that's what everything they're looking to trade me down. That's what you do against Germany. So, trying to combat that.
Yeah, and a lot of people kind of. One of the bigger portions of this game is the mental effect of it. You know, it's the psychological. That's the word. It's the psychological effect of the game. You have that psychological effect. So if you have a bunch of errors, Germany, the Allies, if they're not, very sure about where their fleet position is in a KGF, they're always second guessing that, and that takes away from their thought of other plays they could be doing or things they could be missing.
Yeah.
So that takes away from their ability to really play. That's one of the reasons the skill level can be so high in this game, even though it's really luck basis. How much somebody is focusing on the game. I actually just have to buy 4 infantry. leaves me with 7. And if I take that, it's 10. I think I'm gonna buy 2 fighters, a bomber, and 3 infantry.
Spicy, I love it.
Yeah, because I'm sending 1 transport to take Australia, half of Australia. Well, or actually,
Yeah,
I
you kill
might not-
that infantry. He can't land on Japan.
Right, yeah, the fleet doesn't matter. I'll just go to 61. I don't even have to really, I just take people off the Philippines. That saves me even more money.
Oh, you're
I don't know
right.
if I,
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
I just buy 3 infantry for
Actually,
Manchuria. Actually, I could just buy, yeah.
maybe throwing this out there, a tank for the mainland, just see if something I can move quick.
Yeah, I could not buy the bomber or a fighter, instead get 3 tanks. Because they'll catch up with the infantry. You know, those 4 infantry will go to Anawe. Then I'll have 7 that can attack Sinking or Szechuan or move into there. And then I'll have 7 that, you know, yeah. I think I still want the bomber, so.
No, bomber. I do like bomber. You don't have a bomber, do you, in your fleet, your air force?
Oh, it died. Okay,
No, get a bomber. I think bombers are like every force needs at least 1, except for Russia, unless you're like really winning the game.
Yeah. Yep, except for Port Russia. Alright, I'll buy 3 tanks, a bomber, and a fighter.
Spicy. That's a spicy buy, and you save 1.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because if I had a bomber, I could definitely attack Vologda right now. Very much lacking in air in that side of the world. Oh, he lost quite a bit of taking out Libya. Looks like he lost 2 infantry.
Oh wow, he lost 3. He had 4 infantry, didn't he?
Yeah, you're right. He lost 3 infantry.
Yeah, I
Wow.
had 4 infantry and a tank
Eh,
and a bomber.
Awesome.
It was
alright.
pretty much a 1 for 1 unit. Your units, you just had better units than I did. I lost
Those
infantry
are
and you
Rommel.
lost. Yeah,
Better generalmanship here, you know? Like,
fucking Fox, Desert Fox.
Yeah.
/ sarcasm.
Yeah, that just sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that will have to do, huh? That's about it, right? I don't think I'm gonna go to Australia. I gotta get more guys in the mainland. That's priority 1. You are you still there?
yeah, I'm here. Only thing I could say is maybe send 1 more infantry to Kazakh, just to make it more. Unless you want to hold it back for other reasons.
Not the safest capture. It's just because I don't have much of a presence there.
Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from too. That's the only thing I can. I'm just giving you ideas. I don't want to
Yeah.
take you too off kilter though, man.
Oh, you're alright. I think I'm gonna send the guy from Sinking, though. So I got 3 guys coming from 3 territories. If it doesn't work out, I can just retreat. If he gets
Oh,
one
that's a
hit,
good
penalty,
idea.
then I can retreat to Sing King, where it'd be more. The reason I took the Novo guy is the Ivinki guy can just go down. Ivinki
Yeah.
down. And it covers all the bases. I want to retreat to Sing King to back up Ivinki, or however you pronounce that. In case he, sends Russia down there, he doesn't get open to that free territory. I feel pretty confident. I feel pretty good about that. It's not bad.
Freaking Marines, man.
Oh, of course good.
Nice, you got the surprise. Nice.
Oh no. No. Wow.
You have a fighter in France. I don't know if you want to move that.
Are you staying in France?
Yeah, no, I mean, I plan on. No reason not to. I mean, that he takes France. It's basically like most of Africa. It's actually wait. Yeah, like taking France is like all of Africa. I don't want to give him that.
All right. Yeah, that fighter doesn't really have anywhere else to go.
It could from Baltic states, it could hit Voldaga or that's it. That's the only useful thing it could hit. If you put it, I mean, if you put it into Central Europe, it'll have a way to help your attacks coming in from the east.
Oh, yeah.
Or Poland.
France is pretty safe.
But
Poland.
France, I don't think they're I don't know if they're getting. Yeah, they're not getting near France anytime soon.
Well, another thing about Baltic is that, it gives you a better chance to hold Baltics against the Russians if they do, for whatever reason, stack.
Really, yeah.
Really, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I don't know. May as well. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna move. This is fine.
Dark forces coming into Yunnan. Yeah. That's spicy. I like that board.
So, me too. So I just want to say, going to C-Zone 63 might have been the best move of the game so far, and having the block on C-Zone 60, because that just took their fleet away from Africa and away from India. Not really so much away from India, but if they do attack India, they're losing.
Hey, that was a choice, though. I get what you're saying, but that was a choice. I didn't have to do that. That fleet was safe in 48 from the Americans. If
I
it
got
wasn't
you.
for the United Kingdom bomber, I wouldn't have done that, and then I would be in Africa right now. So that was
I just think that keeping you away from
for-
Africa. I just think keeping you away from Africa was probably the best move of the game so far. So going up to 63 instead of down to 44 or 52, like we had talked about earlier, that was probably one of the best, if not one of the best moves of the game so far. But I think that we need to seriously start looking at Europe now. I mean, I'm fine with abandoning the Pacific they were talking about earlier in their turn. I'm not sure if you were here. Are you here now, John?
Yeah, I'm getting on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do you want a minute to catch up with the game state?
No. I've been watching. I just.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, 63 was probably the best move of the game. I'm fine with basically, you know, I don't want to say completely abandoning the Pacific, but I mean, at least I think that transport could go back and
Yeah, I'm gonna.
useful. It's not.
My plan was to pull it back to like 65. I mean,
we don't have to decide where it's going to go from there now, because if it's in 65, I mean, it's basically if you basically have to take that transport to 65.
Yeah, we got to pick
literally
something
nothing
up.
there.
Pick something up and see if we can swing back around. And...
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with swinging things back around to Asia again.
Yeah, down south somewhere probably. Yeah.
Oceania, Asia, anywhere. But as far as Europe is concerned, I think that you can still make a choice to either go Med or Scandinavia.
I'm still on the Med. I'm gonna build an industrial complex. That I'm definitely doing.
In Norway?
Yes.
Cool. UK can defend you. I mean, I don't really need to defend you there, but I can. We don't have to decide where I can go yet, but I think that there's an argument to be made for either Finland or Norway. And either way, I do want to take out Iceland this turn. Just to give you a little bit more breathing, or, you know, my next turn, just to give you a little bit more breathing room. I think, I mean, it's US turn, but I think USSR needs to take Karelia. Oh, actually, the US can take Finland, so the UK doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, the US is going to take Finland.
Iceland.
Yes. I'm going to take Finland.
So here's the thing, since I'm going to be taking Iceland, I have to move my entire fleet up to C-Zone 3, so you'll have to move your cruiser out of C-Zone 8.
Well, no, we need it there for now to help you defend 8. Because Germany's going to go before
Germany
I'll move it accordingly after, you know, you go.
Well,
on my next
2,
round.
3. Well, don't forget, Japan is going to be able to take a fighter, a lone fighter down there.
Okay.
I could either leave a...
I don't think that's a problem.
I could either leave a destroyer, or you could move a destroyer up. You're going to have an aircraft carrier and 2 fighters moving to C-Zone 13, so I can move up. Unless you're planning on doing something with that fleet. But I don't think a fighter versus cruiser is really that good of a choice, because you got to think that fighter hasn't done anything all game. They're not going to care too much if they lose it, but your cruiser has been doing things all game. They will want to take that out. I guess kind of like a flagship versus irrelevant.
If I move it out of
Like-
there, though, are you going to be able to hold against the Germans? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3,
I've got 7.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, but that's what I'm
It's-
saying. Like, you could bring a destroyer up there, and then I'll be fine, and you'll be fine. He won't attack a destroyer plus cruiser with 1 fighter.
No, I'm not.
And
I
then,
need. No, I don't want to. If I put a destroyer
You
there,
have
it's
to have
just.
your-
It's just one destroyer that he can go after the destroyer if he wants.
We got destroyer plus cruiser. He's not going to.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna leave 2 units there. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's. I'm trying to get into the med.
I got you. Well, in that case, go ahead and pull your cruiser out. I don't think he's going to attack it because he doesn't want to waste his fleet. I mean, his wing, his air wing, on the British fleet. So I would just go ahead and pull out the cruiser. I should be fine. You gotta think, without an aircraft, without an air wing, he's basically dead. Oh, dude, not basically. He's completely dead without it. So I would just go ahead and pull it out.
But he does have a position to threaten the fleet.
Okay, so he threatens the fleet. Let's just say worst case scenario, he takes out the fleet. How many aircraft does he lose in doing that? Probably almost all of them. So now what? He can't attack anymore. He can barely defend anything past Baltic, Poland, Bulgaria, maybe not even Bulgaria, maybe Southern. He can keep Italy, France, Germany for now, and Baltic for now. But then, I mean, you're just going to whittle away at it. All 3 are going to whittle away at his numbers. Because he won't have anything backing up his meat shield infantry.
Well, the only thing I could really do is get Finland.
That's fair.
So now, okay, it'll be fine.
You could put 2 destroyers, 1 in 62 and 1 in 60, but that's pretty much. I wouldn't do that actually. I would just kind of tempt his fleet to move into 63.
Wait, say that again?
I started saying you could put a destroyer in 62 and 60 to block, but I wouldn't do that. I would just keep the fleets
Yeah.
together at 63.
Yeah. Alright, we'll advance these guys. I'm gonna leave the anti-air with you for this round.
Alright.
With your bomber there. We have a whole nother aircraft carrier. Alright, I guess we'll bring the cruiser too.
I'm fine with you leaving that 1 infantry in Finland or Norway, either one. Because right now he can blitz 7 tanks up to Finland. He's going to kill 1 or 2 infantry the same as 2 or 1.
I'm kind of
So-
okay with that, though. I'm kind of okay with that. Well, I'm gonna take Karelia with the Soviets.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine then. Move
Even
to
if I
it.
just take it, even if I took it with just one, but we have to look at what we're doing there. We might be doing it with more.
In Karelia? Oh yeah, to prevent the blitz.
We may
I got you.
we may stack it though. We may be able to stack it.
Yeah, I'd hate to think you wouldn't. Well,
Well, we
maybe
could take
not,
it
'cause
light.
He'll have 20. He'll have up to 20 infantry in Baltic. No, up to 22. Yeah, up to 22 infantry, 10 tanks in Baltic next turn. So maybe not stack it. We'll see. Oh no, that's after Russia will go after that. They stack Baltic. So yeah, that should be fine. We'll see. Once
So what do we think?
we see what you.
My
Well, what are you planning on purchasing with Russia? Because they've got IPC remaining. They've got 23. You get
They're probably
5-2 or
probably
Longer
six
than that,
probably
but
6-1.
That's totally fine. Yeah. It might be longer than an hour, but that's fine.
Probably 6-1. Save an IPC or
so-
something.
I'm thinking of another fighter for Russia would be useful. I mean,
I'm
we're
not
on
really
round
looking at
4.
Tsukasa,
I don't think they have enough though.
I'm not even in the. I'm in the office.
Yeah, 23 IPC. I don't think. No.
Yeah, you can do that because that's what I want. So do
No.
that.
All right, no fighter.
Cool. I'm gonna like.
But how does US look?
That's
US look good?
my computer in the office, so you're fine.
Yeah, US is looking good.
I want a burger.
Oh wait, you're pulling out
Yeah.
of 63? I just noticed that. I mean, I guess that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
we're
can pull
taking.
Yeah, I mean, I knew you were gonna pull the transport. I didn't know you were gonna pull all of it. That's
Cheeseburger,
fine though.
chicken fries.
Yeah, he knows we're back here. He knows. Put an infantry over there.
All right. I think that there's a strong case for taking Gavinki because he has no land units that can. Well, I mean, no, he does have land units that can retaliate. He's got Xinjiang units. Shit. If the 3 infantry and 1 artillery go to Novo, though, you can put 1 infantry from Moscow into Kazakh just to prevent the blitz. And then you can attack Ukraine and Belo, and at least put 1 infantry into Karelia, and then you'll still have 2 fighters to take Archangel.
Well, let's
I
count.
mean, that's
this
gonna
up.
really help. Huh?
Let's count this up, though. Let me count this up.
Alright.
9, 16.
He's got 17 that can go to Karelia, if you count the fighter. So really 16, 17, 18.
He's got like 27.
Oh, 18 plus 3 is 21.
Yeah, he's got like 27 that can go in there.
7, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't try to stack it, but I would try to
17,
push
18,
out
19,
on as
20,
many
21,
fronts.
22, 23, 24. So, let's see. 18, 19, 20. We could stack it.
You can stack it?
Yeah, we could stack it. 18 plus 6 is 24. Plus 4 is 28. 29, 30. I mean, we could put 30 in there. Maybe we don't, though.
He's got a lot of air force that can hit it.
It's
That's the
not.
only thing.
It's not that.
Why?
It's not that. It's that I probably wouldn't really be able to trade after that.
I think you're gonna have to trade. They are gonna start really pushing Moscow with Japan, and they have the logistics set up now to do it. They don't have any threat with Japan. They're gonna be able to push, possibly threaten India, maybe not push it, but generate some sort of threat into India, Burma,
Well, we're gonna
possibly
trade that.
generate a threat into Africa, and push Moscow
gonna-
at the same time.
Okay, we're gonna trade. We're gonna do this, and then this one. Let's see.
So these Volga infantry, are you sure you don't want those going to Evenki?
Vologden. No, I don't, because what am I gonna do about
Okay.
Archangel? I can't just leave Archangel. We can't
Well, I mean,
trade
you've got
everything.
Moscow.
It would be a horrible mistake to try and trade everything. I'm already overextending
Alright.
myself on these trades.
Alright, that's fair.
Like I have to use another unit for Archangel, and it's like too much.
So this is why I think a third aircraft would be good, because you're at a pivotal moment here with Russia where they can start pushing out just a little bit, but with only 2 aircraft, they're not going to be able to get very far.
My problem with the aircraft is
there's
I don't have. I would only be able to get another few units after that. 4 units.
That's fair.
The aircraft with it, I mean, it's nice, the extra aircraft, but it wouldn't even solve the problem here, because I still have to.
I mean, the way I look at it is kind of like a rubber band. Like, you push out while you have the momentum. Like right now, at this very moment, you have the momentum to where you can push out. But in the next few turns,
Not really,
you don't
though.
necessarily have that momentum. Well, you're pushing out into Ukraine, Karelia, Archangel.
But it's costing me
Novo.
more. Like I'm looking at it, and it's costing me more than I'm gonna.
But without that aircraft, they know they can push right back into whatever you take. But if you have that third aircraft, they don't know where any of the 3 aircraft are going to go any turn. They don't know what they can take, or how much, or what they can take safely, or what they can trade. But I mean, it's around down range now. I mean, it's past, purchase phase.
This I wouldn't with the amount of money I have, I would never purchase a fighter.
All right, fair. I'm just not used to playing Russia with only 2. I'll at least get 3, if not a 4th.
You get the third one like on the first battle round.
Ah,
I know
maybe
Ben
not the
likes to
first
do
round,
that, but
second round, and then, if practical, a 4th one later on. Usually no later than round 5, unless the game's pretty much already won.
I feel like if you can get a bomber as Russia, that's like a subtle flex.
A bomber as Russia is like playing a bomb cloud in chess. It's like, yeah, I'm so fucking good, I can do whatever I want. The bomb cloud is where you switch your king and your queen position. It's like, yeah, I'm so fucking good that I
Wait,
can
what?
just waste
How do you
time.
do? How would that ever come up?
What, a bomb cloud in chess?
Yeah. How would you switch?
Watch. Let's see. Either Gotham Chess on YouTube when he covers Magnus Carlsen, or Chess Network. He has some videos where he covers Magnus Carlsen.
So the guy, you just switch your.
Yeah, it's because this player, Magnus Carlsen, is so fucking good at chess. He's been world chess champion since like 2016 or something, and like nobody can knock him down. He actually quit chess. He didn't even compete this most recent world chess champion because he got bored with chess because he's just beating everyone all the time.
But Gotham's
but
videos
it's like,
Gotham's videos are just more entertaining though.
yeah, they're more sensational and entertaining, but he does cover. There's a few where I would say go with the Chess Network videos on YouTube, and watch him cover Magnus Carlsen. He plays grandmasters, like lower rated grandmasters, which are, blowing me out the water.
Yeah.
Of course, but he plays the Bomb Cloud frequently in some of these blitz games, and it's just like, I don't know, one of the first
like
moves.
white or black or first move.
Either way.
How do you? You can't do that.
First 4 or 5 moves or something. Like, he might put out a pawn. You have to put out a pawn at least. Move your queen to where the pawn was. Move your king to where the queen was, and then move your queen to where the king was. So it takes 4 moves to actually do that. But yeah, I feel like a Russian bomber is kind of that same thing. Like, okay, I'm so good that I don't have to follow any standard conventions. I don't have to follow any, strategy. I can just do anything I want to do and win. And that's what Magnus Carlsen does in blitz games. He doesn't do this in tournaments, or he actually, I take it back. He has done that in tournaments against some of the lower rated players, like at the beginning of the tournaments. But yeah, I wasn't saying buy a Russian bomber. Buy a fighter. It can still defend.
Yeah, the bomber does nothing for you on defense.
What do you think of this here that I'm doing? Do you see what I'm doing here?
So you're pulling back to. I'm not opposed to it. I think this is a valid move because you have the momentum in this case. And you have plenty. Yes, this is a great move actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm glad you
should
saw
I
that.
put that? Should I put that other tank there, or what do you think?
No, I think one up there is needed.
I got one of my fighters and one tank there, and I put the other fighter in Kazakh.
Yeah, you have to be prepared for pushback in Ukraine, like a medium pushback.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Ukraine.
Yeah, he's gonna push back for that. Well, I'm gonna put. Well, I can only put one unit in Caucasus.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
What did you buy again?
I bought 6 infantry and 1 artillery.
Yeah.
Saved 1 IPC. Maybe we can get that fighter next round with that IPC.
Like the way you think.
I'm just messing around.
More than enough. I've heard this more than enough in Friday Night Blitz. I know it's going to end up happening.
He probably can't strafe with the AA guns. It probably makes it not worth it for him to try and strafe, right? Or does it make it worth it for him to strafe?
The AA gun, where in West Russia?
West Russia. Can he strafe West Russia?
No fucking way. He's only got 2 infantry, and you've got 15.
Yeah.
He's never gonna do that. Like, he's gonna get what, 6, 7 infantry at the most?
And lose like all my tanks, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna help your decision making here. Like, I'm not fucking strafing that.
Oh, he's not gonna strafe it.
Like, I'm
Well, he
not
does have a
strafing that,
lot
dog.
of.
You do have a lot of aircraft,
though.
yeah. You do have a lot of aircraft.
I would be giving your AAs full, like, you'd be rolling 6 dice against my aircraft.
That's true.
Like, fuck no.
So you think?
Nah, he's not strafing. He's not.
Yeah,
bluffing.
dog.
He's
Like,
not gonna
I mean,
strafe.
it's such a bad idea.
Now he might. I don't want to say strafe, but he might just try to barely take Ukraine. There's some sort of argument to be made that you could put 1 aircraft gun in Ukraine, and that forces him to take all ground into you, or maybe not all ground, but it gives you a chance of getting an air unit if he takes it, which he probably won't take any air into Ukraine if you put an AA gun there.
That is true, but if he went into West Russia, I'd be firing at any aircraft he sends that is going to get fired at in West Russia.
I mean, but then you'll also be splitting your forces, so you won't be able to take a catastrophic loss. He won't be able to attack both, and he's not going to attack West Russia with 15 infantry there. He's just not.
Probably not.
And then there's
John,
no way.
I told you I'm not.
There's no way he's going to attack it. How many?
Yeah,
you know, 4, 5.
Hitler told Stalin he wasn't going to attack,
6.
but
That's literally what's going on.
Like,
he can bring so 6 aircraft. And,
I mean, it was in Poland.
Man,
It was in
fair.
Poland. It was in
That's fair.
Poland, not Ukraine. But that's semantics.
No, let's just leave the 2 AA guns in West Russia.
Okay. All right.
I think there's a very solid argument for moving 1, but we can just leave 1. I like this. I like how that's looking.
Okay. I'm gonna lock it in.
All right.
You'd have to move the AA into Ukraine and make it be your first casualty for that to be worth it.
Right.
That's the only way it would be like.
Well, the only issue with that is that if it's the first casualty and you know that it's the first casualty, then it would
I'm
almost be
still.
worth it to attack West Russia just to kill off, just to snipe the AA gun. Like if you just attack it with like 2 infantry and 1 tank or something, sure you lose a tank, but he also loses an AA gun. So
That
that's kind
reduces
of
variance.
the issue with splitting it, I guess, is that you have to make a poor decision on casualty.
Japan.
All right, Germany.
Ben, hey. What's up? Oh no, I don't have my partner. God damn it. Alright, well. He knows my strategy.
Eight 1-1.
Hey.
8 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 fighter.
Oop, woohoo! You ever done that?
What's that?
You ever tell a fighter and an infantry to go attack something and then decide to pull back the infantry but you don't pull back the fighter?
Yes.
And then you're like, fuck, and then they don't hit and you're like,
Oh,
thank you,
yeah.
dice gods.
Damn.
Did you do that? I'm still stuck on combat phase.
No, I'm still in combat move.
Okay.
You know.
Well, yeah, you still got a chance. You still got a chance.
Yeah, no.
Well. Japan, you got any anything you
Not a
want
whole lot you can do.
What do you think?
Not a whole lot you can do.
Cool. Thank you, Infinite Planes for trading. That makes me a little upset. Huh. Japan, what do you want to... Are you going to hit this Kazakh? Can you hit Kazakh?
There really isn't any odds to.
No. This bomber... I guess I'll put it in Sink Hang. Yeah, you got all your stuff coming in. That should help hold that, and I could attack the west with it. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna lock it in.
You put one guy in Bello.
Yeah, got 2 in Bello.
Oh, okay. Couldn't see it. Awesome.
Neat. All right, locking it in.
Yep.
Alright, I'm fine again with 3 infantry in India. Hold on, 3. Yeah, 3 infantry in India. He's not going to attack it. He's got 6, 7, no, 5, 6 land units, 3 bombardments, 4 aircraft. It's 13. He's not going to be able to take India. I can take Burma again, which is going to give him 1 less land unit that he can attack with. And then in the United Kingdom, the Sea Zone 63 submarine is going to go back to 65. I don't really know what to do with the UK.
They are one of the highest skill ceiling allied powers. They are tough.
Yeah, and I'm like the lowest skill allies player. I'm actually not even I haven't played a single game as allies. Alright, all that I really need to do, I should probably just take Iceland this turn. I'm not going to have a chance at Baltic or Germany or France. Oh, well, I've got a chance at Karelia. I've got a pretty good chance at Karelia. And taking Karelia would also allow...
I don't know if you're ready to go into
Russia.
Sea Zone 5, though.
Here's the thing, if I go into Sea Zone 5, the US can definitely get to 15. No issue. And probably both 15 and 16 within 2 turns. Because you'll be able to split your naval forces more. You don't necessarily have the transports yet to support both the 15 and 16 drop, though. That's the only issue, is that you don't have enough transports to cover 3 sea zones, because you'd have to cover
Well,
13,
I only need to
15,
cover
and 16.
2. I only need to cover 13 and 15 to have a med shock going. And
Well, yeah, but
that
if
should
you
be
want
our
to be able
goal.
to threaten Bulgaria... Okay, so 50... Yeah, because I guess Russia can take care of Bulgaria and
Things like
Ukraine.
that come
If we're at that
when
stage.
you get it established. Things like Bulgaria and Ukraine, that comes with it. Once when you get it
Right.
established strongly. It's round 5, so it's like 1 round late on the but I think the med shock is it's on.
Yeah.
It's on
It's only
decent
1
time.
round late.
It's like 1 round late. It's not not the end of the world.
The only reason it's 1 round late is because you didn't take units from the Pacific into
Yes.
the Atlantic, and that's
Yes.
which has been proven itself to be worthwhile, because I mean Japan is way far behind where it should be by round 5.
Yes.
So no Karelia, I guess. We'll go ahead and hold on to the British fleet. I'll just take Iceland this turn, so no navy. With the UK, so I'll be able to get 6 units. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 leaves me with 5 IPC.
You could take Iceland. You could take Iceland and land a couple of units in Finland with the fleet.
Oh yeah, because you gotta hold. Well, you don't really have to hold Karelia. You just have to.
Well, no, I'm
capture
saying if you're
Karelia
going up
with-
into Sea Zone 3, what are you going to do with all your transports?
Right.
So you could at
I'll
least
leave
bring
them.
some units up there, or you can leave a couple of units behind too, and purchase like a fighter or something.
Won't leave them behind. I am getting a fighter.
Well,
I
you should
canceled 2
put 1 or 2
infantry.
units up in Finland, though. You should.
Yeah, I am.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
put them there. So I'm just taking 2 transports, just to. No, I'll just take 1 transport into Iceland, plus the fighters, plus the bombardments.
Yeah, that should be
Done
fine
deal.
for Iceland. If he doesn't, I mean, you'll have to take it next round if it doesn't work out.
That's not gonna happen. All right, so. Oh wait, I only need 1 transport up there. The other transport can get cancelled. I can use the battleship and the cruiser to bombard. I've already got the fighters in there. Yeah, and the other 3 infantry and the AA gun, they'll all go to Finland. Burma, I'm gonna go ahead and attack that with at least 1. I could do a strategic bombing raid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Either against Italy or Germany or Karelia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I do it against Karelia, I have to land either in Archangel, which is safe for now, because you have 3 infantry there, or in West Russia, which I guess is safe. So yeah, but you're gonna be taking Karelia back, aren't you? So no reason to do an SBR there. But I can still do an SBR against like Germany, for example, just to make some use out of the bomber. At the risk of the bomber. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go for that. Because I think Germany economically is hurting. I wonder what the economy is looking like. Production is at 30. Yeah, he's only at 33 production. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Does this look good to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Locked in. Ooh, he got a 2. I got a 5.
That's cool.
That's
Yeah, 5 is
annoying.
pretty good. Yes, that's what I wanted. So he's gonna have to use at least 1 or 2 IPCs there. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but acceptable. Yes. Alright, these come back. Alright, my whole fleet is in Sea Zone 3 now. Bomber is going back to... You can go back to England, or... Yeah, England's where I wanted at.
I was gonna say Finland might be a decent spot, but
I mean,
that's
it could
okay.
be, but what am I really hitting in Finland that I'm not hitting
Yeah, you're right.
elsewhere?
You're probably
And
right.
right now, Finland's naked right now. I know you'll probably get 2 units up there, but
Uh-huh.
it's still naked right now. That gives you versatility. You can choose not to put anything there. Alright, so now I can start sending fighters over, potentially, or I could save fighters and more IPC for another carrier, but that's not necessarily a thing. That's it. Ben? He's not in chat anymore.
He is online now.
Yep.
Obi-Wan, Benjamin.
I should make the AAO helper bot just like ping him every 5 minutes during Friday Night Blitz. Oh, he just kidded. Was that him?
That's
Ben! We were just discussing our plans. We're gonna make the AAO helper bot ping you every 5 minutes during Friday Night Blitz, just to.
This
Just
wasn't
keep you
this
on
wasn't
your
my
toes.
idea, Ben. This was not my idea.
Everyone agreed to it.
Not I. But okay.
I'm lying. Come on, John, let me lie.
It's fine. Okay.
Ooh.
Ben is not amused, I guess.
It's all
I
right.
don't know. I thought it was slightly tickling, but only slightly.
Yeah, yep,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
yep.
Uh-huh.
Where are you gonna put it?
Quang-John.
Quantum.
Quang-John. Kingsu. Maybe Kingsu. Nah, Quang-John.
I like
Yeah.
Quang Tung. Gives you a new C zone too.
Yep. That's fine. You guys left 60th Street.
So they're gonna be coming back, man. For
I honestly don't care.
more annoying. It's just a hassle, you know. It's just a hassle.
Oh, is it a hassle? Is it a hassle? I apologize then. I won't do it, okay?
Yeah, John. It's a hassle. Okay.
It's just a slight hassle.
It's just a hassle.
I wouldn't want to hassle my enemy in a war game.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Hopefully this goes well.
Find out. Oh yeah. You still don't make it.
I mean, I hadn't looked at the calculations yet, but Kazakh says strong.
It does say strong.
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Just by
I think
eyeballing
that
it,
bomber.
didn't
I think
count
that
it.
bomber. That we didn't see that fucking bomber in Japan.
Oh, I didn't think you guys did. Otherwise, you would have put UK troops there. That's what I put in map note.
Yeah, I
would've
really
done
could have
with
done
Jack
this.
if you put any other units in there, but just as the Russians, that plane's too valuable.
But just because it says strong, doesn't mean
It doesn't mean he's gonna win.
nope.
Actually, it doesn't even mean that it's gonna be strong. I'm pretty sure that they've manually calculated every battle.
We've been cheating our ass off the whole time.
Well, we'll find out. I don't think I'm gonna go for Bruma this time, though. I already don't have any air support. But that's it. That's all I'm doing. I don't even know if I'll
I
take-
don't see why it would be bad.
to
There
take
is.
Bruma.
Do you wanna? You do have it. You could kill the UK sub with a destroyer and a fighter if you want. No, you can't. No. Yeah. No. That's it.
I
Yep.
could. Oh, I don't even have a destroyer. Oh yeah, I do. But that wouldn't
No,
be
but
worse.
that would kill it. Yeah, it's not worth it.
I
Not gonna
worth it.
take Volgda.
No, I don't even think I'll do that.
Okay.
Doesn't really. I mean,
It's $2, but you don't have any follow up. You have no reserves behind that.
right. I'll
Yeah.
probably just put him in Sing King.
Yeah.
It's just, you know. Yeah, I just don't want to overextend myself. I'm putting all my cards in Kazakh right here.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Yep. Awesome. Feel
I think
pretty.
that's a great attack, though.
What?
That's
Kazakh?
no, yeah, it's a great attack.
Yeah. Should be. At the infantry. All right, 4 for 4. Got the tanks.
This is a question.
Yes, yes.
Answers yet. Oh, and the fighter
Answer is
action.
immediately yes.
I traded one Japanese fighter for those two.
That was
the Russian-
definitely a fantastic. Yep.
That was it. Oh, that was it. That was the whole point of that attack, was to kill that Russian fighter. That's extremely valuable to the Russians.
You guys put way more value in those than that was a lot for Japan. You have nothing behind it now. I'm actually
What
happy
are
you did
talking
that.
about? What are you?
I don't know
are
what you're
John?
talking about.
Yeah, John. What are you talking about? We don't have anything behind that.
There's 16 units.
You were supposed
there.
to be stacking up Kazakh with like 20 units.
No. The whole point was to kill that fighter.
No, but I'm saying
That fighter
no.
was
I'm
Russia
saying
message.
never mind. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Don't
By
worry
this
about it.
time in the game,
I
we
think
should
you just
like
have your
20
objectives
units.
wrong. The objective isn't to kill the USSR fighter. The objective is to get 9 victory points. So
What?
that just stopped you. Like, you just spent almost all of your Japanese land forces on one fighter.
The Russian
It's cool.
fighter, though.
Yeah, when we have like 1926 coming up in like 2 turns, and then we have 19 on your doorstep next turn. Like what? What are you talking about?
Okay.
All right. No, it's okay.
Yes, sir.
You're crazy.
Russia will
Wait.
miss that. Russia will either have to replace that fighter or it will miss it. Because
We
it
were already
won't be able
planning
to
on
trade
buying
it
a
right.
fighter. We said that already.
Yeah, but you don't have 3.
Nah.
That is true. So now we have to get 2 fighters.
And that wastes 2 turns of buying infantry, which Germany can make up for by restacking Karelia or going into Ukraine and stacking Ukraine.
Or we can just
And then-
ignore Kazakh because they don't have any land units. They're not going to have enough land units. So stack Karelia, but we stack West Russia and still hold off Kazakh.
Maybe.
Probably.
Maybe. I don't know.
The U.S. is getting in now. We'll see. We'll see. I could see it going good for you killing that fighter.
I didn't see that bomber, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's round 5, and the U.S. has 4 Atlantic transports.
Yeah, the U.S. is a little light on
Or-
transports. For a med shock, or for any shock, but especially a med shock.
Well, that's one of the trade-offs of doing 2 ocean.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we didn't really put any economy into the 2 oceans.
no.
so
What
we-
happened?
only one
What happened?
hub.
What happened was that one transport. I
Yeah.
know it's only one transport, but that made a gigantic difference.
Well, the one transport in Seazone 2, but also the coin toss in 13.
Well, that we,
So
we,
that's
were,
2
we were
transports.
expecting to lose that, but the one and
right,
two,
right. We budgeted that one, but we didn't budget the Seazone 2 transport.
that's the reason why we made that
Because that
mistake.
should have got us. That should have got us Norway on turn 2, IC on turn 3.
See, I didn't purchase
Start
any
with
transports
units on
this
turn
round because I
4.
purchased the IC.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see.
We shall see.
That was interesting how that turned out.
Because Russia doesn't have much ICP. It's just going to keep losing them. Because Japan's coming. Japan's pretty much got a free reign now to do what it wants.
Not exactly.
Unless the U.S. really starts to heavily invest, I just have to stay in 61. Really. You go down to 44, I just do what we did, and we can just do that little merry-go-round for as long as you want, but waste a bunch of your time.
I'm just saying that's the second mistake in the game, but that one I don't think is as huge as that transport in C-Zone 2. That was huge. That was gigantic. That was...
we needed that, man. That kept us in the game, honestly.
True that.
Yeah.
Because C-Zone 7 was pretty bad. Like, that's game ending for Germany.
Somehow.
And
Yeah. No,
99% of cases, that would be game ending for Germany.
Yep.
That,
Oh, again.
the battleship, cruiser, and destroyer survive. Like, UK can afford to put down a aircraft carrier turn 1. That's... But y'all pulled it out.
But,
the game. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I hate throwing the towel in and just being like, mulligan. Like, play it out a little bit. You'll learn something, too.
Yeah. But that's one other thing that's kind of missed in the Kazakh attack. Russia only has 1 tank now. They also got 3 Russian tanks.
Yeah, that's
I just
huge.
noticed that. That is huge. Fuck.
Huge.
Huge, man. Huge. People, they're always talking. They're saying, "Oh well, you don't know shit."
Yeah, Germany can
3
actually
tanks.
3
Yeah.
tanks and a fighter.
Yep, Germany's got way more ground to stack on Russia's lines now. That's a lot of attack power that's just gone. And if Russia chooses to replace them, that's a lot less ground units because Japan will be able to really recoup that time. So, yeah.
I'm into it.
Yeah, it keeps the game going. So, there's that. Alright. Good luck. I'll be back.
I'm gonna get some water myself.
Yeah, you
Watching
started
Nerd
quick,
Explain. Any of you guys watch him?
Mhm.
He's got a lot of funny commentary. $39.
All right.
That's just 2.
I might get a 3rd aircraft carrier. Because I can't defend with just destroyers.
I mean, you can.
Okay, so if you want a 3rd aircraft carrier, I would rather you just bring the one from
I'll be right back.
C-Zone 65. Bring the one from the Pacific over.
It's too
That's
long.
only one extra turn. That's only one extra turn.
I'm going to be purchasing the fighters anyway. The thing is, I'm going to be purchasing the fighters anyway. Like, I'm definitely purchasing a fighter.
Okay, but without this aircraft carrier and 2 fighters in 63, or in the Pacific, I should say, he might attack your fleet, which is going to cost him some naval units and or air units, most likely naval units, which is not that big of a deal, but it does sort of
Maybe.
maybe not, because I mean it just kills. Okay, really, I think that you should just pull out of the Pacific altogether, because these units are not accomplished. They're not going forward anywhere. They're not doing anything. They're just kind of there, generating some sort of ambiguous, arbitrary threat. So what? Your 1 or 2 units, he kills that with minimal effort. He doesn't have to kill your fleet, but he could. I think that whole fleet just needs to go back to the Atlantic. Whether you get the aircraft carrier or not, I think that whole fleet needs to go back to the Atlantic, because it's not actually generating as much threat. Well, that being said, if it was in the south,
I think I'm moving it. I don't completely agree. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just looking at the north, thinking about the North Pacific. It's not generating much of any threat. But here's the thing: in the South Pacific, now he has a new industrial complex in Guangdong, and that's gonna not eliminate but alleviate some of the threat that you're generating, because even if he can't shuck units from Tokyo to Guangdong or Yunnan every turn, he can still produce 2 more down there. I mean, I could see an argument for moving the units south, kind of generating a threat towards the Philippines, Borneo, New Guinea, etc. But we really need the United States pretty soon to be in Italy. Like, even if you have to not go to C-Zone 13 this turn, which...
Yeah, probably
I
not.
guess you have to choose
Probably not.
15 and 13.
Before I move forward, I just really want to figure out if I get a destroyer or an aircraft carrier. And I think I have to go with destroyer this round again.
Okay, so if you get a... Oh, you already got this locked in.
Now,
I like what I'm seeing right here, actually. You could do with an extra transport and go up to C-Zone 1, pick up those units, drop them off in Canada the next turn, and then go down to C-Zone 11. You could do that with one of the transports that you have now and get another transport.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna... I mean, that's 9 IPC that's just sitting there doing literally nothing. They're not even pretending.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get my purchase here. Because we could send the transport to 1, and then that transport can go to 3, but that depends what the British do.
The British are most likely not staying in 3 because we've got that... Well, we don't really have it completely locked down. They could be going to 3. I think... Well, wait, Russia's going to go first. Russia's going to kill...
Well, the British could bring...
Karelia, right?
You could bring more to Finland. I could bring more to Finland. If you stay in 3 one more round, we can get more into Finland.
Okay, are you going to at least capture Karelia to prevent the Blitz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
yeah.
as long as Russia prevents the Blitz, I'll stay in 3 for one more round. You can get those units over to 3.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to take it. I only have the 2 land units. Do I even have any aircraft? I don't even have aircraft, do I?
Oh, no, you don't have to use the U.S. to do that. You can use Russia to do that.
Oh, you're right. What am I thinking? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
of course.
You can try to soften it up with the U.S. if you want to.
Probably better off leaving those 2 units there.
Agreed.
So that would be because that would be more efficient if the transport can go up to 1 and then can go up to 3, and then come back
agreed.
And then come back somehow. We'll have to figure out how to get it back.
The same path back, because
maybe
they're not going to get any more
see.
land. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll see if we can work
1,
something
2,
out.
3, 4.
Get it back faster.
Because you don't have to go all the way to 4 and drop them in Karelia. You can drop them in 3 in Finland.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then walk your way back to 1 after
the only issue...
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so then I don't need as many land units. Alright, what do we got? We got 1 going. So that would leave 3. And then would it be 2, 3? No, they'd only have 1. Okay. So we don't need any land units really. We need 2 for Norway. And
That's only 2 for Norway.
And that's it.
I would go ahead and do at least 1 tank. If not.
We'll get 2 tanks.
Perfect. Transport, destroyer.
And that means I can then I can get the aircraft carrier.
Yeah, cancel the destroyer, get the carrier.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I can do that.
Yeah, that works out perfectly. 1 IPC extra, so you can get
we'll
lollipop next turn.
Yeah, we'll save that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Now I don't know if there's any assaults for the U.S. to do. Probably not. Oh, Italy.
Well.
No, we're taking Italy, yeah.
He can bring at least 8 air units in. Didn't he say 9?
I've got
5,
1,
6,
2,
7,
3, 4,
8.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 of them are
1, 2,
fighters.
4.
One of them's a cruiser.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be prudent of him.
No, No, I think that's very prudent of him. He can replace his air faster than you can replace your navy. Remember, your carriers are worth 14 each. That's expensive. No, he can attack 15. I would wait for at least this destroyer, if not both the destroyer and the carrier.
I don't know. I don't know,
You
man.
got 4 fighters, but he's got 7 fighters and 3 bombers. So, well, let's just say 3 of his bombers cancels out 3 of your fighters, right? Just kind of simplify things, reduce the math here. Then he's got one. No, you have 1 fighter, and he has 7 fighters. I mean, he can do it, but I think that would probably be a mistake on his part, but we would have to capitalize on the mistake. Like, it's not just a default in our favor. Like, we would have to actually be able to capitalize on it. The problem is that if he takes out your navy, we lose the United
So
States.
we're both
for
expecting.
several rounds.
We're both expecting like 4 or 5 hits. He has like a slight edge in firepower, but we're both expecting 4 or 5 hits.
I mean, do you know what you would take as casualties? And are you going to be able to
Yeah,
defend?
yeah. I'm not gonna say what
Okay.
they are, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't want you to. As long as you know what you're doing.
5, 6, 7,
I mean, I guess
8,
that's
9.
not too terrible.
So then he would be left with, let's say he loses 4, he'd be left with 3 aircraft. And I'd be left with, 4, 5, 6 units left.
Just remember, it's 3 turns before you can get another naval unit to 15. 1 to buy it, 1 to get to 13, and 1 to get to 15.
But
It's
if-
2 turns till
If he uses
he
up
can.
all
He
of
has
his
1 to buy it,
aircraft,
1 to-
if he uses up all his aircraft, now the British get into Sea Zone 5, he can't really trade with the Soviets unless he just uses land units. I don't
I
know.
mean, I get to see Zone 5.
This
which
is a tough
cool and all,
call.
But I can't go into.
This
I
is a
can't go to
tough call.
Baltic. I can't go to Karelia because Russia's going to take Karelia. So it's not that I can't go to Karelia. It's just that I can't make good use. I mean, I can make use of it, but not for trading, only for stacking.
It's a tough
I
call.
can't take Baltic. I can't go to Germany.
I'm just saying,
Like,
He-
in
he's
order
not-
to whittle
he-
them down, you have to make them trade. You have to have a bigger economy, and you have to make them trade.
I understand.
We do have the bigger economy right now. It's all 3 of us against Germany, basically, is how this is turning out. But we can't force them to trade if I'm in Sea Zone 5. We can force them to trade if you're in
You're not. I'm not saying
Which is
you're going to
why
go
I'm-
to Sea Zone 5. I'm just saying
Mhm.
it's
It's
like
a
another possibility.
possibility.
Not, and if you went into Sea Zone 5, you could just land UK units in Karelia, even if you're not taking anything.
What
'Cause
I'm saying is
Because
that
what
if
are you
we're
going to
gonna-
attack
if we're gonna leave
anyway?
a fleet-
What are you attacking this round anyway? I guess he's going to take northwest. I guess
Yeah, Northwest. So here's my thing: is that we want to keep him trading to keep whittling him down, and
which is why I want to take Italy.
if we're gonna try to, well, right, but that's gonna leave your fleet vulnerable. If we're gonna leave any fleet vulnerable, it should be the UK's fleet. The UK can still be useful by buying fighters and sending them to West Russia, or buying bombers and possibly buying bombers and doing a strategic bombing raid, or
I mean,
just really focusing in on India.
I do wish I had
The
one
UK is
more.
very useful.
I do wish I had one more destroyer. I really do, but
Well, I mean, I could even send a destroyer down to you, and
it'd take the same
the
amount of
UK
time.
is still-
That's
well, the UK is still useful by
that's next round.
like if they kill the UK's fleet, they've just wasted their aircraft on that, and then meanwhile you can start trading in Southern Europe on the soft underbelly, and they can't keep up with that. They can keep up with the UK trading,
they're not.
which is why
They're not going to go after the
well-
UK fleet though.
you shouldn't let them go after the US fleet, because that's just going to leave the U.S. vulnerable, or that's going to leave us all vulnerable.
I
because
know, but
won't be able
we
to
gotta
fight.
like
Okay.
I know that we just don't have like we got to get in there somehow.
Right. I mean, we could always do a switcheroo where, I mean, not necessarily a switcheroo, but I could always shift the UK fleet to the Med.
No, it's
And
not.
I could
It's
be
not
the
about
first to
that.
take.
It's about the United States making an assault this round. That's what it's about.
This is why MedShuck is so difficult, is because you have to build up a fleet.
Well, all you have to do is
Shuck it.
build the fleet. That's all it takes, building the fleet.
Well, that's expensive.
So's the German Air Force.
Alright, I don't think, he hasn't said anything yet. You know, he'll get cheeky a lot of times and say shit. I don't think if you move in there, I don't think that he's going to assault it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think he will.
I wish I had
Go
one
ahead and
more.
move in.
I wish I had one more destroyer. I don't know.
You can land in both Italy and Southern Europe, which is going to force him to split. If he wants to take it back, he'll have to split up. And I don't think he'll be able to take both and attack the... Well, no, he will be able to because he has France and Germany. It's a hard one. That is a hard one for sure. I would just wait for the destroyer and carrier. I think you're going to have to take at least one turn of buying nothing but Navy so you can at least plop down units in 15. Plop down naval units in 15. No units, just naval units.
Well, I think we're almost there.
Yeah.
I just really wish it was this round.
But the only thing is, as soon as you get that destroyer over there, he's going to buy another fighter.
But
next turn,
but you know what? But you know what?
destroyer.
Like, if Germany, like, I love it when Germany just keeps buying air. Because it's like, okay. Now you have no land. Which is what Germany needs. More than anything.
Well, to an extent, I love it too, but he has land, is the thing, so
and
I don't love it.
I just got
For
another...
now, he does.
that's why I got another aircraft carrier.
Right. And the thing, like, he's got his units bunched up in, like, 3 territories, basically. You've got France, you've got Germany, and you've got the Baltic states. And then he has the Mediterranean basically dead zoned,
Mm-hmm.
which means that we can't get to his soft underbelly. We could easily get to France, but we can't take on France with our lack of land units. We could easily get to Germany, but we can't take on Germany with our lack of land units. We could easily get to Baltic, but we can't take on Baltic with our lack of land units. So he's kind of got us in like a catch-22 here. We can take on his... I mean, he doesn't even have a navy. We can take on his air... We just can't do anything with our minor advantages that we have. No, I don't know that you necessarily need to do any attacks. If you just shift this Pacific Fleet south, like we had discussed,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
to generate some sort of threat down there,
Alright, let's go.
and then push in more land. And you could even start walking around. There's no reason not to walk them at least to Libya, and that one guy to Egypt. That one guy can just walk around the whole way. He's just one dude.
Mm-hmm. Send all of them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they can all at least go to Libya, because even if you have an empty transport coming from 13, they can pick up in C-Zone 15 from Libya and drop off in Southern.
Oops.
There's no reason they can't be a bridge.
I'm sorry, what are you saying? I'm sorry.
There's no reason that the transports, like you can walk all your guys at least to Libya and Northern Africa.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause there's no reason that your transports can't be a bridge. Now going past there, then you're basically saying, well, you're going to invest those guys in a 4 or 5 move expedition.
I mean, I'm not picking them up ever. Like, these guys
okay.
aren't really ever going to get picked up.
I got you. So
Like,
those guys are
the guys that are in the guys that are
in
in Algeria now, they might get picked up at some point, but the guys in Libya, I don't think they'll ever get picked up, to be
Yeah,
honest.
well, I can use them in India, and USSR could use them in Cossack or Caucasus.
It'd be cool if I had one more unit here, but that's the way it is there.
Yeah. His battle buddy was too expensive.
I mean, I would bring these guys into the Atlantic, but I just feel like it'll take so long. Maybe...
We were saying it's going to take so long on round 3, you know what I'm saying? And it's like,
maybe the battleship.
they would have been there by now.
Maybe the battleship. Yeah, but what they did was so much like they did some good stuff there.
In 63, yeah, but once we were in 63, well, I guess it's only been one turn since then.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I would prefer them to go to the Atlantic. I mean, if you want to take them to the Pacific, that's fine, but like, what are we really threatening? You've got one dude. They can threaten the Philippines, which they can take back immediately, and wipe the rest of, you know, what's remaining of that fleet with no problem. They might not even lose anything except for subs and wiping that fleet. Their subs ain't doing shit for them anyways, so it's not like they're a threat to us. And that one dude, he can't even take on Borneo.
Hold on.
Even if you wait for one turn and get another dude, that's still 2 dudes versus 1, which is really not that great of odds, and you still have to contend with his fleet. Basically, it's 2 turns to get him to the eastern US, to Sea Zone 11. Well, wait, 1, 2, 2.5. Okay. 3 turns to get to Sea Zone 13 where they're useful. And you could even leave the sub behind just to keep him honest.
I got 2 subs there.
And we got the Russian sub and the UK sub. Those 4 subs alone are enough to keep him honest, to where he at least either has to go hunt them down, or he has to
I had this whole big plan, but all right, fine. It's like it's gonna be round 10 before they're even relevant. I mean, it'll be around 8 or something, but...
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't see it being round 10, but yeah, round 8. I mean, I'm not trying to
but
discourage...
that's round 8, that's
like,
round 8 before they even get to 13. That's not even... I don't know, it's...
Oh, when did you send that map note? In the Philippines?
Just now.
Just now?
Yeah.
I mean, you can do that. I don't see any reason not to. But the rest of
I would need the fleet though, to really make it, because he has to respond to that.
2, 3, yeah.
But
I think the. Hold on, I'm not right. I think that one, it forces...
Well, it doesn't get there this round.
No, next round.
Yeah.
It forces the response this round, though. Well, the response... Well... 1, 2, 1, 2...
We'll just send it to the Atlantic. We'll just send it to the Atlantic and just...
Alright, yeah, I was gonna say, there's a way around... There's a way around forcing. Because you're really not, because you could put the cruiser in 50 and the destroyer in 49, and then that's the end of the threat. And then you have to hightail back anyways. Well, hold on, now all of it though, That's still not really a threat because then you can just put all of it in 49 or 50 or even 48, and then there's still nothing that can be done.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't even have a bomber in range of 61, so he can still have a lone transport up there.
Yeah. One more destroyer would have been really nice.
Yeah, like an Atlantic one.
Uh-huh.
Either really, because I mean, even in the Pacific, it wouldn't have made too big of a difference in the Pacific actually, because he has 2 battleships, which is very potent.
Alright, how are we looking?
It looks good to me. And I guess I'm still planning on keeping my fleet up there in Zone 3 this turn.
Yeah, just for now.
Yeah, they'll go to Finland. I mean, depending on what Germany does, they could still rain on my parade.
Now I have an extra transport that I can't use this round. But oh well. Oh
I
well.
thought that was the one. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, it was kind of.
I was
like
buying
the
for
one
I was
that
buying for taking Italy, and yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right,
It's fine. They stack.
we obviously take that.
Mhm. By your non-combat, I would go ahead and pull that artillery out of Lagda,
Yep,
Novo,
definitely.
because it's just a free. Even if you stack it with an infantry, that's fine.
Should I trade Ukraine and Bello?
I would just trade Ukraine, not Bello. Oh, what'd you buy? Okay. Yeah, I would just do a minimal trade on Ukraine, like 2 infantry, 1 artillery.
That might be risky. Well, I guess we could back out if it goes badly the first round. Which it probably
that's what the 2
will.
infantry is for.
It probably will.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up, definitely. That looks good to me.
Alright. Well, how about, what if we trade Bello instead of Ukraine? He's got no threat on Caucasus. Right? So
well,
we want to
he's got
get
2 infantry.
Bello.
He's got 2 infantry and you can only deploy 1.
Yeah, but I don't need to put much in West Russia. The thing is, he's got these 10 tanks that could
That's
hit
true.
West Russia now.
Yeah, but you have 5 infantry, so you'll need at least 1 for Kazakh, 1 for Novo. You don't need 1 for Volga or Archangel, so that's just 2. So yeah, at least 2 of those infantry from Russia would be able to go down to Caucasus, or even all 3 of them. So yeah, that's probably
We could put a bunch of
safe to do.
we could
Bello.
put a bunch of units
Oh.
from West Russia into Caucasus too this round.
Yeah.
Maybe. But let's
The only
see.
reason
We'll
I was
see.
saying Ukraine rather than Bello is because he has 8 infantry from Baltic that can hit Bello, plus 4 from Poland that can hit Bello. But if you go to Ukraine, that kind of forces him to split his forces. He has to send something from Poland into Ukraine, probably. Which means he's going to have to send units from Berlin to Poland
10
so
tanks
they
is
can be
hefty,
poised
man.
for another. Huh?
10 tanks is hefty.
Well, he's not going to send 10 tanks to Ukraine. Oh, but taking Bello prevents them from going to West Russia, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh, it'd be great if you could take both.
I mean, I might be able to. The only thing is, I don't want to use too many units because I'm going to need to. The Japanese in another turn or two are gonna.
Yeah, I would go ahead and
Zach.
just hold on. I would just go ahead and hold on to your units. Don't take either. Well, yeah,
No,
I would.
you
I
might
would
be
just
right.
not take either.
You might be
He's
right.
not gonna. He's not gonna push into West Russia this turn, and just a minimal force, like even just two infantry
Well,
from Russia to Caucasus, plus the one that you can deploy there, is going to prevent him from attacking Caucasus.
I mean, he's got.
And maybe the AA gun too.
He's got 4 infantry up front, and then 10 tanks, and then 5,
Into Ukraine?
6,
Or, oh, see.
6 aircraft. One of them a bomber.
7 if you count the one in Xinjiang.
There it is. I
So
was
you
looking
can't even
for
hit
it.
all of it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep a count on him. He's got 3. Go ahead and attack Bello. Let's just make sure that his 10 tanks can't be useful. In fact, I would go ahead and take the fighter out of Karelia and put it into Bello, and then take an artillery up to Karelia.
Maybe, yeah.
Look, even if things don't work out in Karelia, like, what's he really going to do with Karelia? Like, attack Norway, to which the British can respond with 5 land units and 4 aircraft and 2 bombardment. He's not going to risk all of his tank. Like, I would take that, even though I'm probably going to lose. I would still take it, at least to, like, attack once with the aircraft, not lose any of them, and retreat them, just to kill out some of his tanks. And who cares about what land units I lose after that? I was planning on losing them anyway.
Alright. How does this look?
Looks good. There's nothing else free to take, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only thing is Evenki. He can really easily take that back, and do you really have a follow-up in Evenki? I mean, I
what
guess
do I
some of
need
your
one
units
for?
from... Because he's going to take Evenki with Xinjiang.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think
guess
it's
kinda
always
free.
I think it's always worth it to take a free region.
Alright. Let's go.
Alright. Yeah.
Whittle them down. Whittle them down.
Oh come on! How like you always
Shock
get
trooper. Shock trooper.
like you
Yeah.
always,
I'd just do one more round. There you go.
it's still absolutely ridiculous. Like come on.
Yeah.
2 infantry, just getting. Oh yeah, 2 for 1 deal, baby.
4 hits. Yeah.
I mean,
That's because it's the Wehrmacht there, you know. They just really know what they're doing. Double ones. Damn it.
is that how you like hope to win? Is just by dice? You're just like,
No,
come on,
but
double ones, really screw him over.
It's gotta be. He basically did. Just
Hey,
over
listen,
2
am I
rounds.
rolling? Is the RNG working for me or not? You gotta have a good attitude. Come on.
It's after the first
piece
round.
has in my mind. I'm like, that's the 50th Regiment right there. That's the 88th Panzer Regiment right there. You see right there that stack of tanks.
Okay, all right.
That's the
that's great.
138th. Yeah, they all have names, families to go back to. All right, John. That's the difference between me and you. See, my units, they're fighting for a little bit more. All right.
It's just that after that first
Like,
round, you guys have
Somalia.
just had hitbacks in every trade, like every last one of them. At least with the U.S.
That's
or
our
the
good
UK.
training. Every single guy that's rolling out of the production line is getting a personalized course on how to
All right,
roll
that's fantastic.
33%.
Okay,
Well,
great.
let me find out your military has individuals.
How am I looking?
I think that's as good as we can ask for. So this fighter,
What fight?
yeah, it's good. It's good. The one in
Well,
that's
we need
going
to
West
put
Russia.
we
it's
need to
good.
put in Caucasus, though, right?
The one infantry.
No, we need a couple in there
Okay, I mean a couple from from Russia.
from wherever. We
Like-
need some units
Yeah.
in Caucasus, don't we?
Yeah, I would do 2 from Russia.
He
and
can
then
only
send
he
the
can
rest
only
of-
hit West Russia with 2 infantry and then his aircraft. So if he wants to do that, that's fine by me. But he can hit
I mean, if you want to,
he can
put
hit
everything
Caucasus with
into-
essentially the same thing. So
If you want to put all 4 of these infantry into Caucasus plus the artillery into Caucasus, that's fine. I don't see them attacking you either. If you have
Good.
3 or more infantry over there,
put a anti-air in there too.
cool. It looks perfect.
He
Actually.
could still get in there. Yeah, one more, and then I
Into
produced
what?
one. Like he
Okay.
could still technically, if he wanted, he'd have to lose aircraft to do it, but he could take Caucasus if he wanted to. And like I don't even need to give him the option because we have enough in West Russia.
Right. Oh. Didn't realize you got that fighter.
I mean, it was necessary after Caucasus
Alright.
left round.
Alright, Ben.
I feel like.
Oh my god.
Not Ben, it's Killer Tomatoes.
Like that. I like that more. It's trade Bello, trade Karelia, trade Northwest. And I want to start building a stack. And I'm going to repair the industry a little bit, but I don't want to lose drops. And I'd also want to get another tank, because mobility is going to be useful. So I'm going to be stretched across a lot of... I'm being stretched across Europe now, while I wait for you to come in. Yeah. Anything you'd want to add, Japan? Ben? Alright, I'm locking it.
Germany.
Yeah.
Germany.
What's up?
Woo!
Can you hear me?
Let's go. Germany. Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool.
What's your purchase, brother?
I did a little bit of repair and then I got one tank because it's useful to have one guy here so you can blitz when you clear northwest or something. Probably gonna move my tanks in non-combat to Poland.
Hold up. My game crashed.
Oh wait.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
No, you're
The
good.
phone version's usually pretty stable, but not this time.
Oh, you're playing on your phone, man? That's dangerous.
Well, I was playing on the computer, but then I just got tired and went to bed. I'm just laying in bed. Oh, they actually did buy the fighter. There is a case that if you wanted to, you could stack. Corellia.
Really? You think I can put?
Well, if he doesn't get a hit back, you'll have 18 units there. The only problem is the light on infantry. You could stack it this turn or wait one more turn by putting all 8 infantry you have in Berlin. Or 5 of them or something in Baltics there. But Russia doesn't have much attack power. There is a case to be made that you could stack it. I could send a Japanese air there. That's 5 fighters. They wouldn't survive that attack. That's 15 tough units, 10 tanks and 5 fighters.
True.
But yeah, and Russia's not getting 8 hits in the first round, and we're looking at around 15. 5, 10 with the infantry. Yeah, it would be anywhere between 10 and 13. That would eat up their infantry going into there. They wouldn't do another strike because then they'd just be losing tanks and fighters. And the U.S. doesn't have much of a comeback. 2 infantry and 2 tanks. I don't think there's a bomber anywhere nearby. I don't feel like...
There's no counter really.
Yep, and in the UK would be the other way, but they only have 5 on the mainland, and 3 fighters, and 3 fighters and a bomber.
They could want to. You think that UK and let's see. I stack it. UK hits it. You stack it with the fighters, and then Russia could. They could 1, 2, 3 it, kind of.
Really light. Really unlikely. Those 5 fighters will chew through anything, and the Americans are looking at a single hit, maybe 2 if they're lucky.
Well, they do got the tanks. They got 4.
Yeah, wait, what? We mean 4 tanks?
They got 2 tanks in Norway.
Yeah, that is the 2 tanks. That's their 2 hits. The 2 infantry aren't probably going to hit anything.
Yeah. Okay. They got that. They got a. Can they get a bot? No, they can. They can get the fighters there. Right.
The only thing is, though, we'd have to.
No, you can't get the fighters from there. No, he doesn't even have fighters.
Nope. Yeah, it's just for now, unless the American bombers in range, unless that died. I don't know.
No,
It died. It died a long time ago. When he bombed Karelia, and Karelia rolled a 1, like in round 2 or something.
Like a boss. Just roll 1, dog.
Right.
Oh yeah, we should get this guy in some fight.
And even if they do, they're just hitting tanks at the cost of like all their main ground the entire UK turn.
Alright, well, do you want me to mass attack it or just take 3 infantry and see if they get the hit back?
Yeah, that'd be smart.
Alright.
I actually missed kind of a crucial part. UK can actually attack it with 9 units. 9 ground.
Who?
So their air
UK.
force wouldn't
Yeah, UK.
be as defunct.
Alright, well this is definitely all Germany can do, unless I want to risk air against Caucasus, which 7 ground with it gets ugly real quick.
If you had
well,
2 tanks or something in range, yeah, that would have been worthy trade.
that would be.
4 ground for 8.
Alright, I'm locking it in, Ben.
Yeah, let's get this game moving. We can just stack Krylia next turn. You can put like another 10 infantry in. Oh, nice. You can put another 10 infantry in the Baltics there. How's France looking?
Well, everything that can happen to Karelia can happen to France.
No, the US doesn't have as much of a counterattack. I mean, I guess it's got its navy, but in air. But it's only got 2 ground. It'd be risking that to do it.
Now, these 2 infantry, do that.
You're putting another infantry in Ukraine. Yeah, that's probably alright.
France,
I
think France is pretty okay. Not gonna touch that. Tanks. Honestly, I could just send my tanks here.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't. They would take the entire UK turn to sack it. And of course, that telegraphs their move. I can fly a fighter in there. US wouldn't have much of a shot. Depending on how bad or good the UK was. I don't know. Maybe putting an additional fighter in France. Yeah, that feels about right. At least putting, if you can, 1 fighter in there.
I can't get a fighter to reach. I can get bombers to reach, though.
Both of them? Both of them wouldn't be too bad. May as well anyway. They might screw up 10 or something.
I'll throw an infantry down there for good measure. And you want, because of that, I need to compensate here by doing that.
What do you got going in the Poland? Is that, yeah, you got 10 guys going in the Poland?
Yeah.
Oh, you got...
Oh, and into where, you said? Oh, Poland? That's just the tanks. Moving the tanks there, because that makes them... They just do... That's the most... Yeah, they hit everything. Although... no. I'm not going to put an infantry there.
Then you don't really have anything to trade Ukraine with.
That's true. So maybe I'll do this.
Yeah, at least putting 2 infantry there wouldn't be bad.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll just leave those guys there.
Well, what do you have in Bello? A single guy.
Yeah.
Well, if you put 3 guys in Bello, that means they probably won't trade it. Puts more guys in the front line.
If we do that, I'd rather do 4.
Yeah.
Really miserable. I could even do this.
You could, yeah, I was thinking about it. You could even put the AA there. Maybe see if they'll. I bet you if they attack there with the Russian fighters, they will lose a Russian fighter at least.
That's the way this game's been going, so let's do that. Alright, I'm locking it in.
This is great. That gives you Ukraine advantage, while also giving you a better shot at stacking Bello.
Good thing I have 5 goddamn fighters. I hope that wasn't a game-ending mistake.
What, Bello?
No, I can only mobilize 6 in Germany.
What did you bought a bomber? Oh. No, that's not a game-ending mistake. Only the UK can attack Berlin. You have 5 fighters there.
Yeah.
It would be a really close battle. But I think it's in our favor.
Alright, John, we ready for this?
What's up?
I was just asking if we're ready for this. I don't think it's worth even looking at Germany. Not going to get it, pretty much.
No.
I think just another 3 infantry in India. I'll also be getting that tank this turn. Not worth looking at a destroyer down there for a block. So just the 3 infantry. And then I want 6 units for next turn in UK. So that's 9 infantry so far. 7. I'm left with 7. I was thinking about getting a bomber,
Yeah, what if you got
but
like
I'd have to
what,
get rid of 3. That's not worth it.
what if you got
So-
what if you got 1 less infantry and got a fighter?
Perfect. I would like to start getting more bombers to do possibly more strategic bombings against Germany.
We might need to start getting some fighters over into Russia.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing fighters right now. Actually, technically I could move 2 of them, maybe even no, just 2. Say, hold on, what can he reach with? 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So he can only attack with 3 bombers right now. So I could actually move 3 fighters, 1, 2, 3, 4, into West Russia right now. Not right now, but I mean during my non-combat move phase. Is it worth taking Karelia as Russia? I think it's worth taking Karelia as the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah, so 3 infantry, 2 fighters.
Now we have to be careful with stacking West Russia though, because we don't want to put UK units into West Russia and then have him stack Kazakh that same turn, that same round. If you know what I mean, if we have to pull out of West Russia to defend Russia,
So we have 9 infantry
it's something we have to be careful of.
and 3 tanks. I'm not going to be able to send anything to actually help you. I mean, I theoretically could send 5 tanks and 2 fighters, but that's not really useful. No, I don't think I have anything for you. Over
I'm
there.
just saying we have to be careful of putting, especially UK units in West Russia.
Yeah.
We have to make sure that's not a round that we need to pull off West Russia.
Right, so that being said, I don't think I should leave those fighters over there because he could stack Kazakh this turn. He goes next, and you only have 1 infantry there.
Mhm.
And you do have sort of a retaliation. I mean, not really a retaliate. I mean, you've got 10 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 fighters, and 1 tank that could get there. I'm not saying that you could take all of that. Well, if you did take all of that, then you would have to pull out of West Russia. So yeah, he's going to be able to take. You have to pull out of West Russia this turn.
Probably, yeah.
So, I mean, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I can still land in Moscow,
Yeah.
and I think I'm going to continue the bombardment of Germany. I'm going to take my chances on the strategic bombing raid. It went well last time, so let's just continue. 1, 2, 3. And I can land this other fighter. I can attack Karelia and land him in Archangel.
Land them in Archangel.
Yeah, the fighter from the United Kingdom. He can attack Karelia and land in Archangel. He's not going to be able to attack it because I'll have Karelia. One of us will have Karelia. And they're not going to have anything in range of threatening.
You're okay with
fighter.
it in Archangel though?
Yeah, I mean, and then it's going to be able to help me on my amphibious assaults, and it's also going to help you be able to help you defend.
Okay.
Because I'm planning on maybe not next turn, but the turn after going to Sea Zone 5. Well, it can't be. It could be next turn actually, but Definitely the turn after at the latest. Because I think that's just way more useful. Oh shit, was there anything elsewhere I wanted to do?
Too late.
Yeah, too late now.
Yeah.
I
There's
mean,
no back button.
it's like 2:30. We're gonna have to like call this pretty soon.
There we go, got another 4 on Berlin. Every fighter just missed.
Yep, they normally do.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, at least I took it though. Alright, so these guys can all come here, pick up these guys. Oh, no, not go there. Shit. Pick up this guy. They can all land here. Now, this fighter could either land in Archangel or it could land in Finland. I've already got the AA gun in Finland.
Yeah, land in Finland.
I guess, yeah, that makes more sense. You can only take Air Force in there anyway.
Pretty much all the same options as it would an Archangel. All the useful options, anyway.
I'll move forward. I mean, I could move like 2 infantry and a tank, I think. But is that worth it? I think that might be enough to discourage him from attacking Burma. Maybe 1 more infantry.
Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, let's think
Well,
about how's he gonna react to that. Let's see.
He's got only 6 infantry. 1 fighter, 1 bomber. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1 fighter, 1 bomber. And I've got the AA gun, so he's probably not going to want to attack that. But that's going to put some. That's going to generate
No,
some
he's
threat,
got
so he's not going
those.
to want to.
Those other 4 fighters can reach.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. How?
But
I
they,
see them going Kazakh, Persia, India, and then they can't land. Oh no, they can.
no,
They can land
reach.
on the.
They can reach Burma,
Well, they can't land in Burma.
but they can reach Burma.
I wasn't worried. Okay, I got you. But they could land on the aircraft carrier if the aircraft carrier went to India. So I don't want to do that.
Oh, they couldn't. Wait, yeah, they could. Shit. Yeah, they could. Nice.
But the aircraft carrier probably doesn't want to go. Well,
It
it might
doesn't really-
not care to go to India if it captures India. So yeah, that's probably better. That's fine.
Ooh, actually, is made to be a play for that. Hey, why didn't you take French Indochina?
I didn't even realize it. I could have taken it and didn't.
Okay.
I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing anything? I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna lock it in.
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome. Alright, actually, I'm sorry. I know I said I would leave, and I didn't. I also know in the map notes, by the way, that Japan's buy was figured out. Yeah,
Yep.
that's wrong. I changed it. Realized something. The buy itself was fine. I just realized a different play. Now, since there's 2 industrial factories on the mainland, I don't really need to take things from Japan. And the buy I had originally would have left 1 guy less in Japan because it's not 42 ICPs, it's 39. It's 3 short from a full stack. With this though, I'll just send 1 transport into India. India C zone, I mean. And just kind of go from there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, that means there will actually be 2 guys just chilling on Japan because I'll grab from the mainland. That way they can't destroy or block it because it will just be there. That means that gives us options. Because that means I only have to buy 2 infantry to restock it. But instead of buying 2 infantry, I could buy 2 tanks. And take them from the mainland as well. Yeah, why not? Why not? Well, I could buy a fighter too.
I'm a fan of tanks on the mainland with Japan.
Yeah.
Because they start doing some really wacky shit once you start. If you can control like Persia and Kazakhstan, you can have tanks swing into Africa, swinging back into India, swinging back. It's just all sorts of nonsense you can do.
Yeah, and Japan's got a pretty large air force anyway. They've got 6 fighters and a bomber.
You know, I'm never. The more fighters, mo better. If you ask me. I think fighters are like the best unit in the game.
Whenever they hit, but yeah, but yeah. But as you said, these tanks will be nice, and they'll put more pressure on Russia. I can always swap from tanks to fighters, so the tanks take the territory, then the fighters help preserve it. All right, yes, we'll do.
Love it.
Yep. Awesome.
That's badass.
3, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And my plan is with the main ICs, is normally I like to sidestep as a thing. So I'll do infantry, ground infantry, artillery, march in one territory, and then buy tanks and the IC behind it. So the infantry and tanks get to the same territory at the same time. So I'll go infantry, tanks. But this way with and this way with Japan, instead of doing tanks in both Manchuria and Kwangtung, I'll do it where tanks in Manchuria, infantry in Kwangtung, tanks in Kwangtung, infantry in Manchuria. There'll be different turns so they're affordable. Because I've done that before where I tried buying 5 tanks in one round with everything else and it doesn't work. But swapping it around saves just enough ICP, which is 2 infantry or 3 infantry, to swing the other way for other things. Anyway. Let's gotta figure this out here. Another destroyer.
You know, stacking Nova might not be a bad idea. Because he has 1, 2, 6, 8. He has 8 that can go at Nova.
Yep.
7.
But they're mostly infantry, and I'll have some tanks there. It would be costly for him, and I have a backup with Szechuan.
It's true. Yeah.
Put the fighter up here, then. Just try and get that one guy. Put 2 guys going because that. No, that's a good idea. That's a good call. Besides, if he does have to go in with Nova, he'll probably use his both fighters, and that means there's less trading in Europe. So it's not like it's a horrible trade-off or anything.
Yeah.
What? You sound like you have doubts.
No, I'm just like, boy, Europe's about to become a hellhole. About to get, like, traded all, like, literally maybe a turn away.
Well, wait, like, in what way? For Russia or Germany?
Oh, for Germany. I mean, they have the IC up front. They got Karelia, so Karelia allows them to trade Baltic, Belarusia. It's just,
Oh, Germany should be fine.
yeah.
You can stack Karelia next turn. Russia will have to respond to Novo if they don't take it out. And you'll have 16 infantry if he doesn't attack Bello, going into Karelia next turn, along with an AA, 3 artillery, 10 tanks, and whatever Japanese
Yeah, that
fighters.
is pretty spicy. Yeah, what is Russia gonna? Russia has to be like, all right. It's gonna it's gonna force a lot of decision making. So I'll go get another beer ball. Because I know that turn's it's gonna be a long discussion.
All right. That is for sure. Sorry about the wait though. The phone gets slower on it because.
Oh man, no, you'll miss things on the phone, man. So let me double check everything. I've missed a lot of bad stuff on the phone. So you got that. That.
Does look pretty solid though.
Looks good. Yeah. No, I can't complain.
Thanks for that.
Lock it in.
Woo.
I've had transports that didn't unload for some reason on the phone. It's like the worst.
Yep, it's so easy to misclick. Oh yeah, that happened many times. It's not even like.
I've had it happen to me G1.
Oh.
I was gonna attack Iceland, then I decided not to. And then there's a transport with an infantry and a tank, and I'm like,
oh.
Great.
This is just wonderful.
What's that move called in chess where you're just like, I'm gonna switch my queen and king, just like, fuck you, I don't care.
Bong Cloud.
Yeah, Bong Cloud, yeah.
Yep, pretty much, yep. That's it. Well, at least he's dead. Yep, he did.
You can just blitz it next turn.
Yeah, it really isn't a big deal. It would have been a big deal if he survived. That would have sucked, but yeah.
Holy
four hits.
Yahtzee.
Yep. It wasn't. It almost always seems like they hit the most when it's not needed.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. You didn't get a hit back. That's actually really nice.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
That's annoying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. No hit back here. Nice. Yep. It just gets better and better. But the most annoying thing about the phone is having to go from one side of the board to the other, like especially moving the U.S.
Oh, dude, the C Zone 19, underneath Mexico, fun. The worst.
Yep. Dang it. Especially if you accidentally click the C zone or something and have to do it all over again.
Oh, it's a nightmare.
Those guys can't. This guy can't. Yep, not fun. I'm gonna want to send one of those battleships, a destroyer, and maybe a cruiser.
He has 2. He only has 2 air that can hit that.
Yeah, and the bomber's not in range. And I'll send the sub too, since there's no reason to keep the sub there.
No, yeah, subs I'd be taking around the Horn of Africa. Just be annoying in the Atlantic.
Yeah, that's a good idea. A battleship and an aircraft carrier is enough to defend those two transports. You can't even attack them, but it's enough for my conscience.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got that sub, I guess, but
No, he's got 2 subs. I'd probably leave a destroyer.
there's only one destroyer.
Oh.
It's all right.
No,
So
yeah,
if he
destroyer battleship should protect 2 transports really well, especially with no threat. Send the aircraft carrier with the planes to India. Because you can also send the planes off into Europe from that area too. It's a good, that Sea Zone 34 is nice. It'll help support your attacks, because America's definitely going to swing down now into Africa and be annoying.
They'll probably just bring that fleet over there back and forget about the Med again, because 2 oceans.
What a wild game.
Yep, it really has been. It's been a lot of fun. Good players, good time.
And getting that clutch destroyer bomber kill, that coin flip.
Oh yeah. Actually, this guy can fly all the way to France, which is something I wanted to do a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
That
we have an out of sequence. Yeah, you want the out of sequence bomber, or the in between bomber.
Yep. I'm gonna fly that fighter in the back.
Yeah, fly that fighter in too, because I'm gonna be moving out of Baltic.
Yep. Awesome.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, France is nice now.
Yep, this is looking up and up. Right, that looks to be everything. Alright, good luck, guys. Oh, maybe phone's lagged.
Also, yeah, I have a pretty good idea what I'm gonna buy on my turn. I'll just put it in the notes.
Awesome.
Okay, so
A plaster shot.
it is definitely getting late. This game is virtually tied. Like right now you have a lead, but that's gonna, we'll have a lead after
Yeah, you're gonna.
the US goes.
Come on, let's keep playing.
Well,
it's
3 o'clock in the morning, dude.
Oh, you're in the East Coast. That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I got.
I mean, this is what 24 hours, right? For our turns and stuff. Can we just go to become a custom game.
No, I think we should arbitrate this one. I think we should just.
No way. No way, dude. Are you kidding me?
We're never gonna continue. We're never gonna continue
Unless you're
this game.
arbitrating it.
Why not? Just play it like you would a ranked game.
All right, fine, we'll do
You
that.
don't think you really? I mean, come on, John. This thing's like you said it yourself. It's balanced. Like you want to arbitrate a balanced game. Like how are you gonna? Do
No,
that?
it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I was just gonna say, yeah, unless you're arbitrating in favor of the Axis, yeah, let's just keep playing.
Yeah, I just say just play it like just take if we can get together, great. But like these games just stay, the states stay like it's consistent. So like
I don't think this one's really arbitratable right now. I could see it going either way. Like it's. What was the war dynamic say? Let's see, production 74 versus 84, so production is in favor of the Allies. Attack power is slightly in favor of the Axis. It's like 30 in favor, or no, 20 in favor. The national production is like 20 in favor of the Allies, and then the attack power is like 10 in favor of the Axis.
Oh.
I mean, I could see it going either way. Still.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
yeah.
it'll just stay in custom game, and we'll just play. Yeah, we'll just play it over time.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got ranked games going on, right? Like you're logging on to the game and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm logging on. Yeah.
Yeah, same.
And
Nah,
there's
I
always
got-
Discord.
yeah,
If someone isn't taking their turn, you can always send them a ping in Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, this game's awesome. Like, I'm actually like, this is one of the few games where I'm like, fuck. But John, you're welcome to take your last, like, one more turn, like USA and Russia.
I think
One,
I think I'm actually gonna go to bed and save that for a time when
Tomorrow.
when I have a little more sense.
Sure thing.
Yeah, get
That's-
some rest. Take a fresh look at it tomorrow.
I'm 42. The 3 o'clock in the mornings.
Alright,
But
alright,
I'm
gents.
laughing now because I'm 28, but I'm sure in another 4, 5, 6 years I won't be laughing. I'll be like, oh yeah. But
No, it doesn't get that hard. It's not like that difficult to stay up late. It's just I'm getting tired. It's 3.
yeah, no problem. I'm just giving you a tough time. I ain't really
Yeah.
upsetting.
All right, guys. Well, whatever the outcome,
deal.
you know, it's been a good game, and
Yep.
Good deal.
everybody
Yeah,
have a
but
good
really,
night. And
folks, thanks for showing up.
yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
everybody.
Keep the game going seriously. I want to see the